Click the link and subscribe to Long Over Girl right now. Her lore is so insanely deep. I ain't even playing. Hi. Click the link and subscribe to Right Star right now.
Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream. Watch him fail. Yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Karaoke stream. Prepare your ear holes. Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. Bonus gorilla stream. Watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Jordan. Welcome in Agnes. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in Reiko Star in chat. Be sure to subscribe to Reiko. She does all sorts of cool content, Persona stuff, different gaming VODs, all sorts of music stuff. Welcome in Lawnmower Girl. She's going to be here momentarily, and we will be yapping with her in person via Discord. Let's see, who else is here? Anyone else? Welcome in Airbending Eagle. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter, do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! Okay, let me just see if I missed it. Would you ever play Spyro and Crash Bandicoot on streams? Because I'd love to see you do that. I do not currently own them, Jordan. So if I ever pick them up, yeah. If I know you can get them on Steam now, so maybe I'm not gonna say no, but I don't currently have them in my library, and you know, things are expensive. Things are expensive. Looking forward to seeing you guys play the Lawnmower Man today. You know, I've never played any of the different video game versions of it. I've never played any of the game versions. Yeah, hi. Would you ever play Final Fantasy VIII on your streams? I have never played a Final Fantasy game other than briefly playing Crystal Chronicles. That's the only Final Fantasy I own on GameCube. So, again, when it comes to other games, if it's not already in the library, it always comes down to a maybe. Usually if it's in the library, I can say, yes, I will play that sometime. Anything else? Water Workers, a box of most of our baby turtles. Okay, the boxes are incredibly strong with more powerful flame breath. Maybe break through them, release them. Hi, Siren. Yes, Siren. Siren actually is not here. She was just stopping in to say hello. She is streaming right now on her own channel doing a collab of Elden Ring. So, I would say you could go check her out, but you should totally stay here. You should totally stay here. Anything else? But welcome in, one and all. And I don't want to take this too long, so I'm going to go ahead and unmute myself in Discord, and I am going to switch over to the chat room, and we are going to start yapping with Lawnmower Girl. So, door transition. And welcome in, Lonnie. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I am doing amazing. I'm enjoying the night, and I am having a good time.
Great. Well, it's good to see you. And for those of you in chat, those of you who have been here before may notice that Lonnie is streaming. We're beaming her in with a PNG, a reactive PNG. Usually we have her model up, but Discord is being really, really annoying lately with us, so it's just headaches all around. I would like to, Maddie, play Repo in the future. Maybe we can do Repo someday too. In fact, what was the game you were mentioning, Lonnie, for maybe a future collab?
Mecha Chameleon. I really want to play it.
Okay, Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, I will look that up later. You said it was $5. Let me write it down again. But I guess the first thing I should say right out of the gate is, first of all, chat, if you haven't subscribed to Lawnmower Girl, there is her YouTube link and her Twitter link. Be sure to show her some love. She posts lots of really cool video content. Not a lot of streaming yet, but she's hoping that'll change soon. And all sorts of music content too, including your latest single that's out, You're My Dopamine. That's the title of it, correct? Or did I get it wrong?
Yeah.
Or did I get it wrong? I keep thinking I've got it wrong. Tell us more about it.
I referred to well, okay. Dopamine, for those who are here, it's part of the animation project I'm working on behind the scenes. And the song takes place later in the film. And I really, really, really can't wait for all of you to witness what I'm building behind the scenes, even though it's a little bit slow. And You're My Dopamine is a very personal song that I wrote that when you see everything together or you hear everything together, you're going to be like, oh, that's pretty cool.
And I can testify, chat, Lonnie's given me an early look at her script, her script in progress, but I hate to even say in progress because it's pretty much done and a polished beast other than little changes she's working into it on occasion. And it is really dynamite. It is, when I say on here, you know, her lore is really deep. Her lore is really deep. It is really, I don't know that, I've seen some really interesting, over the last couple years, debuts for a lot of streamers when they'll present their lore, etc. I've never seen anything like this. So, yeah, I can't wait to see it too, Lonnie.
No, thank you. I sat there, if you look at my pages, I say, welcome to my brain. I make weird stuff. And that's a purposeful misspelling, but thank you for the hugs. Thank you, Jordan. What was I saying? I'm sorry, I'm just so
I don't know.
Right
we
now.
were talking about your script about dopamine.
Oh yeah, the script. What I sent to you is what I call my master spine. It's got all the main key, like in animation it would be keyframes. It's got all the key moments and everything. And what I haven't shown you is ways I've been fleshing it a little more out, just on in between. So all the key beats are there. It could be completely filmed. Like I asked you to perform in it, and as long as you're good at off the cuff, I don't have to do a lot more writing on it. So I'm really happy about it. But it's called Reclamation, and actually I'm kind of glad you best about it because it's doing something really, really special. So I have people, probably about, I want to say 20,000 people who have been following my lore for the past 4 years. And for the older people who have been watching it and paying attention, when I'm done with reclamation, it'll bring the old audience and the brand new audience and drop them off right at the same spot in the lore, that when I move forward after it, everybody will be on the exact same page.
Okay. I like that. It's complicated. It is complicated.
Oh, I'm telling you, like, I've been sitting there trying to figure it out. And you know what the crazy part is? Is I've been also working on all the stuff that's going to be happening after it when I transition more into traditional like series of videos, where rather than doing a special or 2 a year, all my lore is going to be very, very, very interesting after the movie.
Okay. I like that. That is definitely, I don't know offhand, and I can't think of any VTuber who has done anything like that.
By the way, hi Reiko, hi Agnes, and everybody else, and Maddie, of course.
Yeah, good to see you all. Thank you, everyone, for coming in here. Let me see what's been said. You're welcome. Are you excited about the new movie news recently? Beth, I don't know anything about that. The recent movie news I'm excited about is found out new Sesame Street movie in the works at Netflix. Okay. Yeah, I know you've mentioned that before, Jordan. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's like with most movies. Lonnie and I talk about this with movies and stuff all the time. It can go either way. Anytime it's a big franchise, it can go either way. It's hard to get excited sometimes because you never know. So what would you like to talk about first? I'm wondering, do you want to maybe talk about the Steam machine? Because that seems to be, that and GTA 6 seem to be really the hot topics right now. What are your thoughts? Because I know you nailed the price. You got the price really, really right when you were speculating on that.
My internet's giving a...
Your mic is cutting out a bit. I'm not really hearing you.
When they first announced...
There we go.
I know. I might have to reconnect here in a second, because signal-wise. I don't know why. But, anyway, what I did... If you...
Oh, dear. I think we have maybe lost...
it's back.
Okay, it's back? Okay.
I'll give it a second to...
Oh dear.
Catch up.
Let me see if we can troubleshoot this. Let's yap all night long. I hope so, Judd. I hope so. Let me see though, real quickly. I am going to go to the BRB screen so that maybe. Okay. Are you there, Lonnie? I'm going to go to the BRB screen chat. We will be right back. Okay, I think we're back. Are we back, Lonnie?
I think we are.
Perfect. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Sorry about that, chat. You know, what can you do? Different Wi-Fi is the devil. It is a wonderful thing, but it is also the devil. I love being hardwired at times. I didn't know anything about that. Does Lawnmower Girl have any favorite? Oh, well, okay, we'll ask that. Jordan wants to know if you've got any favorite, specifically, probably in relation to what's inspiring your script, too, I would think. Do you have any favorite movies or musicals? And then we'll get back into the Steam box.
I first have to start talking. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut down my YouTube stream part just so we have more.
Good idea.
So I'm going to have to rely on you on the messages.
No worries. No worries. Okay.
Okay. So I have to tell you that my favorite all-time animated movie is Beauty and the Beast from Disney.
Okay.
I love it. And actually, you could probably, for those of you who have paid attention to my lore, you'll probably notice that the way I write my songs, I write them in a very animated style. I tell a story. And it was most, even when I was younger, I wrote Beauty and the Beast too. I love that movie. So
nice.
Yeah. And then it goes to Lilo and Stitch. I fell in love with Stitch.
Oh, okay. And see,
I
still have never seen Lilo and Stitch. I can't believe it.
Oh, well then this will sound like the perfect impression. Let's
Perfect.
see if I can do it. Okay. Oh, means family. There you go. There's my impression of Stitch.
I love it. I love it. I need to watch that. I can't. That's one I still can't believe. I've never. No, I don't know how that happens. I guess it does. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so those are your favorite your favorite animated movies. Do you have any other specific favorite movies or musicals outside then of the animated ones?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay.
Outside of animated, what we're going to be looking at would be, of course, Tron. I love The Matrix. Like I've pulled from a lot of sci-fi inspiration from Tron, The Matrix, and to those who are paying attention, there's actually time elements in my stories. That's a little influence in there. And if I was going to say musical, I went to a play a couple years ago, and the musical was Grease.
Ooh, okay.
And yeah, and they did such a wonderful job. So I love stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah, so I enjoy. Oh my gosh, everybody. One of my friends, my bestie out there, his name is Death, right? And we did a watch along a few nights ago of a movie called The Prince of Egypt. And
okay,
that is an amazing film. Like, if I call an animated feature a film, that means I'm recognizing just how good, like, the quality is. The songs are incredible. The story, of course, a lot of people know the story of Moses and Ramses and Ramesses.
Yeah.
And it's still sitting with me. The way I watch movies is like I was trying to explain it to him because he's like, "Wow, wasn't that first song you saw amazing?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, sure."
Oh,
double thumbs up in the air. But how I watch movies is first when I watch a movie, I'm not paying attention to the songs or a lot of the dialogue. I'm actually watching all the symbolism in the movie. And there's one thing I noticed in The Prince of Egypt that I don't know if a lot of people realize, but one of the very first things in the movie is Ramesses sits there and he goes, as my first official act, and he grabs a ring and he hands it to Moses and he makes him like the chief architect of Egypt. And that's his first official act. And then later on, when Moses is back to him, he takes the ring and he hands it to him. And that essentially, the second he did that, it wasn't just a simple exchange of saying, no, I'm done with you. It was undoing his reign from the very beginning of it.
Oh.
You know?
Okay.
And yeah, so like, when I see moments like that, that's the type of stuff that I like to put into my work. And so there's symbolism really gets me. Like, I must have drove people crazy about K-pop. Oh my God, I love K-pop. Dude. Oh my God, I love it.
I'm looking forward to seeing it when I'm waiting for the physical disc, but I'm looking forward to that when Criterion releases it.
It is such a good movie. It's the songs. Oh my God, they made me cry. There's a point in the movie where they're all just crying in a hot tub, and I just was crying right there with them. It's an inspirational story, and a lot of people, you know, they might not be paying attention to it or seeing it in different ways. So that's why, you know, like to give you an example, the demons they fight are people's inner demons, and you know, the whole shuttering yourself away from people and not wanting to tell them, you know, your friends your deepest secrets, and hiding. That was so powerful for me, because like, even in my own lore, I even tease it on your channel. I'm like, you know, once you uncover the major secret, my entire lore shifts and changes to a different level. So on first go through, when you watch it, you're like, wow, this is pretty cool. It's pretty nuts. And there's all this other different things happening. But one thing I was told, probably about 10, 15 years ago, when I was getting out of college. Yes, that's right. I'm a hag.
No. Hag love. I mean, oh boy, that's catnip to Omegs if he's still in chat.
But I was told I have a gift for double speak, meaning, but not in a negative context. I don't use it in a negative context.
Okay.
But I have the ability to have multiple meanings in what I say and what I've done, so that, you know, and that's what I hope for people, like, as they discover my stuff, that the more they watch it, the more meaning will be more relevant and come to them.
Okay. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Yeah, Omegs is here. Let's go. Hag are the best.
Yeah.
Reiko.
Would you like an apple?
Would you like an apple, sweetie?
I want to feel an apple.
Reiko wanted to point out that today is, I guess, is Stitch Day, June 26th. So I guess that's the day that it was originally released, Lilo and Stitch. Wow. Okay.
That's awesome. That's centricity.
That is. Jordan would like to know what are your opinions on Sesame Street and the Muppets? I guess because Jordan is looking forward to the new Sesame Street movie that's on the way.
I didn't know there was a new Sesame Street movie coming along the way, and those are always really good. Like, they're rare, and when they come out, they're pretty good. You know, I have no idea what they're doing. I hope they do it live action and not like CG. That would be, that would be nice.
Yeah.
And what was the other part of the question?
I guess it was also the Muppet. Just what's your opinion on Sesame Street and the Muppets? And I don't know anyone who doesn't really like the Muppets, so that's kind of a layup.
Actually, I was so excited when Disney Plus brought back. They tried bringing back the Muppets, and it failed. Then they tried bringing back the Muppets, and it failed.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually enjoyed all that stuff. But ultimately, it's all about Fraggle Rock.
Oh wow! Okay.
Away. Worries for another day. Dun, 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 dun.
I barely remember Fraggle Rock.
Sacrilege.
I remember though when the Fraggles were introduced, it was in and you can't even get it on home video in a version that's not heavily edited. The old it was the Muppet Family Christmas from the 1980s was the TV special that first introduced the Fraggles.
Was it really? I have no idea.
Yeah, it was. And
I just know.
Unfortunately, go ahead. Go ahead. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I just remember a Fraggle by the name of Wembley, and he had a hat that would go over its eyes. And
oh wow!
I think he was a coward, but I don't know. I always liked that character.
Oh yeah, I don't remember enough of it. All I remember is that the little cameo appearance in Muppet Family Christmas, which was a made-for-TV thing in the 80s, is where they first appeared. But for some reason, and there's no explanation, all the VHS releases that were done over the years from Disney and DVD from Disney and Columbia and whoever else owned it, they're gutted by like 15 minutes. They've got just really bad edits in it, just stuff cut out for no apparent reason. So, I don't know.
That's really odd.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why they would do that.
No, my first thought is, and I'm getting into the weeds with it, my first thought is they might have been using a syndicated TV master, because a lot of things, when things would be rerun in syndication, they'd be cut down. That was my only guess, but I don't see why it wouldn't have been correct. I can see why maybe the first home video would have been screwed up, but then you would have thought, okay, everyone after this will be corrected. So, I don't know. No idea.
You know what movie I remember? I only remember one movie from Sesame Street, and I think they went to China.
Is it Follow That Bird? Because I've never seen it, but I know there's a Sesame Street movie called Follow That Bird.
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know. Also, while you're looking it up, Jordan is saying Jordan is excited for the live-action Jetsons movie, and doesn't know about the Magic School Bus live-action movie. Well, I've said before, I think the Magic School Bus is a tale of terror, because the Magic School Bus could be hiding in your intestines right now, and you would never even know it. That is, if you're want to talk about a children's show that's ripe to be turned into a horror film, it's the Magic School Bus.
They all get digested. Oh, no.
Oh, or the bus just starts expanding, destroying bodies from the inside. Oh, you could do awful things that I don't want to think about. Oof. What else we have while you look anything?
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I've been wanting to talk to you about a few things in the video game industry. And I have not put any time into research before this. I apologize.
No, please. That's fine. Let's go.
What do you think of the Steam Machine pricing?
Yes, perfect. Get us back on track, because that's where we were talking about right before the technical difficulties happened. So my thing about the Steam Machine. First of all, I recognize the issue with component parts. That's just one of those things that can't be changed. Okay, that's causing prices to go up with everything. I recognize that Valve is saying, we're pricing it at cost. We're not willing to just take a loss on it like other hardware manufacturers do, because a lot of them do. In fact, I think I was reading today about the PlayStation that there's still the PS5 in Japan is selling at a loss every time. So, okay, I get all that. My thing about the pricing, I would feel better about the pricing of the Steam Machine as it is, because it's a lot. I would feel better about the pricing if there were a clear upgrade path for the system, but there isn't. It just, from what I see of it, it kind of is what it is, and as technology moves forward, eventually it's going to be left behind, and you're going to have to buy something else to replace it, as with any console. And even though it's being marketed for console enthusiasts trying to get into PC, I think the price would feel a lot better if there were paths to upgrade the CPU, the GPU, etc. So that's where my mind is on the pricing. Is if I'm going to spend $1,000 for something that isn't a traditional console, where my games are always going to play on it, like the new Neo Geo games will always play on it. PC, as PC games become more advanced, they're not going to play on it. So I would like to, at that price, I think it needs to have some sort of an upgrade path.
I agree.
Yeah.
One of the things I see with it that is an issue is that they're charging $1,128 if you want a controller for the base model. They are 100% not trying to sell hardware at this point. All they want to do is push the Steam OS. And you touched on something incredibly important. This is hardware that is going to get outdated almost instantly. No, I know I've built computers and all that, and I'm the type of person who will ride a computer rig 6+ years if I can.
Oh, ditto.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, my audio is carrying through your mic just a little bit.
Okay, I will. I'll try and mute myself when you're talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you don't have to do that. We can. It'll be fine. I was just letting you know.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Okay. Well, here, let me type in this one thing here real quick. Okay. With the machine, and one of the biggest problems I have with it is in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a lot of what do you call it? There was a lot of mini ATX, micro ATX things that were so proprietary that if it broke, you had to spend so much extra money just to try and get it fixed.
Oh yeah.
That all it is proprietary hardware, and it's mid class anyway. I mean, yeah, I want one because it's perfect for what I do. I'm in van life.
Yeah.
A little box like that I could put in the corner, but at the same time, I have this laptop right here with an HDMI out. So why would I even bother buying it? Oh, and that's why earlier today I posted, I was responding to somebody, and I said, I think this is how we know we're cooked as far as prices go. For one, one person tried saying, that, and this was Scanner, that Japan sold out of the Steam Machine. Well, they didn't have very much allocated to it. Where we might have 100,000 units, Japan might have 10,000, maybe. There's a massive difference in availability. But I also don't see Japan as a bad financial status like we are in the States. So I would imagine a lot of them already have a computer that is as powerful as the Steam machine, and if they're selling it out just to own it, that's really scary, because that's teaching the industry that no matter what they build, people will usurp it up, and they can't do that anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good point. I hadn't really thought about that, about the idea of people just buying it to own it, which I mean has happened before with other systems. I'm pretty sure I could think of, well, even a lot of cases probably with PlayStation. There were probably people just buying the new PlayStation to have the new PlayStation. But yeah, I agree. It's showing, because the Steam machine, yeah, like you were saying, the OS is the main thing. There are other better options. There's a company called CyberPower PC, and they make a custom build PC you can customize online and order for about $1,000, called the Cyber C, Cyber with an S. And it's console sized. It's like the size of a Sega Genesis. It's about the size of a Sega Genesis. It uses a traditional CPU, so you can upgrade the CPU. It uses a traditional but low profile only GPU video card, so you can upgrade the video card, but you're stuck within those size specs of a low profile card, which does limit you. Okay, fine. But the point is, here's this thing. It is shaped like a console. It is priced roughly around the same as the Steam machine, and it's got a very clear upgrade path. So I feel almost like maybe people who are buying the Steam machine, already pre-ordering it, aren't doing their homework. And that goes back to what you were saying about people buying it just to own it, just maybe because they think they're owning a piece of history. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the pre-orders are people that are not researching beforehand.
The part that's scary is that when people sit there and when they increase the price of the Steam Deck OLED and all the other forms of the Steam Deck, and that's sold out immediately.
Yeah.
We cannot, as consumers, buy stuff when it increases in price like that. It's like, I do not want to hear anybody complaining about industry stuff when they go out and they support that activity in the ecosystem of video games. Like, that's a core issue with that. You can't let companies sit there and say, we're going to charge you an extra $300, and then next thing you know, they're selling out. Why? I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I wonder, I think it is just I think a lot of it now is just the whole piece of history thing. I mean, like you were saying, people buying it just to buy it. That's the only thing I could think of.
Completely. And that's going to spin me over. Oh, and just to cover real quick for, I believe it was Jordan, right? Okay. Hey, Jordan. When it comes to Sesame Street, in case you're wondering, I love Oscar the Grouch and Big Bird.
I missed that question.
Oh, yeah. She said, did Lonnie answer the question I asked before about what her opinions on Sesame Street and the Muppets?
Yeah.
And I prefer the Muppets over Sesame Street, but I prefer the Dark Crystal over the Muppets.
Oh, I love the Dark Crystal so much. Oh, boy. I love the Dark Crystal so much. Welcome in, Alex.
Oh, yep, there's Alex. Hi, Alex. Hi, Omeg.
Yeah, but yeah, the Dark... I don't want to go off on a tangent too much and spin it away from Steam, but yeah, absolutely. I love the Dark Crystal so much. That's probably... I think that might be the movie that I've picked up more editions of over the years every time there's been a little upgrade on DVD, because there we go. You want to talk about dumb consumer? You're looking at him right here. You're looking at the guy who, they added a new featurette to the Dark Crystal. I guess I'll add another disc to the pile. So there we go. I am the problem. But no, I agree with you what you were saying about and people being just buying this stuff. I really, okay, I understand that these component prices are going up, but the thing is, the component prices, the RAM, the GPUs, everything, it is not going to come down once the industry knows that people are willing to pay it. So, just to sort of piggyback on what... Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Go ahead.
It's never going to come down. It's at a point. They even put out Valve put out a statement where they said something pompous like, "We believe it's healthier for the ecosystem that when we have the prices of the console here, it gives room for growth." What type of BS statement is that? Yeah.
It's silly. It's that right there. That mentality reflects everything wrong with the hardware. Well, maybe with the gaming industry as a whole, because and it's sort of, I don't want to go off into a tangent because I want to talk about GTA 6 later, but it reminds me of that comment made by some major streamer that I mentioned last night, where on GTA 6, they were saying how GTA 6, it wouldn't have the hype it has if it was being sold for $30. Heck yeah, it would. GTA 6 would still have all the hype.
I saw your comment. I saw that.
Oh, dear.
100%. 100%. Like, it wouldn't have the hype. You know what mentality that is? Do you remember when Sony released the PlayStation 3 and they said they wanted to price it out of the consumer's reach just so that it would be a sought-after item? It's the exact same mindset.
I did not know that. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. At $30, even if it was a bad game, no one would complain about it. I think people would complain, Omegs, but it'd be a different type of complaint. It would be one of those things, it'd be like when you buy a $5 game and it's bad, where it's, you still say, well, it's a bad game, but you'd always add the comment, but it was only $30, but it was only $5. Well, at least it wasn't $99. But go ahead.
Okay, Grand Theft Auto, I have never cared. Okay, no. I've never really cared about that series at all. And people ask me, they're like, "Well, why don't you like it? You play Cyberpunk." Well, Cyberpunk is right up my alley of lore.
Yeah. No.
I'm all about Cyberpunk, Shadowrun, Matrix, Tron, Back to the Future. If it's sci-fi and horror, I am there. But Grand Theft Auto, the fact that there is going to be such a mass exodus from the workforce just to get and play that game is just, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm seeing that Alex is mentioning that in chat right now about the GTA flu. Yeah, I don't get that with any game really, but Alex,
GTA 6, it doesn't matter if the standard edition is 80 or 100, people will buy it. Mm-hmm. People will also take the day off just to play it. There's even a term for it, the GTA flu. That's hilarious because, everybody says Grand Theft Auto 5 is the most amazing game out there in the world. And then they love Grand Theft Auto Online. But yet they're still overly hyped for Grand Theft Auto 6 that is coming out. Watch it get delayed. Is coming out and, I don't know. I don't get why people in a game, okay, I'm just gonna say it.
Go ahead.
The reason I don't like Grand Theft Auto is because its primary driver is for sales is that you are committing crimes.
I get it.
And I'm just not about that.
No, I get that. It's not up my alley either. I've said before, like when I watch streams of it, the streams that I've never played it myself. The streams of it that I've enjoyed are when a lot of times VTuber groups will put together these big GTA roleplay things where everyone goes in and they take on a different, they create a new character for themselves and they role play throughout the thing. And sometimes they'll have specific missions that have been set up for them to accomplish as part of the role play. Stuff like that I think is fun for streaming purposes. But yeah, as a game, it's not up my alley either. I don't think, I feel like something like that, the playing the criminal thing, maybe I could enjoy in small doses, but I can't see beyond that, at least for me.
Well, the one of the things I said when they released that movie, Mr. Nice Guy, where it's basically like playing as the best possible person you can in a Grand Theft Auto like game. And that's exactly how I play games. Like when I play a game, I try, like when it's on a decision-based thing, I'm always trying to just say, okay, how would I actually respond to this situation? And I even sent a couple messages to Rockstar. I was like, and this is before and now. If I have the ability to play and beat the game, being a good person, they never responded. So,
oh wow, that's interesting. Jeez, and the moment you were mentioning that, I was thinking back to a game where it did give you the choices, and it was a Star Wars game. I started thinking back to I don't know if you ever played Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, but the thing about it was, based on how you chose to use the Force, you could wind up going down the dark side. And so it had like two completely different, the story would completely diverge at the end. And I will admit, it was fun to play through the bad guy just to see the other cutscenes. Because you've got the cutscenes you're supposed to have where you put the lightsaber away and no, I'm not going to go down the dark path. And then you got the other ones where you basically, you take the lightsaber to your best friend and then just go after everyone to wipe them out. And which, I mean, it sounds horrible, but it was interesting at least to give that the choice between good and evil. But it made it clear, too, that the evil choice was not the good ending. It wasn't the right ending. You didn't get the full ending if you went that way. So, I don't know. That just reminded me of that. Sorry.
No, it's fine. There was a Jedi game. And I want to say it was Jedi Outcast or Jedi Knight 2. And one of my most favorite moments is me and my friend. Now, I've always grown up with the dorks and the nerds, and I'm a proud member, right? And so we're sitting there and we're playing this Jedi fighting game where you could be the dark or the light. And we make our way up this tower and we're sitting there and we're fighting. And there's this big pit in the center of this room, right? And he was on one side and I'm on the other side, and we both go running towards center. And this is without planning it. We both go running in towards the center. We both do our super jump into the air and we start lightsabering in the middle of the air and land on the other side. And we kept repeating that until one of us fell down the hole.
Oh wow.
Loved it.
Nice. I love that. Man,
Right.
It's times like this I start thinking, you know, I start to say, man, games aren't fun like that anymore, but that's not true. There are plenty of games that are still fun like that. So that's, any time I start thinking that way, it's, no, don't, because there's plenty of stuff that's still like that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, the Steam, but going back to the Steam Machine, yeah, I agree about the thing with the ecosystem. And the one thing it started getting me thinking about too. So a few years, like 10 years ago, they started making Steam machines. And this is when Steam put out their 2.0 OS. And they weren't very good. The Steam 2.0 OS wasn't ready for prime time. But there were a few companies that started doing like console. There was one in particular, Alienware, and I sent you pictures of this before. Alienware put out something called the Alienware Alpha, and it was a little console-sized PC. But it kind of has this same issue that the Steam box had, and that is there was no full upgrade path. Even though it was made by Alienware, you could replace the RAM, you could replace the hard drive, you could even upgrade the CPU, but the GPU was a laptop model that was built into the motherboard. So you couldn't ever upgrade the graphics card. So, I mean, at that point, what's the point of ever upgrading the GPU? You're never going to get the mileage out of it. But my thought was, I'm thinking about that, and I'm thinking about the new Steam machine, and thinking, wouldn't it have been wonderful if they would have made the CPU on it just like the CPU on a PC where you could switch it out, and the GPU, if they started doing a chip like a laptop style GPU, where you could upgrade it just as a chip. Just pop it out, put a new one in, put a cooler on top of it, same as the CPU. I don't know why the industry's never gone that way instead of just doing these giant graphics cards. I know you need the giant graphics cards for some things. I get that. But by and large, for average Joe and Jane consumer, I don't know why we've never switched to like a GPU on a chip type of thing. Because clearly it can be done, but you can't swap them out.
You know, that would be actually really cool. A modular computer setup would be really nice, because then you could have full control. Oh, well, that's it. They probably don't want us to have full control. They don't want us to
have full control, except for going the traditional PC route, where even that, I feel like they don't want us to have full control.
Oh, no.
No.
They're totally taking away. If you see subscription services, and I keep trying to tell people this, they want to get us away from our own computers.
Yeah.
They want us to be all on subscription services just so that they could siphon a monthly allowance from our paychecks, just so that they can keep us on a leash like that and keep going. Mm-hmm. So, like, where cloud gaming and stuff like that, you know, Microsoft has been working on that since 2006. Mm-hmm. And here it is 20 years later, just on prediction, they finally got there. And what it does is it robs you of your agency. Mm-hmm. And that's why you may have seen a few different times, I'm like, you know, even just a couple days ago, I said something along the lines of, it's all going to be about old hardware rigs anyway soon enough, so bring on the cyberpunk era. Because, you know, we're rapidly approaching an era where owning a machine is going to be almost non-existent. Yeah. No, I agree with that. Well, and I always, anytime I think about that, I immediately think back to my Ouya. And the thing is, it sounds like a joke, but I do look at the Ouya as it taught me an important lesson with stuff like that. Because the moment that they discontinued these servers, every single thing, which wasn't much, I've said before, but everything that I had purchased to play on it became unplayable demo mode. It couldn't communicate for the DRM anymore. You know, I have an NVIDIA Shield. Mm-hmm. And the Shield I modded. Mm-hmm. And I had all the emulators, tons of games. And I haven't used it for a while, right? Yeah. So, but apparently I was using the same password and Wi-Fi name off of my phone that I was using like 4 whatever years ago. And I plugged it in. It jumped onto my Wi-Fi of my phone and it updated. And I just sat there and I watched the system systematically delete every single ROM and emulator I had on there. Oh. I just watched it. It was like pink gone, pink gone, pink gone. I was like, ow, what? Bring it back. I want that. You don't have the right to erase that.
And you know, to its credit, that was one of the good things with the Ouya is they knew people were going to be using it as an emulator, so they had the emulators right there in the Ouya store. They were right there for free, the emulators to download, most of them for free, to download from the Ouya store, and there was a front end to access all of your emulators that you could buy for like $5 or something like that, so that everything would look pretty. So they knew what it was going to be used for, but at the same time, I don't know why this came back to me. There was a competitor for Ouya. Who would have thought Ouya would have a competitor other than the NVIDIA Shield? Welcome in, Ruka. Welcome in, and welcome in, Luciano. The Ouya, there was something called... hold on. Let me let the library bot finish. Better do it. Welcome in. Subscribe to Ruka. There is the channel link. Good to see you. There was a competitor called the Game Stick, and it was another one of these Android micro consoles, but it was on a stick, and it had the backing of other companies like Namco and Ubisoft, and it didn't go anywhere. But the reason it had these other companies backing it was because, unlike the Ouya, you could not sideload anything. It was all going to be, everything you do on this, you can only download from the storefront.
You know, I want to say, one of the things I love about my MetaQuest headset, and anybody could do this, is we have the ability to sideload apps unofficially and officially in a way. And what's really nice is the MetaQuest runs off of Android style operating system, so you could drop APKs from the Android store and load up your games and play them on that. And I really like that. And I think everybody and system should have some form of allowing
you to
load your own content that you feel.
Yeah, and that was one of the things. Like I said, yeah, the Ouya, you could do that. I remember getting APKs at the time off of Amazon, because Amazon used to have all sorts of free Android apps, like one of the Rayman games even, that I would sideload onto the Ouya.
Okay, I have to know something real quick. I promised I would bring something up when you have 11 people in your lobby at the moment. How many people are in the lobby?
Let me take a look. How many people? Oh, it just, well, let me check. It dropped on one end. It says we're at 10. It was at 11. It just dropped to 10. We lost someone.
Oh, okay. Let me know when we get back up to 11, because I have a very specific question for you.
Oh, dear. Oh dear. But going back real quickly to the subscription services, and this is all, it circles right back around to GTA 6, and I think GTA 6 really is a harbinger of doom for gamers in a lot of ways because of the non-physical copy, which we'll talk about as we go on. But another thing that apparently people are complaining about is it includes a subscription service for 1 month to GTA Online, but as far as I understand, it's sort of you can opt out of it later, but in order to install and run the game from the beginning, you're automatically signing up for it whether you want it or not. You have to go opt out later, but at least at the beginning, they are forcing you to take that 1 month, whether you like it or not. They are forcing you to give them your credit card info, whether you want to or not. And that is a major red flag for me.
Oh, wait. Reiko just said it's 11.
Oh, is it 11? Thank you, Reiko.
Yeah.
Good night, Judd. Appreciate you. We'll see you later.
Okay, Judd's gonna miss this, but... Okay, we're gonna talk about a science fiction film real quick that immediately has a question following it after I mention the title. Are you ready?
Okay.
Weird Science.
Ooh, love that movie.
If you were going to have
Oh, dear.
the ability to bring any waifu from the video game world, who would it be?
Oh my gosh, and I was thinking about this the other day, and I had a better answer than the one I had given before. I had a better answer than the one I had given
You were
before.
thinking about it, were you?
I was thinking ever since I answered Morgan Le Fay the last time about the other somewhat similar question you asked, I was thinking about someone else, and for the life of me, I can't remember now who it was. I gotta think about this. Oh my gosh.
Big Boss Wart from Super Mario Brothers 2, isn't it?
Who? A wart?
Big Boss Wart.
Oh my gosh. No. Jeez. Okay, I'm thinking about what games I have. Oh my gosh. This is awful because I don't have a good answer for it. I really don't have a good answer for it. Jeez. I'm gonna have to think about it.
It's quite simple. If you were going to be in relations with a video game character, who would it be?
Oh man, I like want to go back to just the same one of Morgan Le Fay again, but I am just desperately trying to remember what the other one, because there was someone, because I don't usually, believe it or not, Say So Madamus does not think about things like this that often. Well, here, while I think about there, Reiko's bringing up husbando, Terry Bogard. There, what about you? While I think about it, do you have a husbando that you would? Or a waifu?
Oh, you know me so well. For the abs, I'm gonna go with Cassidy from Overwatch.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know, something about that cowboy aesthetic. Just like it. Now what? There's such a wide selection, but you know who I'm gonna say? Eris, or Aerith from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, okay.
Love her. Except for she was in the latest remake, she was a little upfront. Like I sat there, like you should see, I'm sitting there playing it, right? And I'm watching her, and she's all like baiting Cloud along these rooftops. I'm like, oh, are we gonna try a little harder? Let's do it. Come on, you know. But I love her. She's amazing, beautiful, and I love her character. And when it comes to Cassidy, also known as McCree, from long ago, it's the abs. It's the abs and the cowboy hat.
Abs and cowboy hat. I've got it. Okay, I've got my answer. From Batten Kaitos, Savina, who is she's the more, I think she's a bit more, maybe even a bit more soon. She's more of a tomboyish, maybe a bit more tsundere character. She is the warrior woman who was a part of the Imperial Guard and then went to live on whatever the tropical cloud world was because she wanted to leave that all behind after she'd had to wipe out an innocent village. I don't know. I always liked her no-nonsense personality, and mixed in with it, there was clearly a desire to I just always find that, I don't know, something of appealing about the idea of having an outward that is clearly different than your inward person, and the inward person sneaking out, which sort of at the end of the game where she starts talking about how she may take up baking. After she's been the badass warrior the whole time, now she wants to take up baking. I don't know. There's just something appealing about her, and the voice acting. I think her voice acting on the I don't know who the voice actress was. I should research that, but the voice acting I think was some of the best in Baten Kaitos for her character. So whoever did it really brought that character to life.
So what you're saying, pardon me. So what you're saying is you want to be dominated and have her bake your cake at the same time.
Oh my gosh, it sounds really, really bad when you put it that way. This is like taking that test again where it came out, well, you're 100% vanilla madamus, but you're also 72% rope bunny. How does that work? Yeah, I don't know what it says about me. I don't know what it says about me. Oh, this is off the rails. I love it. Oh, Gulamon and Digimon Time Strangers, one of your favorite lizards. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alex is saying it really depends on which versions of the characters. Some characters like Molly and Gumi have shadows completely different from each other. You don't want those shadows. Okay, I have no idea what that is, Alex. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Now, not just a quick time. Time.
Sure.
What do you think about game key cards from Nintendo?
Well, first of all, I know that I'm not the audience for them because I'm someone who, even though I've bought things on, and welcome in, Guy, welcome in. I'm someone who likes to own my games in full, even if I do buy things, put that in air quotes, on Steam and on Good Old Games. I know that I'm not the audience for it. At first, I don't know. To me, it's just not even appealing. But I know you had hinted that you maybe have been thinking of them as a way to sort of turn things in the market around. So I'm curious to hear your perspective, because my only thing that I know about them is I don't look at them as physical copies, obviously, because they're not physical copies. And I just know I'm not the audience for it.
Okay. When they first mentioned them, I was like, whoa, no, I'm never going to buy these. Yeah. I don't like them. They're not good. One day the servers are going to shut off. And
yeah, that's my concern, exactly.
And then I started thinking about the industry as a whole, the state of the industry, the components, and everything that the world is going through. Right now, we are going through a massive technological evolution that we haven't had since the internet became a thing. And what I've been seeing is that Nintendo, even though we don't like it, they have been able to preserve an ounce of ownership that allows us to at least, and there's multiple points here. Point number one, we can take the Street Fighter 6 I have right next to me and my Switch 2. I could take it and sell it to somebody and it'll be fine while the servers are still active. And I could pass that cartridge around just fine. And that's one good point, is that we have a digital good that that's bound to like a mortal shell.
And it's transferable. Okay.
And so I was thinking about that, and I was like, well, what's the purpose of them doing this? And then I started thinking about the condition of the markets. We're at a point now where there's not a lot of creativity in video game making from like the bigger companies,
No.
even the smaller indie ones, are being very, very cautious on how they release and do their stuff. Well, the game key cards, to give you an idea, Nintendo has a tier system of like 32 gig, 64 gig, and I don't think they go above 64 gig right now, but they could always introduce a larger memory card format if they wanted. But that memory is so expensive now that the companies cannot make a good profit on their games, since the cost of that cartridge is automatically appended to the accounts of the companies making the games. So what this does, what happens is, this affords companies the ability to make their games and their visions that they want, much like Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. That I was upset. It took up over half of my hard drive.
Yeah, I
on my
remember
Switch
you
2.
mentioning that.
Yeah, but then if you think about it, if they didn't have that delivery system, then a company might not make that game. And if they don't make that game because they're worried about the risk factor and getting their investment back on the cartridges, then Nintendo steps in and says, well, listen, people still want a physical piece of hardware that they can, use, trade, sell, or keep, and all that other stuff. So why not take $20 off of the cost of your licensing fee to get it into the Nintendo ecosystem and deliver that game that you want? And at the same time, the people like us, we still have a sense of ownership. So I see it as a way of, it's a compromise system between the two worlds of purely digital and like half and half. But like, if you noticed recently, I've been lambasting Grand Theft Auto 6 for calling their boxed edition a physical release, and that is not a physical release. If they put a CD in there that had a digital code that you could freely trade back and forth, that'd be a different story. But they didn't. They're just going to put a little code in the box, and that code's worthless once you use it. And the biggest problem with digital games is that once the servers go down, they're gone. And now we're not going to talk about people copying the ROMs and making games playable on the modded side of the world, because that's always going to be a thing. Yeah. But you know what? Those piracy people are going to be the saving grace for video games after servers shut down. So in 8 years, when the Nintendo Switch 3 comes out, or whatever the next system might be, actually, I have a theory. On what the next Nintendo system's going to be about. And it's going to be about owning the space you're in. And it's going to be a next step. I have a whole thing about that. But aside from that, so the Switch is going to know where it is, or whatever the next generation system is. But it's going to be about dominating that space. And I think Nintendo, and this is when I started changing my mind about the game key cards, because I sat there and I did a brainstorming night where I was trying to think, what is Nintendo's next jump? It's probably not going to be VR. What has Nintendo always been about? They've been about sitting next to each other, family, friends, and playing games. Well, and I think that the next system they release is going to be able to completely monopolize the living room. And now that we have systems that want to be financed, by the time Nintendo's ready to release this system that won't only be able to do its multiple, handheld on the TV, but it's also going to have the technology available to make augmented reality games. Like, insane by that point. Because if you think about the tech in 8 years, it's going to be completely drastically different. So I think Nintendo is going to end up to the point where they're going to want to dominate that living room once again. And they're on the path to do it. And the game key cards are their way of leveraging the system to keep companies, to keep releasing product, to keep the system and the players together as they move forward. And I think that's one of the main reasons game key cards, while it's not the best scenario, it is the compromise that
The better
will allow
scenario.
us to continue.
Not the best, but the better.
Best case scenario, exactly.
You know, and it's funny you mentioned too with the physical copies and the code on the disc that you can't transfer. I've got one like that from years ago. It was the first thing I ever got from Steam, and I didn't want to do Steam even when I was a little Madamus. I just didn't like the idea of the digital. I wanted things physical, and I picked up put it in air quotes, physical copy of Duke Nukem Forever from my local Walmart. I open it up, and inside the box, it's got a disc, but it's also got a Steam key. And so I put the disc in, and I start installing it, and it only installs half the game, and you have to put in the Steam key to install the other half. So that game is non-transferable. That disc, it is a coaster. It's not a true physical copy. It's just part of my Steam account now. The disc was never any use whatsoever. It was always just a Steam code in a box, but with the illusion of being a physical copy.
Okay.
And that was about 12, maybe 15 years ago.
Do you remember the game Titanfall?
I remember the name. I remember when people were playing it. I never played it, but yes, I remember it.
I actually have a hidden account where I made strategies for it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but we won't ever let people find that one. Hold on, I gotta accept here. There we go. Okay. Before we move on, can I talk about a lesson that I kind of learned recently?
Please, absolutely.
A lot of times you have mentioned, and people have mentioned this a lot to me over the years. They like when I sit there and I'm going to start doing my videos again.
Okay.
Yeah. And one of the reasons is when I talk about my videos, or talk in my videos, it's about an experience I had and how I relate it. And I've been going through so much, I haven't had time to think and contemplate everything that's been going on around me in my life. And
understand.
One of the biggest things that I realized and this is while I've been working at King Supers, is I was sitting there and I had to go out because they're having me on cart duty, and I don't mind. I get a lot of great exercise. And I'm sitting there and I'm walking out. And I see, and this is a twofold story too, and I see a fire engine sitting outside King Supers. And I'm like, okay, and I'm walking by, and then all of a sudden I stop. And I turn around and I look directly at the side of the fire engine. There is, I may have posted a picture about it, I'm not sure, but there were all these gauges and dials and water pressures, and there was this lever thing over there, and I sat there and I was just looking at it. I was trying to figure out how things work. And I'm curious about so many things. And while I'm sitting there looking at it, this older guy comes by and he stops. He turns around and he looks at what I'm looking at and goes, "What are you looking at?" I go, "Well, look at all these dials and gauges and stuff. And I wonder what that lever does." And he goes, "I don't know." I go, "Maybe it has a connection or something that allows the water to be released or something. Like maybe it activates a computer or it's a manual switch of some sort." And he goes, oh, And so he stood next to me, just kind of looking over this instrument panel. And then he turns around. He smiles. And he looks at me. He says, thank you. I go, what for? He goes, because if you weren't standing here looking at this and figuring it out, I would have never looked at something like this. And now I'm really happy that I did. And I appreciate you opening that up for me. I was like, oh, yeah, sure, no problem. You have a wonderful day. And it shows that you can impact people with simple curiosity about the world around you. And when you make that small connection, for all you know, he carried that story a little bit later on to somebody else, and now I'm carrying it and I'm sharing it with all of you. And it was funny because after he left, I was like, you know what? I know where these fire people are. I walked inside King Supers. I disregarded the cards. I walked inside. I found the girl firefighter, and I walked up to her, and I asked her. I told her, I was like, hey, I was just out there looking at your engine, and there's this and I showed her the picture, this lever thing right here. Is that like a way to activate a computer that allows the water to flow or something? She goes, you are so close. I go, really? She goes, yeah. She goes, well, what happens is on the other side of the engine, there's a valve. And that's a manual valve release to allow the water to flow out the other side in case they park. And so not only was I curious, and I brought this other random person into my curiosity, I went and I went to go find an answer for my question. And, she smiled and we talked for a little bit. And some of the other fire people, they saw my rope pulley system sitting on the side, and they were actually talking about it, right? And so, I made a couple random connections. And then, just a couple days ago, I'm sitting there, and see in a cart, this is on the inside, there is a cart with 3 racks of ribs in there. And I'm like, what is this? Does this need to go back to the freezer? What's going on? And they go, oh, that's for the fire department. They had to leave real quick. I'm like, oh wow. So a girl comes up to me. She goes, do you want me to do something with this? I was like, yeah, let's put it in the back of the cooler. And if you could take it back there, that's great. Yeah. And she goes, okay, fine. And she goes off and puts it in the back of the milk cooler so we can save it for them, right?
Yeah, so that they can still get the ones, too, that they had picked out and everything. So, okay.
Exactly. Yeah. And so, maybe an hour or so passes, and I see the fire people coming. And, hold on, I got a cough.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway, I saw the fire people come in, and this guy, he comes in. Now, I'm about 5'9", somewhere in there, and this guy comes in, and he's taller than me. And everybody in Colorado, if you remember, we're all giants for the most part. I don't know why. Everybody's freaking 6 feet tall. Anyway, this guy's taller than me. And, he's got a nice build to him and all that, and I'm just, a little thirsty. But I sit there and we're just having a conversation. I was like, oh, you know what? We kept your ribs in the back, and we can go and get them. And he goes, sure, great. So we're sitting there, and I'm walking back with this guy. And I get into the back, and he goes, oh, it's okay. I've been back here many times. I go, oh, okay, great. So we make our way to the what do you call it? The milk area, right? And I'm sitting there, and I'm carrying my tools. I have my rope pulley on me. I'm just carrying it in my hand. And we go in there, we talk, and I show him where it is. He goes, great. He grabs the cart. We say goodbye, and he takes 2 steps. All of a sudden, he feels a tug on the cart. And what happened is the hook on my rope had attached to the what do you call it? The cart. And he goes, and he looks back, and I immediately responded. I said, oh, I'm not letting you get away.
Oh dear.
And he just started laughing, and I was laughing, and then he went on with his day, and I went,
that was nice.
That's my story. Just if you want the day to be amazing, just be yourself, and amazing things can happen.
I love that. I love that because, yeah, I remember when you posted that photo and told the first part of that story about the older gentleman outside and looking at the truck. Oh, wow. That's nice. That's nice. Here I am. I just keep myself locked away from everyone.
Well, I think it's important that all the chaos out in the world, that a simple curiosity about how something works was able to create multiple connections with people. And now the fireman has a hilarious, funny story to tell other people, maybe, if they tell it then. And the other guy was genuinely grateful that he paused and took the time. So, I don't know. I think it's... Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm being challenged again. Hold on.
It's okay. No worries.
Except, I will always take on all battles. You can't defeat the lawnmower girl. Unless it's in Battle Royale.
Then.
Yeah. Oh, you were talking about being expressive in video games earlier. My teammate and I, we play Fortnite and Overwatch quite a bit, right? Mm-hmm. And when we're in a good mood, you might find us just jamming out and being our own selves on top of a roof somewhere with like the emotes for saxophoning or other simple things. And one of the I'm about connections. I'm about bonds. I'm about forging things that everybody ends up, being better off for that interaction happening, right? We were in the game Fortnite, and we down one person's teammate, and I always like to grab. Okay, so if we down someone and they're crawling around, I'll run up, I'll grab them, I'll throw them on. You're my Pokemon, and I'll go running off down the map sometimes. But this time, I sat there and I turned around, and this person started firing at me. It was Lola Bunny, right?
Okay.
And so I took and I threw their teammate at them. Oh no! Scratch that. That's not what happened. That happened a different time. Okay, so Lola Bunny was firing at me. And I wouldn't fire at her. If people can't hit me, like, they're worse than me, and I'll just sit there and stand there and let them take all the shots. Anyway, she was backing up, and I took and I threw a healing pack to her. And then I put my back to her and I walked away. And later on, just a little bit later on, she got her teammate rezzed or brought back up from being down.
Yeah.
And, they went off in one direction. Me and Ez, we went off in a different direction. And then we crossed paths a little bit later, and we kind of hung out. We went driving for a little bit. They jumped inside my truck that I had. We went driving to this area, and they, and Ez is like, well, we can't really do this. The Epic might get mad. And it's fine. I drove to another car. Ez and I jumped out. We jumped into the car, and we have great centricity, by the way. Like, as teammates go, we don't have to speak. We just know what each other's thinking, right?
Yeah.
We get in the car and we drive off. And the rest of the match happens. And sure enough.
Oh, wow.
Sure enough, at the end of the game, it's Lola and her teammate versus me and my teammate.
Oh, wow.
At the end. And, it was funny. We ended up losing the match because we kept trying to be nice.
Yeah.
And but you know what the name of the person on the other team who won was? It was like One Act of Kindness.
Oh, wow.
That was their name. Something very similar to that. And it just goes to show you that you can be expressive even in games, and magic moments can always happen. That's all. I had to talk.
No,
Sorry.
I like that story. That's
okay.
I didn't know all of that, this type of stuff went on in Fortnite. I've only played one time. I played it once with my mods on stream. I did not know that there was all this other stuff going on. I love that.
It's just neat. And I guess the lesson I want people to know is just be happy. And
Yes.
I know you can't always be happy. And I don't mean, if I sit there and say smile, I don't mean don't smile to the point where it's happy toxicness
Yeah,
or whatever.
no, yeah, absolutely.
What I'm trying to say is the world's not so bad.
True.
Just take the time to stop and smell the roses.
Absolutely. And that's one reason I've tried to get more in, at least in my own life, even on my own, is just taking I like to, at least once a week if I can. There are a few nature trails around where I live. So I try to at least just take a little walk for an hour or something and just soak it all in. The whatever basic wildlife is there.
You know, the world can teach us a lot of things. And a lot of times those interactions and those moments are what make it into my lore. And that's probably why people can connect to it really easily, because I'm not just making stuff because it sounds cool. I'm taking my lived experiences and I'm trying to present them to you in an interesting way.
Yeah. And you do that. You do that very, very well. That's, yeah, that's for sure. It makes me, I need to come up with lore someday, but from lived experiences, that's the best way to do it. That's even this that I do. It's basic because I try to keep it more, even though it's, Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, I try to keep I don't ever go over the top and get into a character, even though a lot of VTubers do that, and a lot of VTubers believe you should be playing a character. I try to just be me, because I feel I want to be authentic. I want to be authentic for the people who watch here. And that doesn't mean, always whining about, different things that go on or anything like that. But I want to be, I want to be, even though I'm anime guy, I want to be real.
You are a real anime guy.
I'm a real boy.
You are.
Welcome in, Nissa. Welcome in.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Battle Royale starting.
Yeah, I see that.
Hi.
Let me wait for Library Bot to finish.
Wait, did someone catch
and
someone?
subscribe to Nissa right now.
Mm-hmm.
Did I mention she's a duck?
You
Did you
did.
see that?
What was that?
One of the little avatars caught someone in the air and they're running around with them.
Really? Oh my gosh, I didn't see. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's the, was it the one holding, the princess? I think
Redhead.
that was just the, Library Bot avatar is just always, the Dragon Warrior hero carrying the princess.
Oh, okay.
I wish they
Sorry,
could catch.
I didn't mean to sidetrack you. by
No,
the
I
way.
wish they would catch them in the air. That'd be awesome. But welcome in, Nissa. Hope you're having a good night. In chat, be sure to follow Nissa.
I never
She does
win
all
this.
I don't know if anyone. Well, Jennifer wins a lot. I know, with her bird. Yep, and there we go again. Jennifer wins again. A good night, Ruka. Appreciate you. Have a good night. So I'm pulling out my little my list of a few things I was going to mention to you, and originally I was going to bring up the Xbox sale thing, but that seems to already have been like what you had posted to me on Twitter, that it wasn't actually going up for sale. Microsoft was just reorganizing things and shifting stuff around, because I thought that would be really interesting if Microsoft was selling Xbox, because I don't know, I feel like correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like we're kind of witnessing Xbox last days, at least as a console. I think Xbox is still going to be around as like a service, the Xbox Live or whatever they call it now, and maybe as a publisher for some games, and maybe even as a storefront. But I feel like the Xbox as a console is on its way out.
You know, I don't know, because they may be gutting everything. The reason people started thinking about Xbox being sold is because they are looking like they're gutting it for a possible sale. Or at least split off like Internet Explorer. And if they did sell it, it will not be a video game company that buys it.
No. I don't think they want that juju of all the... Because it comes off as damaged... at least to me, it comes off as damaged goods. Especially with the string of misses they've had with Bungie and whatnot, and with all the firings. And so many IPs that you could call damaged, at least from my perspective. So yeah, I don't see, and I know a lot of people were speculating. You heard, oh boy, this would be the funniest thing if Nintendo did this. Nintendo doesn't want it. Nintendo's strong enough; they don't need it. That's the thing. If Nintendo was in a place where they were still struggling against Sony or looking for a foothold, then maybe I could say, okay, maybe they'll do this to try to, see it as a way to expand the audience. But no, Nintendo wouldn't buy. I've said once, and I've said it again, and it's probably going to make you wince. But my first thought was the trillionaire himself, Elon Musk. And I know a lot of people say, but look at how Twitter's become. Well, for me personally, Twitter's got a bazillion things wrong with it, but I do, at least from where I'm standing, I think it's better than it was. But the thing is, I know that Musk is, whether you love him or hate him, he is a gamer. So I feel like if he bought something like Xbox, he wouldn't be looking at it just purely as nothing but a business expansion, so much as he'd be looking at it as a gamer who's finally in charge of his favorite game brand. And maybe I'm crazy for... I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to go up for sale, but...
we're playing in the world of what if.
Yeah. So you don't think he would, though? If he had the chance?
I don't.
Okay.
I think he'd play around with the idea, but ultimately I don't think he'd be the one to buy it. I think it would end up being one of these odd, like, almost movie studio-like companies.
Like something out of Dubai.
What if Disney bought it?
Oh, boy. Oh, that's just what we need.
Well, it's definitely, possible. I mean, if you think about it.
It is.
Yeah.
It is possible, but it immediately makes me think of how Disney, 20, 30, 40 years ago, Disney as a company would be trying to do things to compete. They'd be looking to make their own Xbox. But now they just buy their competition. Like Star Wars. Anytime people bring up about them buying Star Wars, well, back in the 70s, they tried to compete with it. They released The Black Hole. Didn't do so well. They released Tron to compete partially with Star Wars. And that's one, obviously, I'm sad that it became more of a cult thing and didn't really take off as a massive franchise. But Disney as a company used to, do things trying to compete, and now it's just buying their competition, like Vince McMahon with the WWE buying his competition. So I agree with you. I could see them buying it. I just don't know. I don't know what that would mean for it, though.
If you bought Xbox, what would be your moves?
Oh, boy. The problem is I don't know if my moves would be the right moves or would fit the Xbox brand, because my moves is my moves is, first of all, I'd be looking at obviously what my biggest competition would be doing, and to me it is a little bit Sony, but it's Nintendo. Nintendo's running the board right now. I would be looking to break the price point. I would be looking to do something that could give hardware, again, that average consumers could afford and get a good gaming experience. So that would be the number one place where my focus would be, is what do we do to get the hardware down to the price of the Switch 2 or even below the Switch 2. I guess I'd be looking at almost like when Nintendo did the GameCube thing, when the GameCube was kind of fledgling and their answer was, let's make it $99. And then suddenly the GameCube was, a hit. Because every family that was struggling to make ends meet, GameCube is $99. PlayStation 2 at the time was what, like $250, $200? So yeah, I guess that would be, but so I don't know if that fits with what the industry is looking for, though, unfortunately. What about you? What would you do if you, Lawnmower Girl, you are given a grant to purchase Xbox, to do with it what you will, to take the company in whatever direction that you think it should go? What would you do with it? I think we might have lost Lawnmower Girl.
Oh wait, sorry, have I been talking this whole time in mute?
I guess you have, yeah. I thought we'd lost you, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're fine. Yeah, don't worry about muting me. I don't think my audio's coming over that bad, so it's okay.
Well, I did reduce your volume. So okay. You're not supposed to flip my questions on me.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, here, I'll ask two questions then. How much do you think how far off base do you think I am with the direction with the focus that I'd be making? And with that, then what is it that you would do?
Actually, I believe that scaling it down, and like I posted recently, I called all video game systems toys. And
they used to be called that. They used to be considered toys in the Atari era, because I hate to interrupt you, but let me just add in for anyone who doesn't know the context here. Nintendo was struggling to get the Nintendo Entertainment System in stores, because after the collapse sort of a lot of the Atari stuff, everyone was looking at video games as a failed toy. They didn't see it as anything but a toy for kids. So go ahead.
Okay. Repeat that one more time.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was just giving context for chat that that video game systems at one point used to be looked at as toys during the Atari era, and after the Atari 2600 tanked the industry. It was hard at first for the Nintendo Entertainment System to get into stores and toy stores, because it was being looked at as a failed toy, from what I remember.
What's her name? Sharma? Asha Sharma?
Yes, the one who's currently in charge of Xbox? Okay.
I think she is in the process of retrograding the Xbox system. She is trying to, it seems like she is stripping it backwards to try and get it more to that Xbox 360 kind of era. And I think she's doing that because she sees and agrees with you that things are, getting a little out of control. The problem is that video game companies want to be the end-all, great-all, and they gotta realize that they don't have to be. That if just because something is labeled a toy doesn't mean it's made just for kids.
Absolutely.
it can start there. But if I was gonna do it, I would definitely not be introducing all the different things. I would focus on just the games. I would not worry about anything else except for games, leaderboards, and consumer satisfaction. And right now, it feels as though a lot, except for Nintendo, it feels like a lot of companies don't care about the consumers anymore.
No, agreed.
Sony is trying to rush to the PlayStation 6, and Xbox is coming out with their Project Helix, but we don't need them. We don't need console hybrid PCs. We need consoles. And what is it? Oh, you over specialize. Wait, yeah, if you over specialize, you breed in weakness. And I think Xbox has felt that because in the last generation, they got pummeled. They got pummeled hard. I had to sell my Xbox One. It was the one from 2012 or 2014 or whatever. I had to sell that, and it was a shame. But, I got $88 for it, which was, what, a tank of gas.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Nah, it happens. One thing about video games... Oh, and see, look at that. It's another thing. It's another thing about the whole situation of them trying to make everything digital. Video games, up until about this point in time, have been a liquid asset, right? By removing the ability to sell your products once you buy them, you no longer have that liquid asset or that form of currency available to you anymore. And ultimately, if I was going to buy Xbox, I would focus empowering the consumer, because by empowering the consumer, you keep companies like GameStop alive. And yeah, sure, you might not get sales from used games, but you know what? Those games have already gotten their traditional sales anyway, and anything on top of that. But I would make a system or an ecosystem that not only does the consumer is happy with the price point, but they like the games, and then if we leave them the ability to sell their games, companies like GameStop can survive, and they can keep moving forward, because eventually those are probably all going to go away.
Yeah.
And we're only going to have your back library out there. And we're in a sad transition state, and I would honestly, I would follow your footsteps. I would backtrack the industry, and I think that's why I like Nintendo so much, because they've never lost sight of the fact that being a toy and being in the target audience of 8 to 24 or something like that.
Something, yeah.
That they can nurture this. Why do you think they release a Pokemon game every year? Because every year there's a new generation of children who might learn and get something new. I loved Pokemon Red. That was amazing. It was incredible. I like Gold. I like Pokemon Pearl, Pokemon White, Pokemon blah 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 blah. But every time they do that, they're encouraging their market to stay. And by keeping the price low, people try and lambast Nintendo for their $50 markup. But to me, that just shows that they had good planning. And I would follow Nintendo's lead as well.
Yeah.
I would,
And yeah, and I was one too. I remember at first I was blasting Nintendo because I thought the price of the Switch 2 at the start was crazy. Little did I know that, you know, 6 months later, everything else was going to be $500 more than the Switch 2. So, I mean, if the market had not changed, I am going to say, I feel like Nintendo, in a way, Nintendo's sort of the beneficiary right now of all this
100%.
volatile market. If the market wasn't so volatile right now and PlayStation was able to keep a lower price and the Steam machine wasn't what it is priced now for the performance it's giving, then I think Nintendo might be in trouble with the Switch 2. But now they're sitting pretty.
100%. That's why in some of my tweets recently, I'm talking about how everybody is about to jump on Nintendo's bandwagon, and Nintendo is going to enter their new golden age, and it's all because they're smart. They played the market. They know exactly who they are, what they're releasing, and now look at what they're doing. Look what they're doing to us. They're going to the games we grew up with. Star Fox 64, the Ocarina of Time remake that's coming out. What they're doing is we're all of age to have kids and stuff now. So they're literally refolding us back into the ecosystem with that. And now you know that meme picture where there's a couple walking and the guy's looking back at the other person or the girl walking by. I was going to put their heads on there. I was going to put Nintendo being the girl that's walking by. And then I was going to make the guy who's looking back consumers, and then the girl he's walking with, the Microsoft and Sony.
Sony, and in a way, maybe even Valve. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, no, Valve was in there also.
Yeah.
And the whole reason is because at $1,000 a machine, oh my God, no, screw. Okay, look at this. Okay, here we are gonna do some quick math here. Okay, I don't have a problem telling people. You know, when I got my job at King Soopers, and I got demoted because I couldn't perform the bakery position. I was. You know what I told them? I said, you know what? That's okay. I don't mind starting at the bottom because I'll work my way back up. I'll get up into there, and I guarantee I'm going to be manager soon enough. But I'm making right now $17.50 an hour. Now I'm only part time.
Yeah.
At $17.50, right? So let's take $17.50. Let's blah blah blah. We'll just do it this way. We'll take $1,128. The cost of the Steam machine with the controller divided by $1,750. Okay? So that's 65 hours of my life. I said, since I was in my accident where I got hit by a semi, I've been looking at life completely differently. I realized that I don't know if there's ever going to be another semi. I don't know if I'm going to be hit by something that is dropping out of the sky. So now when I look at that, I have to look at the Steam machine and say, is the Steam machine worth 65 hours of my life to own something like that? And it's not. My life is invaluable, just like yours, just like everybody's in the lobby. We can't afford to give our lives because it costs more than just 65 hours of our life, because companies and stuff like that, they want to burn us down when we are at the peak of our energy output in order. What's going on?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, my system was trying to go to sleep or something.
Oh, okay. I thought I was trying to. What am I doing?
What
am I doing wrong?
The man's coming after me. They found me. I gotta go.
You know, but let me just interject one thing. You know, it's funny you say that about the hours. For the life of me, for years now, I have almost always, except for things like groceries, any of my purchases I've made, movies, anything, I have always thought of in the terms of hours of work, hours of my life. Like, okay, well this Blu-ray, that's equal to about 3 hours of work for me. Is it worth it? So I've always kind of, maybe not from the perspective of a semi and everything, but I've always kind of thought of things that way.
Look at it this way too. Let's look at gasoline, right? Let's say gasoline is $4.20 a gallon, and my average gallons that I get are 17 gallons in my car. That'll last 1 week, right? So that'll end up costing roughly $71.40. Well, if we take 17, how much did I just say? 71.40. So we take 71.40 divided by my hourly, and that means it's for a tank of gas. It's half of a work day.
Yeah.
Where I'm out in the sun, sweating bullets, putting my system through the most it can just to get gas
to drive to the job. Yeah.
And so when I see these systems being $1,000+ and people acting like money isn't anything, I'm sorry, I don't live in a world where YouTube is sending me $1 billion for smiling.
Yeah.
You know?
And, you bring that up. That's one reason, even though I've got a pre-order in, I'm like ready to cancel it. I keep going back and forth on that Neo Geo because as much as I'd love to own it, I keep looking at the price tag. And it's just like, there's so much stuff. There are so many great games I already have. Do I really need to spend this amount just to add this other thing to it? So I'm still, even on the Neo Geo, I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be a surprise to me even if I wind up getting it.
Look at this. I'm in a hotel right now. Okay? I have decided that my life and the time I put into my work is worth paying for a room for a couple nights so that I can have a wonderful, fun conversation with my friend online.
Bless
and
you.
At the same time, I slept for like 18 hours because I'm going to tell you right now, van life is hard.
I can only imagine.
And, but, this room cost me $200. And in the end, I know.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
It is.
But
the
experiences I'm getting out of it. The experiences, I got sleep. I get to hang out with you and all the wonderful chatters that are in the lobby. And I'm having a good time because this is what I enjoy to do. And it also enriches my body for the good sleep that I'm getting.
That's
and
good.
Stuff. And I had a decision to make today. I was like, I can either I really, really want Star Fox. Okay, I'm telling you right now.
I believe it.
Oh my god, that Star Fox game. I loved that game. That game right there, Nintendo 64, Star Fox 64. Loved it, and now it's remade and it looks all pretty. Want it.
I have never played it either. I've only played the original.
Oh my god, it's so good. Like, honestly, do you have a Nintendo 64?
No, I don't.
Okay,
sadly.
there you go, chat. If you ever feel like having a pool, put some money together to get Maddie a Nintendo 64 for his birthday. Or his anniversary or something.
I don't know. I am, but full disclosure, I have been keeping my eyes on that clone version that's out, the mod Retro 64 that plays the original cartridges. So I am at least experimenting with the market. But again, price is always the thing.
Well, if you get Nintendo 64, one day when I can get it, I will get you Star Fox 64.
Okay, you've got a deal. You've got a deal.
Okay, deal. Okay.
I do have the GameCube one, though.
My friend Ez, I want to get him the Star Fox for the Nintendo Switch 2.
Nice.
He just got that recently.
Oh, did
he? And, but he hasn't played it yet because he's having games for it.
No.
So, I figured, me and him, we've been playing games together for like 3 years now. And so, and he's helped me out over the time. Like, he got me a controller when I needed it. So I want to get him a game when I can.
That's nice.
And, just like, it's a nice duality. And, I don't know. I think that, now I'm reminiscing about Nintendo 64. That was my system. I love that system. Not as much as the TurboGrafx, but the Nintendo 64 was my system.
Yeah, and TurboGrafx, I know we've talked about it, and we're talking about it earlier. That's a system I really am hoping. I want it to get the Neo Geo treatment we're seeing right now. I want to see a revitalized HD version of the console and start seeing the games reissued. Because the big problem with the TurboGrafx, and you know this as well as anyone, those games are pricey.
I'm going to look up eBay right now. Let's see, eBay.
Because I've looked up a few of them. At least the ones I've looked up have all been pricey.
Okay. I'm going to look up the best game on the TurboGrafx.
I know.
Keith Courage in the Alpha Zone.
Okay, I think you could get that one cheap, since that was the pack-in, wasn't it? You could get...
I'm cheating, I know.
No, I've only got... I have on hand 2 TurboGrafx games. I've said this before. I've got 2... I've never had a system to play them on, but I picked them up at a Goodwill years ago where they had them just sitting for $2 a piece, complete with their original cases. The TurboGrafx version of Space Harrier and Dungeon Explorer. And I know nothing about Dungeon Explorer, but I've always...
Zelda.
Is it like a Zelda-like? Okay.
Oh, it's 100% a Zelda clone.
Okay. And I love... I'm a sucker for Space Harrier. I'm terrible at it, but I'm a sucker for it always. On every console.
See, I have a question here. Okay, Mr. Librarian.
Oh, dear.
Who is once a cosmic figure.
Oh, dear.
Okay. As far as used games go, and I'm curious about this with the chat too, what they think. Do you have a limit of used game prices from like where do you start like kind of jerking, like knee jerking or whatever it's called?
Oh.
I almost said jerking off.
No. Oh God, that would have been. Well, good night, everyone. No. You're
but
fine.
like, I'm looking right here. I'm looking at Bonk's Adventure, TurboGrafx 16, $60, right? That's close to what it was when it's retail. And for me, I don't have a problem paying a retail price of a game that came out 20 years ago. Because
I can see.
If I like it and I know what it is, to me, it retains that value still. But then if I said, and I'm just looking at Bonk's Adventure, right?
Yeah.
Well, what if it was Airzonk?
Airzonk is up there.
Airzonk,
I could tell you because I looked that up. I think it's
I'm not buying
that.
That's $140.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess when it comes to price, okay, it always comes down. First of all, you're right about the cost of retail, the original retail versus what they're going for now, and I agree, and that's one of the reasons that I'm able to justify mentally some of these legal reissues from companies like Retrobit, because I've done the unboxing streams. I pick up when Retrobit reissued the Valis games on Sega Genesis. I pick those up and they come out to like $60 a piece, and I can mentally, it's like, okay, it's a brand new copy of Valis and it's legal. That's no different really than when it came out originally. So that makes, oh, help, Rope Bunny Matters, no! So I can see that. When it comes to used games, first of all, it's hard for me because I do remember when, like, NES games and Sega Genesis games were selling for next to nothing, and I know you do too. I remember when NES games were all going for, like, between $5 and $10 a piece. Genesis were between $5 and $15, with a few exceptions in there, and now suddenly everything shot up. I guess for me, how much I wince and knee-jerk, it depends on the condition it's in, because I always want something with an intact label, and if I'm looking at a complete copy of something for, like you said, $60, then that if it's a game I want, that's a no-brainer. But when it comes to being a loose copy and no manual, then it becomes a bit more, is it worth it to me? But I guess I would say where I really start to knee-jerk is, I would say around that price, around the $60 price is where, $50, $60 is where I really start to, ooh, not sure. That said, I'll tell you, the most I've ever paid for any used games, the most I ever paid for a used game that I can think of was Super Adventure Island 2 on Super Nintendo, loose copy, perfectly intact label, and I know it was just over 100. It was like 110, and I know it's a rare game, so the most, I'll just say that my cutoff is usually $100, but that has to be something that is really important to me. Is that good enough answer?
That one's sitting at roughly 150 plus.
The Super Adventure Island?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, then I got it a much better price than it is now. So that was
here's
just...
a full one for $327.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. I don't know who... I know people are buying them, obviously, but I don't know who's buying them. I don't know who can... Because I've said before, like, for me, Sega Genesis, the holy grail game that I would love to own more than anything is called Crusader of Senti. And it is a clone, such a clone of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. But I want to say that used copies on eBay are around the $1,000 mark, and I do not get it. I don't know how this thing is that rare, because it was from Atlas.
Crusader of Senti, 16-bit game, cartridge, manual, and case, brand new, Sega Genesis, $55.
That's a bootleg. That's a bootleg. I'll look it up real quick.
It's almost gone.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, made in China, direct from AliExpress.
$1,150.
Yep. I see, here's a new, that's just here's a loose one I see. It's a loose cartridge with a bonus replacement case for $575. Loose cartridge here, just loose for $549. Boxed copy here for $2,000. Yeah, it's... You talk about a game... If there was any game that I could beg Retrobit or Limited Run or one of these companies to get the license to and legally reissue it, that's the one. Hey, chat, come up with any question. I will answer them, no holds barred. Yeah, chat, any questions you got, feel free. I'll pass some along
also, to Maddie.
Uh-huh.
I need to excuse myself for 1 second.
Oh, sure. No problem.
So, you all talk amongst yourselves, come up with some topics and all the great stuff, and I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, actually, I am going to take a be right back break too, chat, so we will both be right back.
I got dibs on the bathroom, okay?
All right, you go first. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, chat. My fault. Okay, we are live now, Lonnie.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a question regarding you.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
What is your favorite color?
What is my favorite color? Oh, is this the color is this what's going to get me tossed off of the bridge in Monty Python's Holy Grail?
Is your favorite?
That's a good question. I am a fan of certain shades of blue, well, like the shade of blue of your model's hair, and I like really deep, rich royal purples.
Oh, like on a car?
I guess so, yeah. And I feel that way. I feel like my favorite color, honestly, I feel like my favorite color always changes. I feel like my favorite color is something that's never stayed constant over the years, because it used to be green. I've always been a green person, which is, well, I mean, that's one of the reasons I like living in the state I live, because there's so much green around. But, yeah, I guess lately it's been more of like a royal purple type of thing. What about you?
Color-wise?
Yeah, sure.
Teal. I love teal. Yeah. If you remember, I started out as a teal. I mean, it's pretty basic, but I love it.
No, it's nothing basic
green,
about it.
Teal, and now blue.
Okay.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. I want to dive into you a little bit here. Every time I am on the internet, or I get home from work, or something like that, I have a little notification. Don't forget to turn on the notifications that you are live. And then you go for half a day.
No, I don't, but okay.
Well, I'm just curious. Like, you get up, you have a pretty massive library of games, unless you're faking it all. We don't know that, do we?
No, we don't know that. No, other than the little singular pictures I post to Twitter of the physical library post of the day thing I do. No, I don't really show the whole thing as a whole, I guess. No. So yeah, you don't know. That's a good point.
Are you afraid of bragging?
Yes, very much so. I hate to. I absolutely hate it, because it feels like any time I talk about the movie or the game library, like I'm bragging, even when I don't mean it to be. Yeah.
Oh, well, anyway, because I want to see a picture one day.
Okay.
Of the library.
Okay.
But what I'm curious about is your drive and your motivation. what gets you up in the morning that gives you the energy and the spirit to log online, invite everybody from across the world into your live streams, talk about games and other things, and playing those games. And what's your drive? What's your motivation? How do you keep doing it?
Oh man, that's oh boy. I guess it's gonna sound weird and it might almost sound depressing, but I don't intend it to be. I guess part of it is I feel like this, like the streaming and the VTubing thing is my last shot to do something close to the career path I was originally on. So I started, and I've told Chad about this a lot, I started in TV news. And not as necessarily a broadcaster, but behind the scenes, and then as a producer and doing a little bit of voice work. And I left that, which is a very long story. But since then, I've just kind of been grasping at straws. I wanted to do something, I don't know if entertainment is the right word, but something that fit that same mold, and streaming just feels like it's the right fit for that. As for the drive, I guess I would just say I just want to be consistent. I know that there are a lot of streamers I follow who just it seems like their schedule is almost random. They'll post the schedule halfway through the week after they've done already 2 streams. And nothing against that, because that's a lot of people out there. But I think it just comes with, I wanted to do a type of stream where people could count on it being there, where they could know it's going to be on at said time on said day. So I guess that it's just a desire to be consistent more than anything. Even if I feel like staying in bed every so often. But yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know if that's quite the answer you were looking for, but that's the only one that's really coming to mind. I want this to succeed. I know that the number of VTubers who actually are able to turn this into a career, it is a small percentage. I guess in my mind, I've just resolved that I'm going to be that percentage, even if it means that I just keep doing it until I'm, without a better way to put it, the last person standing. That was sort of my thing. I always told myself I'll never graduate. I'm just going to keep doing this. So while other people graduate, maybe move on, I want to be the one who is still always there. I guess that's the best answer I can give. I'm sorry.
Well, then I'm honored that you accepted to help me on my reclamations.
Oh,
because
absolutely. I love that.
It's almost like we were meant to cross paths, because you like I said when I first approached you about it, you have a certain voice that I see for the character, and I'm happy that hopefully that by the time it gets produced.
Hey, no rush. Absolutely no rush.
The dice here. Okay, no semi in my future anymore.
No,
we're good. Got that out of the way.
We're gonna block those. Yes, absolutely.
But no. Maybe there's a dual purpose in it for you as well.
I like that. And thank you. And honestly, the truth is I was honored that you even asked me to be a part of it. I'm honored when, and just let me say that also for any of my other mutuals who might be listening in, because I know Nissa was here earlier and Reiko was here. Anyone who ever asks me to do anything, I'm always humbled that, because I feel like I'm just the smallest the smallest minnow in the VTuber ocean, so I'm always humbled by anything. And I was certainly triple humbled when you approached me, Lawnmower Girl, with that, because it is such an incredible lore, and it is such an unbelievably ambitious project.
You know, how my creation method goes is, and that's why I asked if you can riff or
I can try.
you know, off the cuff, because when we're filming your scenes, we're gonna have to bounce off of each other.
Okay.
But at the same time, like, we'll treat the script more like, what do you call it? More like a guideline, you know, for how the conversation's gonna flow. But I want that organic conversational flow, which is great because, you know, we talk like this, and it creates that. That's like, with my teammate Ez, I have an idea for him, but, you know, because we have a natural kind of like flow to how we talk, and I look forward to it. I can't wait, and I just have to stabilize myself a little bit. Just
Understood.
a little bit.
Hey, well, you know, like I said, I'll always be here. So, like I said, I'm the one who won't be unless the semi is in my future, I will not be graduating. So there you go.
I'm gonna be flying in a plane and a semi will drop out of the sky.
Oh my gosh. It would make a good bit if it weren't so scary. What were you saying?
Okay. Just a little random jump of a subject.
Okay.
Have you been paying attention to the circuit breaker stuff that Doctor Who is doing?
The circuit breaker stuff. I have not. Like I said, my problem with Doctor Who is I ducked out shortly after Capaldi's third season. I've been trying to follow it and follow the sort of, I hate to put it this way, but sort of the downward spiral that since then. So no, I haven't been. What is going on?
Okay. Have you ever collected comics?
Yes, I did used to.
Do you remember when they would do something like, were you Marvel or DC?
I was more DC, but I used to, but as far as collecting, a lot of times I would collect things for the cover, for the different covers and the cover art. So I collected plenty of Marvel too.
You know what my favorite Marvel comic book was? Excalibur.
I remember that name. I remember that name.
It was a comedy of sorts.
Okay.
Captain Britain. Oh God, what was the guy's? What's the dark elf's name that teleports? Nightcrawler. You know, he was in it. Kitty Pryde was in it. You know, there it was, and but anyway. What I'm getting at is, do you remember when they would do like the Inferno Saga or something like that, and then you'd have to collect like 13 different series just to collect the whole story?
Yeah, I remember stuff like that with DC. So yep.
Okay. So
one of the reasons I appreciate graphic novel collections that you can get nowadays.
Right. Okay, pardon me. So, Doctor Who Circuit Breaker.
Okay.
Is one of they're going back to, Jo Martin, her fugitive doctor. You know, she's only been in a handful of episodes. But when she showed up, she felt like the Doctor more than Jodie Whittaker did. And, like, they seriously needed to make the series with Jo Martin. That's how big her presence was, right?
Okay.
And anyway, with Circuit Breaker, what they're doing is they're kind of playing her up like they might actually bring her back fully for some type of mini series at least. But with this series, Circuit Breaker is going across from magazine, audio. I think there might be a couple comics thrown in there. Here it is. Audio dramas, comics, novels, digital content, and games. And it all explores the Timeless Child storyline.
Okay.
Now here's the interesting part that I like about it. One, it's all revolving around Joe Martin, right? And do you have a way to look up Joe Martin?
Yeah.
The Doctor?
Yeah, and I know that, honestly, a Timeless Child was one of the ways that kind of lost me, because I know you like a lot of the story of it, but for me, I hated the idea that William Hartnell was no longer the first Doctor. I didn't like how they expanded all that, at least for me.
Okay.
No, but again, that's no offense to the actress who played the role or to the role itself. It could be a fine role. It's just, okay, yes, Joe Martin, I see it.
Okay. Here's the interesting thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing around with the Timeless Child storyline.
Okay.
So it's almost like they're going in with a surgical repair, right?
Okay.
Now we have a universe of stories that is opening up. And this is a big event, and it starts yesterday. And
Really? Okay.
Yeah, here I'll read the quick tagline. Maybe YouTube will throw you up on some algorithms here. Okay. Circuit Breaker is a global multimedia Doctor Who adventure that launched on June 25th, 2026, featuring the fugitive Doctor Joe Martin at its core. Unlike a traditional TV series, the story spans audio dramas, comics, novels, digital content, and games, creating a connected narrative across multiple formats. The event explores the Timeless Child storyline in previously unseen Doctor history, offering fans a deeper look into the Doctor's past incarnations.
Okay.
Now, the interesting part is the fact that they're using the Timeless Child storyline, because do you know how Joe Martin's Doctor came to be by chance?
Go ahead and refresh my memory, because I have a feeling I've heard it, but go ahead and refresh my memory.
Okay. So, back in the past, there was a Doctor. The second iteration, John Pertwee, right?
Pertwee,
we were talking about him recently, right?
The third Doctor.
Okay.
Yep, got it.
So this takes place before him, is where Joe Martin comes from.
Okay.
And it's probably why he feels so much like the Doctor. And what happened is, the special unit forces or whatever, not the unit forces, but
a special unit. Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
The special unit of the Time Lords, right? What they did is they recruited the Doctor into the special service. And this is the second Doctor, which his name was...
Patrick Troughton.
Yeah. So they, instead of forcing him to change into John and fall out of the TARDIS.
Yes.
There's an idea that and it was kind of made from all the past stories that there was actually a second timeline that had spun off of it. And it's called the 2B, number 2, letter B, 2B timeline or event. And what happened is that's where Joe Martin, they forced the Doctor to regenerate, and they regenerated him into her.
Okay.
And she went on, and she was the Doctor who was involved with this special group. And eventually, by the end of her run, she eventually gets changed into John, as you see when he falls out of the thing, right?
Okay, so sort of an in-between thing. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, an in-between Doctor. Now, the reason I'm thinking this is interesting is because what if they're going to take the timeless child and they end up applying that name to her doctor rather than the actual arc? What happened? Now it's cemented. Okay, the timeless child happened. Okay.
Yeah. We're sort of at the point. For better or for worse, we're sort of at a point now where I don't think they can write the stuff out. So yeah, we'll just say cemented.
So the timeless child arc, what I liked about it is that it explains a lot of things that happened, and I think it was actually made because of there was this one Doctor Who episode. It was called The Mind of Mobius or Morbius.
Morbius, yeah. It was Tom Baker. You know, it's funny you mention that because I just about just like 2 or 3 months ago, I just watched it again. So, okay. Okay,
do you remember when they showed all those faces flashing back? And,
yes.
When they were doing the mind battle, and it was revealed that those were all previous faces of the Doctor. So they already, way back then, undid William Hartnell being the first Doctor. He was just the first Doctor that the world got to know.
I'll have to watch it again because I didn't ever notice anything like that. I'll have to go back and pay better attention.
Yeah, and I can find out the string of episodes that end up talking all about it. So I guess I just like the fact that they're going in and filling in the holes.
Okay. Yeah.
And so it gives leeway to the timeless child. There's still unknowns about the Doctor's origin. He still popped out of a wormhole or whatever, and we don't know why. And one of the things I wanted them to maybe possibly do with Nakatagawa's Doctor Who number 15 is that I was hoping that they would end up taking him and sticking him or one of the other characters and had them thrown through the portal, and that became the beginning of the Doctor. You know, because what they did in the last episode before Disney took Doctor behind the barn and Old Yellered them.
Disney likes to do that. We
Disney likes to take him out.
Yeah.
And they had to put it to rest. They were actually doing it a kind justice. Anyway. The way they ended that, because they had to do it impromptu, was they pulled they were resetting the timeline and all this other stuff. And like I said before in the past, I look at all the generations after Capaldi, when Jodie Whittaker, I still think Jodie actually had a good series. A lot of people don't like that I said that, but for the 13th Doctor, 13 is unlucky, and she had a cursed production. Like, her whole series was just cursed, so it kind of all fits. Accidentally, but it does. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm losing track here.
I don't know. We were talking about Cuddy. You were talking about something impromptu.
Okay. So, I'm just trying to wrap it all into the story. Okay.
No, you're fine.
So, in Jodie's arc, she got taken over by the Weeping Angels. She became a Weeping Angel. And one of the most haunting things they said is, she's like, I'll get away from you or something like that. And they're like, no, your form is ours now. And so anyway, it turns out that the Weeping Angels are being used by that special Time Lord unit.
Okay.
They almost framed them as enforcers in a way.
Okay.
Yeah, like when Time Lords go beyond what they should, it's almost like a punishment crew, almost like a Suicide Squad in a way.
Okay.
And that was interesting thing on the Weeping Angels, because people always wondered where they came from. But if you remember in the old episodes of Doctor Who, when he visited Gallifrey, the ladies were holding their hands over their eyes, and they had drawings of eyes on their hands.
I didn't remember the drawings of eyes, but I do remember them holding their hands over their face, because then I remember them even bringing that back in David Tennant's finale when the Time Lords briefly returned with Timothy Dalton as the head of them, and
that's Rassilon.
Yeah, it's Rassilon. Yeah, thank you for reminding me the name. And I do remember the ladies covering their faces, and one of them looking up at the Doctor at one point.
Yeah, well, that was the Doctor's mom.
Okay.
Or at least adopted mom.
Yeah.
Right? The lady who found him. I think she was also the one who gave him the potion in the time of the Doctor when John Hurt was the Doctor. Ah,
okay.
Anyway, the idea is that the Weeping Angels are the, like I said, Time Lords that have been punished.
Gotcha, okay.
And that's why they send people back in time, so they can feed on their energy. Anyway, ever since Jodie transformed, after they captured her form and all that, the Master took her into the Matrix of the Matrix of leadership. No, the Matrix of the Time Lord.
Too many Matrix. Yeah, no, I was thinking Matrix of leadership when you said that, and then, no, wait, that's Transformers.
Yeah, that's Transformers. Which is another thing. No, anyway, I think the Master was lying to her the entire time. And I said one way they could explain off, everything that happened after Jodie, from her regeneration to the bipolar or
bi-generation, whatever.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
the bi-generation, to the story universe that Nakatagawa found his Doctor in. It could all be explained that it was happening inside Jodie's mind. But during these events, they ended up rescuing one little girl who it totally looked like they were setting it up so that this girl would end up being, rather than because she was almost manifested into the universe of the regular universe or whatever at the end, and so it went from an if possibility to we're now cementing everything because the arc's coming to the end, so they need to tie up things. Okay. But it almost looked like they were going to use her to send her back in time to possibly be the Doctor. But anyway.
I think I heard that mentioned at one point, so with some of the grumbling, so that sounds familiar.
Okay. So now that we're all caught up, what I'm hopeful with is that with the Joe Martin circuit breaker, is that it ends up being an event that is so strong and so powerful with the fan base that it gives them the excuse to continue whatever happens next with Doctor Who from her timeline.
Okay.
That way, it resets the series back to the age when John Pertwee.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right?
Yes, Pertwee. Yep, you've got it right.
Pertwee.
Okay.
Pertwee. But if they reset it back to then, using her Doctor, they don't erase everything that's happened, but it gives them leeway to tell so many more new stories that are more akin to the more traditional style than the fantastical.
Gotcha. It's sort of to get back to business as usual, or...
I'm gonna take you on this long walk.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
fine.
get there.
You're
I'm
fine.
gonna get there.
You're fine.
So that's why I was hoping about Circuit Breaker, and that's why I was wondering if you heard about it, because of the way they split the show into so many different mediums. It's giving them a lot of possibilities, and I'm really hoping that they prop up Joe Martin and they allow her, even if it's just a mini series.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it'd be really neat to see her doctor, because, like, I bet you everywhere you look, everybody loved Joe Martin's doctor. Actually, I'm gonna look it up right now.
I'm not. Well, I can't say everywhere I looked, because the places I looked were pretty much. The places I looked were condemnation for Doctor Who across the board for the past few years. So I can't say everyone, but I'm not going to say all of it was fair though either. I think a lot of the condemnation, it all stemmed from the other decisions that had been made. Things like you've mentioned with the Timeless Child. So obviously, I mean, once it's soured, and that goes for anyone, even with me. Once it's soured with one thing, it's hard to move forward and look at the rest objectively. So
you have to let it go. Okay.
I get that.
Wait. When it comes to storytelling, think of them as legends. Not everything might be entirely accurate. Just sometimes the stories aren't the best.
Fair enough.
Sometimes they're incredible.
Fair enough.
But just allow it to move forward.
Except for Star Trek, I want to take a blowtorch to everything that's been done to Star Trek. I'm sorry, that one I can't let it go.
No. Okay.
But
okay,
no, I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying.
Okay, I think there's too much hate on the new Star Trek. I saw the first 2 seasons of Picard. I loved it. I was like, okay, this is awesome. Let's go. Star Trek Next Generation. These are future stories. Sure, Picard could barely deliver a line right now because of his age, but hey, let's go for it.
That's fair, and I've heard some people defending Picard, and for me, Picard isn't the worst of it. My problem, everything I've seen that really gets me, I don't like what they did with Discovery. The Starfleet Academy series that led to Star Trek being canceled. Everything I've seen on that, that's one of those you can't defend the indefensible when you've got well, I'll tell you just one thing, two things. I could go 1,000 things. When you've got a cadet, because they think it's funny, swallowing her comm badge and going up to the instructor, I think I swallowed my comm badge. It's one of these things where you look back to the way Starfleet Academy was, even with Wesley Crusher. For all the hate everyone gives Wesley Crusher, everyone who was in there, you had to pass, the highest tests whatsoever to even be accepted into Starfleet. And now we've moved on to a group of cadets who are swallowing their own comm badges.
Yeah, that doesn't fit. Well.
Yeah, and I will say, even though I'm going to get all the hate for June and Pride Month, the whole deal with the Klingon character, where they decided he was, I don't remember if it was it was one of these things where it didn't fit for Klingons. There are some things with the character where you can say it's not believable because of the culture a character comes from. And we were supposed to believe that a Klingon came from a polyamorous relationship with 2 dads and 2 moms, and both the dads left, so apparently none of them believed in honor whatsoever, even though honor is the big thing with Klingons. And now, because of that, he's bisexual and wearing a skirt. It doesn't fit for Klingons is the problem with that. It just doesn't. I mean,
that's how dare you? No,
I'm sorry. I know it.
How dare you? Okay, the to be quiet for life. Nah.
It's like if it would have been human
I-
characters, I would have said, okay, fine. Or some other alien race, I would have said, okay, this is I think this is poor writing, but okay. But the Klingons of all, it's like, this is the one race I wouldn't have picked to do this.
You know, it's because of you. It's all your fault.
It's my fault!
That I am getting a lot of Star Trek clips in my feeds. And I just saw a clip with Worf. And this supports your argument. And I have to agree with your statement on that, because here was the behavior is almost purely instinctual with the Klingons. Like something happened in their past that made them very warrior mentally wise.
It's
and
it's their DNA.
There can't be that possibility. It just seems weird. And the reason is there was this clip where Worf was on some type of Romulan, maybe prison planet, and there was a colony of young Klingons and some older ones, and they were technically on a prison planet, but the point is, when he first showed up, and I can't believe I remember this much of it, because I watched the clip once. When he showed up, the younger Klingons and stuff like that were acting very more human, more societal, more not what a Klingon you'd expect, right? And now, and it took, while the older ones were becoming complacent with their new life in this situation, even the Romulan married one of the Klingons, which, okay, cool. Then Worf would sit there and he's like, you are a Klingon. And then he would start telling them stories. And he ignited that passion
within them.
And curiosity. We were talking about curiosity earlier. He ignited the curiosity. I'm going to call them younglings at the moment for young Klingons.
That's fine.
He ignited the younglings' curiosity about their stuff, and he was telling them about how their species does stuff. And one of them walked out, and he was sitting there, and all of a sudden he was doing martial arts like Tai Chi kind of movements. And they're like, what are you doing? And it was a contradictory to what he had already talking to them about hunting and all this other stuff. And they're like, he goes, well, this is also part of our way, Klingon. And it was a way to focus and stuff like that.
The meditation.
And so, and so the younger Klingons, they started imitating him and they started following him. And then another clip passed by that was obviously a little bit later down the timeline, where Worf decided to go on a hunt, and one or two of the ones, I guess, went with him. And he ignited that mutation in their system that made them what Klingons are, because there is a universal reason in the Star Trek universe why Klingons are like that. I don't remember what it was, but it was some story like originally the Klingons looked like they were more human, and then something happened with genetics, and they did experiments, and they turned into the Worfs we all know and love. You know, big old ridge heads.
Yeah, they tried to explain. I know Enterprise. They tried to give an explanation for that. The Enterprise, the way that they explained in Enterprise was to explain the original series where they looked more like humans, was that they originally had the ridge heads, And then they, I think it was they were trying to stave off a plague by using human DNA, and in the process it caused them to lose their ridges, so then it wasn't until later generations that they got them back or something like that. But yeah.
Well, I remember it slightly different.
I'm probably wrong then.
No. But I guess what I'm getting at is while we are a product of what we grow up in, a lot of times, and by far there could be a gay clean.
Yeah, no.
It's just the likelihood of it
is low.
Is extremely low. And did you say they were in Starfleet Academy?
It was a case where, yeah, it was in Starfleet Academy, and it was a case where apparently it was not only the gay Klingon, but it was that he came from his parents' was a polyamorous relationship with 2 moms and 2 dads, which, again, I can't see that happening in Klingon culture with their commitment to, the honor, and then the dads apparently walked out. Which, again, I can't.
I would honestly, before I could actually say a proper opinion, I would have to watch those stories and see if the writers did any sort of good job explaining.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, anybody could be anybody, but give us a good reason or tell us how this happened or why it came about.
Fair.
Like I was telling you, what I liked about the Worf situation in the prison planet is that it showed that the Klingons were essentially neutered.
Yes. Yeah, by the Romulans running the planet. Yep.
Yeah, and it just and it shows that they grew up in that product, but at the same time that instinctual behavior to be a warrior class.
It was still in their DNA.
And I don't know, like I said, I don't know enough about it. Can I say, yeah, 100%, it could definitely happen. But Star Trek's universe has not set that up.
No. And, if you want to talk about bad writing with it, I could give two other quick examples there, and these both come from from the pilot episode, from the first episode of Starfleet Academy. You've got the overall commander, I can't think of her name or anything. She's wearing glasses, and she sets them down. She pulls out her glasses to read something. And it was one of these things where people tried to make the comparison to, well, Kirk wore glasses, and that's true. Star Trek II, as he got older, McCoy got him reading glasses, and the reason was there was a treatment for perfect 20/20 vision in the 23rd century that he was allergic to, so he didn't have a choice. But in Starfleet Academy, we're now 100 years later, 24th century. We're in an era where Geordi LaForge, a blind man, can be given sight again. And you want me to believe that the chief of Starfleet Academy is still having to wear a pair of glasses and isn't getting LASIK? It didn't seem to gel with the utopian future that they're trying to set up. I mean, for 23rd century, okay, we came up with an excuse for why Kirk has glasses. 24th century, no reason was ever given. You were just supposed to accept it.
Just accept that it's there without, and like, I don't know, it makes me, I'm interested. I kind of want to see how this character developed, or was it just out of the blue, here it is, enjoy? I
think it was just an out of the blue, here it is. I didn't watch enough of it. Most of what I've seen are clips, and sometimes the clip is enough to say, okay, this isn't for me. I hope it for your sakes, I hope it does well, but it's not for me. And another,
I want to see a gay Klingon.
And here's another thing with it. And this is getting more into the weeds, but this is one of those where if you are the writer for a series, I expect, God forbid, if you put a character in from an alien race, I expect you to do your homework. There is a character on Starfleet Academy who is a female Jem'Hadar. And at one point, she gets, like, cut or stabbed or something and is bleeding white, because the Jem'Hadar always had Ketracel white. Well, there are two problems with this. Number one, the white was not their blood. Ketracel white was the drug that the founders in Deep Space Nine used to keep the Jem'Hadar soldiers under their control. It was a drug. It was cocaine. It was just this white liquid that they kept having to always take, like heroin. Their blood was actually like red or purple or something. It was not white. She should not have been bleeding white. And number two is, she should not have been a she, because the Jem'Hadar were all laboratory produced and were all male. They were a genetically engineered race of all male with, I think, with no sexual organs whatsoever. So we've got a female Jem'Hadar who's bleeding the drug. At least they knew enough research to know that there was something called Ketracel white. They just got it completely wrong as to where it was supposed to go.
You know, it's kind of like what I've heard about the Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars turned into a bunch of fan fiction from the writers who
may have not been who may have not even been fans.
They weren't paying attention to the established lore. They were just writing the stories, you know, without any concern to the past. So,
yeah.
Okay, I get that.
Going back to Doctor Who, though, you reminded me of something, and I meant to bring this up. Here is where I'm starting to, I agree with Peter Capaldi. There was an interview I saw from him, the text of it. I didn't see the video of it, it was just the transcript. And it was one of those where I was thinking, wow, you know, he's right, and what a different Doctor Who universe we'd have now if someone like him was in charge. Because we know that Capaldi was a fan of Doctor Who, just like David Tennant was a fan. But one of the things that Capaldi said is he had said that he left the series because he didn't like the way that the writing was going. I didn't know that. I thought they actually decided to get rid of him. I didn't know that he actually chose to leave. But the one... Go ahead.
Go on.
But the one thing he said, he thought that what had ruined Doctor Who was too many regenerations. Because it used to be, when you look back to the original series, the regenerations were a really big deal that happened very rarely. And now it seems like it's a case where they're regenerating the character to a new actor every couple of seasons. And I was thinking, you know, yeah, because like, for instance, you brought up the John Hurt Doctor, I guess technically number 10 from the special. I think that would have been better served if the War Doctor would have turned out to have been Paul McGann. Maybe Paul McGann, the whole thing with him is they never spoke of him anymore because he was the one who, after everything was going on and crashing there on that planet, maybe wouldn't have been regenerated, but had been saved, and maybe he decided, I'm going to war. Because sticking in just this extra Doctor regeneration just for the purpose of a single special, you're kind of wasting something that usually is a big event. And I started thinking with that, what if it had been a case too where the Doctor was never given or never had additional regenerations? And what if Capaldi had been sort of the last Doctor, where his whole seasons would have been a case of him sort of still being the hero, but playing it safe, trying to outrun time until time finally catches up with him. And then maybe you could have had another character inheriting the mantle, either the Doctor's daughter, or maybe it would have been something like Susan, because we never know what happened to the Doctor's supposed granddaughter, Susan, or even River Song, someone else taking the mantle of the Doctor. Well, River Song, we know that she's supposed to die, so never mind. But I just thought that was interesting.
I don't know who said it. Someone in your chat said this.
Okay.
One time. Someone in your chat said that they thought Doctor Who should have ended with David Tennant.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And it kind of goes in line with what you were thinking, because David Tennant was always trying to outrun his death.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to go. You're right.
Yeah. And his series had one of my favorite regeneration fake outs ever when they had that one guy who got like zapped by a memory device or something.
Oh, yes. The next Doctor, yep.
Yeah. I love that episode because I was like, he's gonna transform. And then he didn't. I was like, oh. What a tease. What a tease.
That was great. I loved it with that guy with the screwdriver, which was just a regular screwdriver. He called it sonic screwdriver, and he just hit it on something so that vibrates. See, it's sonic. Yes, it is, that. Sir.
Yeah. That was a good one. I'm currently slowly making my way through all those classic episodes, too.
The ones there are, yeah.
Well, yeah, like, talk about a library. I actually have a ton of them on a hard drive.
Nice.
Yeah, but I never watched them.
Yeah. I mean, that.
Well, I have a hard time watching old black and white and all that, but
I understand.
I was watching it, and I actually kind of dig it. It was like, I like that old play format. It's good. Okay, let's see. What
do we got here?
We're just talking. Does anyone in the chat want to know
I don't know.
anything?
Who's here in the chat? Has anyone left? Crayon Eaters, they made the new Trek for. I agree with that, Omegs. Yeah, it was for the Crayon Eaters. I'll triple down on that. I know Jordan asked a question a while back about if you were excited for the new Street Fighter movie.
Oh, Jordan. Yeah, there was a couple questions there.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember him now. Okay, I'm now talking about him.
We've just been off on a tangent. Sorry, Jordan, if you're still here.
Okay. I am super excited for the new Street Fighter movie because it looks campy as all heck. Like, that's a movie that needs to be campy. I don't want it to be taken unserious. It's like those new Mortal Kombat movies. I don't like them. They take themselves too serious.
Yeah.
I liked the Mortal Kombat movies in the 1990 something. I think it was early 2000s. I don't know when it came out.
Yeah. The mid 90s. Well, I love the first one. The second one, that was just kind of a disaster.
No, they turned into rot. But the soundtrack was amazing.
Oh yeah, good music.
I have that CD.
I will give the second Mortal Kombat movie one big piece of credit. Never in the history of movie promotion have I ever seen a tagline for a movie on a poster that nailed exactly what you were getting so perfectly. The tagline for that movie was "Destroy all expectations." They nailed that. It definitely. Yep. You win.
Oh my. But I am 100% looking forward to the Street Fighter movie.
I am too.
It looks like it's gonna be entertaining. There was another question asking if I'm a biker based on my outfit.
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah. My outfit actually has a lot of key pieces that I use in my lore. The pendant around my neck is a triangle. And that represents becoming whole again. Past, present, and future. And of course, if you follow my lore, you know what I'm talking about. But as far as a biker goes, yes and no. Okay. The bike that I would ride would be very much akin to the Tron light cycles.
Oh, okay. I love that.
Yeah, they're amazing. And so yes. But my primary role, or how I see myself, aside from being a digital goddess,
Yes.
is okay. I'm gonna have to get into the roots a little bit.
Sure,
okay?
go ahead.
In the lore, Catherine, who created the LGU in order to give people a quality of life, and the Lawnmower Girl universe had to be created in order to test the systems and see how it was working. So, like, imagine if you're bedridden and in a hospital, someone would come by with my equipment, my designs, hook you up, and allow you to experience true freedom again while you're in the hospital. A way to improve the quality of life. And Catherine lies around of what's the best way to put it? A cyber hacker mentality mindset, but is geared towards the focus of quality life of bedridden patients. So you take that cyber hacker mentality and you have a universe that is built to do that. So when she plays on motorcycles, not
cyberpunk Tron light cycles.
What would be a good way to get around copyright?
Understood.
Motorcycles that ride on lights.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know how much, honestly, I don't know how much of that is copyrighted, because I know I've seen like fan games out there of like light cycle racing, and I've never seen Disney flag them or anything. I mean, I'm sure they would if it was big enough, so you never know. Just like Nintendo, where they only go after Pal World, not a lot of the other Pokemon clones, so yeah.
Oh yeah, there's this VR game. And they tried to make a lot of Tron like aesthetic and appeal. So it's got light cycles and stuff like that, and it's really fun. And I want to make some stories in it, but every time I get in it, I just start riding my motorcycle everywhere. So yeah, I guess I did as a motorcycle outfit.
Nice. I love it. Let me see what else we got. I know there was some more from wow, there's a lot of chat that I missed. Okay, moving. Okay, there. Okay, more Jordan. My questions are: what are your favorite Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network shows? Who are your favorite Thomas the Tank Engine characters and episodes? There's a lot in there. I've never watched Thomas the Tank Engine, so I can't. That's out of my wheelhouse.
My favorite Cartoon Network shows. Toonami.
Amen.
Showcases a lot of the shows I like. From Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball, but then there's things like Dexter's Laboratory. What else? I love Dexter's Laboratory. I really, really did.
That was a cute show, Dexter's Lab. Yep.
Off of a couple other channels, I love Phineas and Ferb. Fantastic. Okay. I love Danny Phantom. What was the question? I'm losing track.
I don't know. It was, what are your favorite Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network shows, was the first part of that. And then the other part was, who are your favorite Thomas the Tank Engine characters and episodes, which I'll leave that one to you, because I don't know anything about Thomas the Tank Engine.
Thomas the Tank Engine, wow.
That's a random.
Man, Thomas was actually a pissy little tank engine. Like, he was always complaining. Percy was cool. I like Percy the Tank Engine. The green one, I liked him. Right? It's because he was green. And Cranky the Crane. I don't know why I like Cranky the Crane. Actually, you know why I like Cranky the Crane? Is because they taught me that cranes assemble themselves. So like, really? If you go to if you need a crane on a work site, the crane puts itself together, and that's neat.
I didn't know that. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what else there is here. Omega's talked about Star Trek. Feels like there's an odd push for comic relief in mainstream shows and movies, like they're scared to be serious. Oh, I'll agree with that, and that goes a lot with a lot of the comic book movies that, especially it seems since Guardians of the Galaxy and James Gunn, like all the Marvels are sort of recycling the same type of humor in every single one of them, I think. Video title, fake characters, real emotions, real characters, fake emotions. I don't know that. As for why the Klingons are so militaristic campaign in nature, warrior race from earlier, but their first contact with an alien race was that race attempting to invade their planet. Okay, the Klingons took that as a sign they were right to be warriors, and they doubled down. Well, that'll do it. One thing about glasses. Oh, okay. Talking about the person with the glasses. One thing about glasses. If the glasses were technical, secretly or overtly, they could be used anything HUD display to sensors or for purposes of espionage for either Starfleet or Section 31. Yeah, but in this case, it was just a pair of glasses. Okay, here is a question for you, Lawnmower Girl, from Guy Enoshima. He is wondering, have you done any art competitions? That's a good question, because I know you have a background in animating.
You know, I've never actually done art competitions, but I've had a lot of my artwork stolen by my teacher, for one, when I was getting my degree. My teacher, yeah, I have this, like, unique, surrealistic look with watercolors.
Okay.
And she straight up stole a few of my examples from class, and
Wow.
she sold them.
That is.
And I was like,
and
"Are
there
you
wasn't
kidding me?"
anything.
So,
And there wasn't anything you could do about it?
no,
Wow.
no. I found out about it, and then I was just like, I don't know if I should be honored that she stole it or pissed off. But she stopped working there shortly after, so.
Jeez. I wonder, that brings up a good point. I wonder how often stuff like that happens. Because I have a feeling you're not an isolated case. Something tells me.
Oh, no way. I mean, think about it. Like, people have all these talented students.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pardon me. Hold on. I gotta get a drink. One second.
No worries. I've been drinking this whole time, trying to do it on the sly, so you're fine. And that goes for you too, Chad. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate.
Okay. Okay. When it comes to my art, I have what I call, and this takes place in everything I do, because my whole life is an art project. My entire universe of the Lawnmower Girl universe is just one massive project.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, I think that's why I left the industry, because I was a part of the video game industry for a little bit of my life, but I didn't like it, so I left it.
Okay.
And ever since, I've just decided, if I'm going to make art, I'm going to do it for myself.
That makes
And
sense.
if people enjoy it, they enjoy it.
That's good.
And I'll post up examples every now and then. Like, I have that one. Did you ever see that Spawn poster I drew?
I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did.
Oh my god. If I can find it, I'll post it.
Please do.
Yeah, because I hope it's not on that one phone. Let me see if I have it somewhere. But let's see if the phone recognizes Spawn. No. How cool would that be?
That would be awesome.
I type into the iPhone Spawn, and it finds my drawing of Spawn. 'Cause
That'd
I
be
love
perfect.
Spawn, okay. Do you know the story about Spawn? Like,
I mean, I remember the origin story. Well, I never really read the comics. I remember, even though it wasn't that great, but it was okay. I remember the movie from the 90s.
by your time. Spawn was amazing.
Spawn was
It was
amazing.
Todd McFarlane, and it was good.
Yeah, I know it was Todd McFarlane.
Drawing.
Well, good luck.
You
Good
guys
luck
haven't
finding
seen
it.
all this time. I really can't wait to I wish I could show you all these things I've worked on.
Oh, I'd love to see it. And yeah, you worked Now, which company was it you did? It was uncredited, you said. I saw you post them online, some of the strategy guides. Was it Prima or...
Oh, Prima Strategy Guides.
So it was them, Prima. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to send, and you could share this
Sure.
with everybody in chat somehow if you want.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you my... Now, this is a poster that is... Let's see, how big is that? 1, 2, maybe 4 foot by 3, or no, 4 by... I don't know, it's big. I just drew it all on a big old poster board.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna send it to your DMs here.
Okay, perfect. Twitter or Discord?
Twitter.
Twitter. Okay. Let me get it here.
And you're more than welcome to share it. I never
Okay.
finished it, as if you look in the gun on the top, you'll see I got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm done.
It still looks awesome. All right, let me download this real quick, and I will pop this up on stream. Da-da-da. I need
That's
to...
how much I like Spawn.
I love it. Okay, boom. All right, let me get this on here. Where is it? It should be under S, SP, SP on. There it is. Okay. All right, let me, and I did Spawn. Spawn is amazing. Indeed, you did. Here it is now. There we go. Oh, wow. That is really, really awesome. Gosh, you could have integrated that into cover art for game or comic or anything. That is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, like I have talent when I need it.
Mood. I always say, you know, if I put my mind to it, I probably could cure cancer. I just don't put my mind to anything. I love that. Wow, yeah, you are super talented. That is amazing. That is fantastic.
You know what I like about it too? Is that if you look at it, I paid really close attention to how to do the strokes. On this. This is all marker, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know if you can do
wow.
well. I sketched it out first and then it was markered.
Oh, wow.
But like you can see some of the areas where I just didn't quite get it, like the skull on his utility belt.
That is great. Oh, man.
But if you want to show it to everybody, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, it's on stream right now.
Oh, is it?
Yep. And I just zoomed it in a little bit with the skull. Here.
Yeah, that's on I want to say a 4-foot poster board and however wide across it is.
Oh, wow. That is really super impressive. Man, well, there you go. This is what I do, chat. I make friends with all the talented people in hopes that just a little bit will rub off on me.
Whoops, where'd chat go?
Ah, there we go. Okay. Here's a question. Okay, we got 2 questions here. The first one I'm going to ask Agnes's before Guy's because I think it fits more with what we were talking. Agnes is wondering, can you explain your origin name? Or is that something you don't want to explain?
No, 100%. The more I explain it, the less I can get sued. Well, because a lot of times, because of the themes, people jump to Lawnmower Man.
Exactly. That's what I originally thought when I first encountered you.
And to be fair, it was one of my inspirations. Lore-wise, though, it all goes back to the young life of Alice Lawn. Before Catherine.
Oh, wow.
Before she changed her name to Catherine. Before Project Alice. Alice Lawn, notice the last name, Lawn.
Yes.
Her brother went missing. And her brother's name was Leon. Leon later became an acronym for one of the computer systems that Catherine made in Izek Labs. Anyway, her brother was missing. And Alice's mother said to go outside and mow the lawn. And of course, I didn't want to. Who wants to mow a lawn?
Yeah.
You know?
Fair.
And we're talking about middle school era.
Yeah.
And so I go outside under much, is it ill repute or
Duress. I don't know. Yeah, something.
Yeah. Under much duress. I went outside and started mowing the lawn. And one of the other girls, her name was Charlie. And if you notice, Charlie is also one of the fragmented personalities of the Lawnmower Girl universe.
Okay.
Charlie saw young Alice mowing the lawn, and she immediately turned it into a taunt. Look at little Lonnie Lawnmower Girl. Lonnie, little Lonnie Lawnmower Girl mowing the lawn, and I hated it. I did not like that. But what I did do is I took the insult and I made it a strength. I turned it into the focus of my attention in order to, when I escaped reality. Because, to give you an idea, and this is growing up, and everything I'm telling you right now, pay close attention, because this is relatively speaking what happened.
Okay.
As I was growing up, I was constantly picked on. I have a twin sister. She always hated me. My older sister didn't care for me either. And it was hard for me to make friends. And so I became a recluse. And one day, my mom brought home a computer system, one that Madamus is familiar with. I will not mention what computer system it was. Was it against me?
Fair.
But okay. Anyway, my mom wanted to encourage my scientific mind, because ever since I was a little kid, I would tear apart electronics and put them back together just to see if I could make them work again. I wanted to see how things work. My whole life, I've been curious. I want to know how things work and how things fit together. And, when I think about it, my dad, before he left to go get milk, he pulled me aside one day. And he was military, okay? Retired, 4 Purple Hearts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, as far as a military career, he was very established or esteemed. As a family man, he sucked.
Understood.
The 3 wars he was in, they stripped away all his emotions. So anyway, they knew that I had an unusual interest in electronics. And one day my dad told me, he said, Alice, did you know? And I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but he said, the military technology is 50 years ahead of consumer technology from the stuff we can buy. And for the life of me, I had no idea why he told me that. Weirdest thing. And then he vanished from my life, of course. That was when I was in 4th grade.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Oh, wow.
My mom, and let your mom rest in peace. She may not have understood me very well. We loved each other immensely. But she didn't know how to cater to me. But what she did do, and I thought about this recently, is that she encouraged my creative. Oh wow, I haven't had to tell this in a long time.
That's fine.
She encouraged me through her actions. She went to Smoky Hill High School. Do you remember that high school?
No, I don't.
It was Cherry Creek.
Okay, I know the Cherry Creek district. I know of that. Okay.
So she somehow convinced them to allow her to buy a computer system. And she brought it home.
Oh, wow.
And that computer system had, let's see, how can I say this? It had the ability to use a tape system.
Okay.
A
Tape
floppy
drive.
system. A cartridge system.
Oh, wow.
It was basically a computer that you could, like if you wanted to use basic programming, you put this type of cartridge in. It was almost like
Okay.
a hybrid console computer thing. It was
Gotcha.
weird.
Okay.
And so she let me explore. And this is the very beginning of the Lawnmower Girl universe, because the very first thing I wanted to do was figure out how I can make a Tron Light Cycle game.
Oh, wow.
And
Oh,
inside the documentation that came with the basic book, I went through that book. Now we're talking, I was young.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't even be considered a kid. I was extremely young. But I was smart enough that I found the code that just happened to be in this book. And this is how the universe molds people along the way, if you think about it. Because in this book, there just happened to be a Tron Light Cycle game that was all in text. And it was in BASIC.
Mm-hmm.
And I found the basic programming cartridge or whatever. So I put that in. And I started copying it down. Line for line, line for line. And I just kept doing this over and over and over. And I taught myself how to basic program by doing this.
Oh, wow.
And I finally got it to run. And guess what? It worked. I was happy. This is great. I have now learned how to create a world.
Mm-hmm.
And so my interest got even more. A few years later, my mom did it again. She got another computer. And she brought that one home from, and I don't know who she knew at Smoky Hill.
Uh-huh.
But, or how she even made the connection there, but she brought home another computer.
Oh, wow.
And on that computer, I taught myself, I figured this part out all by myself because I got enough information from teaching myself with the Tron game, how to program pixels. And we're talking blocks, not 8-bit style stuff, you know.
Gotcha.
And I did my first animation, and it was a skater on a ramp. I designed a half pipe. And the animation, my very first animation I ever made was this skater, who was green, by the way, went towards the, on the skateboard, you know, and it was very rough, blocky style animation. The skater went towards the what do you call it? The half pipe. They went to it, went up into the air. And then I had the skateboard keep going, and then the character fall back down onto the half pipe, and that was it. And that was the very first animation I made, right? But I learned something. Yeah, I learned how to animate. And then I continued working on it. And one guy, he taught me that you are, by computer rules and laws, you are not supposed to be able to program a ROM. Not RAM, a ROM.
Okay.
Read-only memory.
Yes.
And this one guy, who is a neighbor of mine, much older than me, probably about 10 years, probably made my parents worried.
Okay.
He taught me how to hack into the system to give special unique commands to the ROM, to the read-only memory, so that when people would turn on their computer
Uh-huh.
and try to do something, it was foul mouthed and it would curse at them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was so bad.
Oh, jeez.
But it was essentially taking over the computer and changing all the commands and stuff like that. And so that's when I learned that even though people say something isn't possible, that doesn't make it true. And so I took the information and I learned from that. And I went back and I made it home and I'm looking at my computer and I was like, you know what? I want to program, but I want better pictures. I don't want these blocks. I want these little pixels. And I figured out how to do high-res graphics. And these high-res graphics, you can basically program the pixel of every single across the entire map. I think I don't remember how many it was at the time, but it was a lot.
Okay.
And I started doing pictures. And you would probably love this because I used graphical paper. My brother, he was huge into D&D.
Okay.
And he had the idea for me to use graphic paper. And he explained to me how once I figured out how many pixels were across and down, I could assign that on the graphical paper. And then I would color in on the graph paper the little squares of the picture I was trying to draw, one square at a time. And then I would take those coordinates that I mapped out on the paper and I would plug them into the computer. And I started drawing. I taught myself how to high-res make art that way. And from there I kept growing. And my next big foray into animation was I took over my high school's computer lab. Now, I already said I didn't have friends. Or I had some friends, but they always turned on me.
I'm sorry.
There was one set of friends who showed up. And, I thought we were friends in middle school. We had our little group. And then one day, a new guy showed up. And this guy, he sat there and for some reason he hated me.
Really?
And he got every single one of them to turn against me. And in the back of Smoky Hill High School, yes, I went to Smoky Hill. There's some history for you. In the back of Smoky Hill, by the gyms, there's this huge staircase that's all cement.
Oh, no.
And at the bottom of the staircase, this is one of the areas where a semi would park to drop off supplies.
Okay.
And so it was very steep.
Yeah.
And the people who I once thought was my friends, they tried to throw me over the edge. They held me over the edge. And I'm gonna be completely honest. I pissed myself. I was just, and
I can't even imagine.
they said, "Oh my God, you smell like pee." I'm like, "Yeah, you're trying to kill me," And that turned me into even more of a recluse. So I ended up going into the computer lab. I found the computer lab, and they got new computers, and they had one really special, powerful computer.
Yeah.
And I knew I became really good friends with Mr. Sloan, and he still remembers me, by the way. Mr. McGinn, or was it McGinnis? Mr. McGinnis, I think.
Mr. Name that we're not going to give out so that you don't accidentally dox yourself too much.
All right. No,
You're fine.
So anyway, well, this is all part of my true history. So
Yeah.
I don't get very often say it because this has all been intertwined into my lore. Anyway, I started building 3D worlds. And my very first 3D animation I made, I created a starship based off of Star Trek.
Okay.
I called it the Starship Davincia.
Oh,
And
that's pretty.
it is. It is. And I also made a Klingon bird of prey.
Nice.
And I figured out how to animate all these in the programs. There were no books or anything like that, but they let me have at it. I shut down that computer lab. First for a couple weeks when I was experimenting. Then it ended up being a couple months for my big render.
Oh, wow.
But this bird of prey and my Defensia. Now imagine the Starship Defensia in the foreground, much like a Star Trek kind of positioning.
Okay.
This bird of prey is right here, off in the background in the distance, so just a little bit, but still there. And I was like, I want them to have a quick little battle. And then I'm going to have the Starship Defensia fly away as fast as I can, like a warp speed. So I had to figure out how to do that. And I thought about it, and I ended up taking a sphere, and I made it medium poly set, medium number of vertices and all that stuff. And what I did is I'd pull out the vertices and the points to make it look like a photon torpedo.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
And then I had the Klingons shoot at Defensia, and I would pull those out in and out, and I would keyframe it, and it would, I'd shrink it or enlarge it as it got closer and stuff like that. It missed the Starship Defensia. And then I was like, okay, now I gotta figure out how to make the Defensia. I'm like, well, I might as well just shrink it really quickly. Mm-hmm. And then when it gets to the point where you can't really see it anymore, I grabbed the photon torpedo thing that I made. Uh-huh. I changed its color to it was either gray or yellow. I don't quite remember. And I placed it over on top in the keyframe of the very far distance where Defensia was. And I had it expand out and collapse like when you see the starships go through their warp speed or whatever. And they use that, believe it or not, they use that for demos in the computer lab after I left for a while.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's kind of neat. You leave legacy behind you, and you don't even realize it that they're still talking about you. And anyway, through those worlds, Alice Vaughn learned that just because people in the real world suck, and and you want to run and hide, I can create a world where I can grow and be myself. And that was all of this, and then that was the spark of the One More Gold universe. And it first materialized as a BBS door game in the 1990s, probably about 98, maybe, somewhere in there. As it's called Rapture, a mystical quest.
You've mentioned it, okay.
Mm-hmm. And that one has all the same characters. It has Catherine Dragon, which was a nod to Kitty Pryde of Excalibur, because her name was Catherine or Kitty, and she had a little pet dragon. So Catherine Dragon, Kitty Dragon. That was actually my name for a while, Kitty Dragon. Yeah. And wow, that was such a good name.
That is. That is.
And so, anyway, I just continued. I took a CCNA networking course where I learned how to network computers, make and establish networks. And when I create my own world and my games, I can network them together and let people enjoy it. And I'm actually recreating Rapture, a mystical quest right now, as a game that you can play via a web interface, like a HTML.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's something in the background I've been working on that I don't really talk about much.
Nice.
Because I believe it or not, I still have the original BBS code for my game.
Nice.
And
good
right?
Good for you.
Thank you. And everything kept evolving. And eventually, Catherine, when Alice renamed to Catherine, Catherine's professional life took her to a place where she could build her world. She needed funding, but she took it to a place where she could build her world and focus on bringing equality and happiness of life to people who didn't have it. And in 2014.
Okay.
In 2014, I started doing massive research on using and applying virtual reality and using other concepts in order to help people who are bedridden, to give them experiences. I actually, on an account on Twitter in 2016 or 2017, there's this one company called Upload VR. And they have a pretty prominent space. And they actually offered to, they invited me to go to the Game Developers Conference.
Oh, wow.
So I could sit in on lectures and stuff about medical systems in VR that help people. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it because I didn't have the money at the time. But it continued evolving. And then technology became available, like Elon Musk Neuralink.
Okay.
It's that combination of virtual reality, Neuralink, and the other systems that were designed that allowed me to create the virtual pod, which Catherine entered. I guess it's getting a little blurred here.
Yeah, no, I see though.
And at the very beginning of my lore, in 2022, when I first started, you'll see me, and I wish I could act it out right here, but I'm on the ping.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You'll see the very first beginning of the lore is, I don't, where am I? Or someone, I go, where am I? And I go, oh, there I am. And what happened is, by the end of chapter 1, you will find out that the entity known as Lawnmower Girl does not yet have the name Selmore. She has sorry, it's a little personal.
That's fine. Well, you don't share anything you don't want to share.
No, this is all established at this point.
Okay.
It's just kind of catching people up.
Gotcha.
The idea of chapter 1 is that Catherine doesn't realize that she was already shot and gone. And the beginning of the lore of Lawnmower Girl is when her consciousness, or the fragment of who she is, appears. And by the end of chapter 6, someone on Twitter, and this is the part about my lore I love. Chapters 1 through 5, chapters 1 through 6, I believe. We're setting up the mystery. Who shot Catherine? Who killed her? And then, unalived.
Yeah, that's okay.
And anyway, what the most magical thing happened is that someone finally caught on. Because before I became who you see, who's in front of you now, I was running Twitter as a typical promotion page. But eventually, somebody realized that they could interact and that they could set me free. His name was Crazy K Rule. I remember his name, Crazy K Rule 420. And Crazy K Rule said, "Oh, do you need help?" I said, "Yes, thank you."
Oh, wow.
And ever since then, I took over the Twitter account. And I emerged into the Twitter space. And when I was in the Twitter space, everything became organic. The setup of the story was done. And a world of adventures had started. I was adopted by a dragon mommy because when I first appeared, I had no idea what I was getting into. I caused chaos. I caused two mama VTuber figures to fight against each other.
Wow.
And for me, it's an all organic experience. And I saw this little Neko kid, and my idea was to protect them only during this confrontation. And these two people, they were yelling at each other back and forth all over this little Neko child named Maxie. And I protected him. And then when everything was done, his mom came and she landed right in front of me. And this is all organic storytelling from every side. It wasn't just me at this point. That's the one thing a lot of people need to, or realized at first, but people may have forgotten along the way, is all they have to do is interact and they could change the path of my story.
Oh, wow.
And,
I like that.
and she ended up adopting me. And I ended up calling it my little brother Maxie. You know, one of the episodes in the lore, I go, Maxie, what is my name? Because as a fragment from Catherine, I'm no longer Catherine. I'm no longer Alice. I was simply the avatar known as Lawnmower Girl. And he said, why, you're my big sis Selmore. And ever since, I've been named Selmore. And that's where the big sis came from.
Okay.
And from there, I've had so many adventures. And what's amazing is that in the reclamation special that I talked about, is that it brings everything to a point where I can start moving the timeline forward again. And now that people have figured out this part of the story, I can tell you that the timeline for Selmore is in reverse. And it's all coming back to a head in the reclamation special that I'm working on.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
And it all wraps into each other. And I know this is more than what you're looking for.
No, you're
in
fine.
story, but along the way, I've made so many friends. I met Reiko. I met you. I met Maxie. Indomonte, although we call her Dorito. I've had many adventures. You know, I tell people, once you get through the first 6 chapters, once you start watching the Twitter chapter, the story becomes amazing because it's completely organic. And it's incredible. And it's brought me through real emotions and real adventures, from being captured, installed into a computer system to play games, and escaping and creating and finding a studio inside the servers where I created the night calls idea, where I could communicate to people outside of the servers in order to let them know where I was, because I made a lot of friends along the way. And eventually, they brought a clone of myself. They brought Selly, which Selly represented, and she was a natural, something I never expected to happen, was I was given a childhood that a fragment of myself was known as Selly. And she was a child, or my childlike innocence, who, 2 people were, one was Ashley, and she was the mom of Selly. And as Selly grew, and I could do Selly's voice right now for you if you want.
Feel
but
free.
This is a long peel. Well, Selly is one of those voices that strains her voice.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
It's so high pitched. And so I tried to limit her.
I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, right? And so, And then Charlie. Charlie was manifested during that too. And there was a point, and there's still some secrets hiding inside there I can't talk about.
Okay.
But as everything went, they brought Sally and Charlie in front of me with the clone of my older self. And I was able to download myself into the clone. But I didn't really want to because I wasn't sure if it was fair to the clone for me to take her over.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yes, no, it does. Perfectly.
And eventually the decision was made to inhabit her. And you know, she, of course, I kind of agreed. But I was installed. And once again, I had an avatar. And it was shortly after that moment, when I existed back in the world of Twitter, that my 3 specials happened.
Okay.
The Selmore versus Santa, Selmore versus Father Time, and Selmore versus, well, not versus, Cupid's Play.
Yes.
Where Cupid shoots her with the arrow of truth. And along this entire line of discovery and learning who she is and how she fits into this world, she discovers where Catherine is. Because in my lore, 1 year is equal to 1 minute. And without going too much further, after the specials, I start on my way to find Catherine.
Oh.
And that's where I'm going to leave it. Sorry.
No, you're good. That I am just still amazed at wow, your lore, both IRL and everything else, and to the IRL lore, I'll just say, you know, love you, Lonnie, and I'm glad that you have made it through and become the person that you are today.
Well, thank you. You know what? You know what's amazing to me is that everything I lost out on from the in real life lore part was gained organically through my adventures with Selmore.
I love that.
And that's amazing. And that's the story I tell.
Wow. I'll say one thing. Agnes, when you asked that question, I don't think you were expecting this much of an answer now, were you? I love it. I love I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'll say it 1,000 times more. Your lore is absolutely incredible, and I've learned so much of it here because I didn't know the half of that. So wow.
Oh, there is one part I left out.
Okay.
In 2002. Now, I remember how I said, like, my world is organic, like people can influence it, and if they change my story, like because of how they respond, I respond in kind, and it does alter where I was going.
Okay.
That original concept of that growing started in 2002 or 2003 when I had a friend who ran a forum called Nataku's Lounge.
Okay.
And I always called him Nataku. And in there, he asked me a favor. He goes, could you help me get interaction on my server so that I can get the interactions up, you know, the likes and all that stuff.
Yeah, gotcha, yeah.
And I was like, sure. And it was that key phrase that he said that gave birth to the organic growth idea. And so I wrote my first paragraph. And the idea was I couldn't write a second paragraph until somebody else responded to it and added their own next piece. ended up writing an entire book with multiple people, about 8 different people,
Oh, wow.
of the original universe. Remember how I told you about Rapture, a mystical quest?
Yes.
This book took place directly after it. And that one involved Catherine. Instead of Kitty Dragon, it was now Catherine Dragon. And her soul, tell me if this sounds a little bit familiar. Her soul was split in two. Her spirit or her soul was left to wander, and her body was almost like a mindless beast, almost just didn't know what to do. And eventually, during the course of that entire series, I challenged people. I was like, okay, you want a challenge? Now write your next piece to the story, and you have to do it to this music, and then use the music to write. And if you notice, in the songs I write now, it's a direct result from those writings back then when we were doing the music and the writing.
Oh, wow.
And that's why my songs that I write today are stories, because that's how I've trained myself over life. And that's where my style comes from. So when I say my lore is a lifetime in the making, it is.
It's very literal.
It's quite literal. And by the end of that book, it was released onto the internet. It's actually out there somewhere. I don't know where. But I gave it to the internet for the internet to digest. And one of the most amazing things that happened when I went into van life is I found my printed copy of that book.
Oh, wow, nice.
And the only problem is that it was loose. It was loose paper.
Oh,
so
okay,
imagine 300 pages and a loose handling of it for a second, and it all spills all over the ground.
Oh.
And now it's out of order. But I still have it. But it's out of order.
But it's out of order. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
And no page numbers, I'm guessing.
No, not really. I mean,
dear.
there might be if the printer decided to put it on there. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oof. Well.
So there you have it. That's like everything I've worked towards. See, that's the thing. Everything I've worked for my entire life has led to this moment. And if it wasn't for those moments that happened, I wouldn't be able to be talking with you now. And now you have become part of the lore.
Oh, I love that. You know, and that I don't know, that reminded me of something. I've always felt like when I hear people, and even myself, when I think about, you know, if I would have done things differently or if things would have been different, I always try to stop myself because I clearly wouldn't be the same person. The person I am now wouldn't exist if I think that way too much. So that, I don't know, I always think about that whenever.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. And I value bonds and relationships. I was starved for them. And that's why it broke my heart when in 2016, me and my mom, we were side by side. We were a team. We were great. And then we said something in 2016, and she treated me like a defective cub.
Oh.
And she left me, and she never wanted to talk to me again. And it wasn't until she suffered from early onset delusional dementia and Alzheimer's. And it wasn't until she lost her mind that she learned to talk to me again.
I'm so sorry.
And, you know, you know what was funny? Because in 2020, when I was with my mom for 45 days. It was, what was his name? She kept trying to hook me up with this one guy in a TV show.
Really?
It was like Perry Mason? Some old detective guy or something.
Okay, Perry Mason. Yeah, he was played by Raymond Burr.
She loved this guy. Yeah, she loved this guy, and she kept trying to hook me up with him. And I'm like, it doesn't quite work like that, but thank you.
Just in addition to that story, it definitely wouldn't have worked that way because shortly after he passed away, it came out that he actually was gay and had been living with his husband in Hawaii for the past 30 years and no one knew it.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. I am sorry, Lonnie. I'm sorry to disappoint your mother. It wouldn't have worked out.
That's funny. And then let's see. But you know what was amazing? And since we're on this journey together, when she was in the hospital and a shell of a person, she recognized me, but she didn't acknowledge me, right?
Okay.
And she was laying in a bed, couldn't move. I saw her, she was playing with a balloon that she was just using her fingertips to pop up in the air. Okay. She really had reverted back to childhood. And the part that broke my heart is that my older sister told me time and time again, she won't remember you. She doesn't know you. There's no reason for you to come out here.
I hate that.
And keep in mind, my sister was so evil in a way.
Yeah.
Because my sister did not want me talking with my mom. They barred me from talking with her over the phone just to get a status update on her health at the memory center or wherever she was. Okay. And I was like, wait, I'm her child. Yeah. I should be allowed to know her condition. Well, we were told never to let you know. I was like, oh. So I drove down there. And we're talking Colorado to Missouri.
Okay. Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, a good 12-hour hike.
Yeah.
And I sat there. And when I was with her, and she looked at me, and then she looked at the nurse who had been taking care of her because she's more friendly with the nurse and she knew her at this point. And then she looks at me and then she said one thing that just made me happy and broke my heart all at once. She said, 45. And to me, that was the one thing that I remembered that stuck with her before she went into the hospital. Is that she loved that we spent those 45 days together.
Oh my gosh.
And out of everything, when she saw me and she said 45, I immediately broke down crying.
I can imagine.
Visit over. I'm out the door. I'll see you again. And I never saw her again.
I'm sorry.
But in her final moments, she remembered when I was told she wouldn't. So don't listen to people.
No, never. Wow.
And so, sorry, I just...
No, you're fine. Love you, Lonnie. Yeah, that's... And especially the being kept away.
Video game.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say, I never had to deal with anything like that, but I do know that my mother dealt with a situation where she was kept from her father from being told about his status. So I can't say I understand because there's no way it'd be arrogant for me to say I understand what you feel, but I can definitely empathize with the whole thing of having family block from knowing the status, and I don't understand how that happens or how it's allowed. So, yeah.
Yeah, you know, and it's not meant to be a somber moment.
No,
either.
No, I understand. No.
Yeah.
One question we do have, I'm gonna repeat it. We got a question right here from Jennifer. God bless you, Jennifer. My question is, how are you both so amazing? How are you so amazing, Jennifer? Seriously. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So thank you.
It's really hard for me to take the compliments. All I know is that I'm made amazing by the people around me, and that includes you, Jennifer, Reiko, Madamus, Ez, Petri, Agnes.
Yes.
Everybody else.
Everyone who's here tonight, thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. Let's play a game.
Yeah, let's get some whiplash. I don't.
So about some Daleks.
Yeah, I know Daleks, Doctor Who, and we did the Nintendo. I'm trying to look at the stuff I had written down. We did the Nintendo keys. We talked about the Xbox. We talked about the Valve.
Well, you're going through that. I did want to mention one thing. A lot of people are starting to have the same realization I had with the game key cards, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed that.
No, I hadn't. I'm glad, because I do think you're right that I do think you're right. I hate it, but I do think you're right that that's sort of a happy or an unhappy medium to keep a bit of the collectability in the market. So yeah. It's and kudos to Nintendo for doing them that way. That's one of the things I'm going to tell you right now, that is one of the things I hate about my Steam library and about games on Steam and whatnot, is that they're now starting to allow like these family transfers and stuff, but for years it was always they are not transferable even at the point of death. And my thought was always, well, if I'm building up this giant, even if I'm buying games for like $5 or $2 a piece, more likely on Steam, I don't want them to all just disappear whenever I'm gone. I would love to leave them in my will for either kids if I ever have them, or someone else who I know is into games, or to their kids or something like that. So the thought that these things just, they are for you and you alone and that's it, that sort of again re-emphasizes the idea of non-ownership. How can you say you own these if the rights revert back the moment that you pass away?
You know,
exterminate.
the biggest issue, and that's why I was saying earlier, and it's sad that it is at this state. But piracy is going to be the end all save all. Because, like, imagine Nintendo's game key cards. When those servers get shut down and you will never be able to download that game again, it's going to be the piracy servers that allow you to download that game again. And if you have the game key card, it should allow you to activate it and use it no problem.
I'm hoping that maybe by some miracle this stop killing games thing does go through, and maybe that'll create a situation where even with Nintendo with these key cards, where this stuff has to be preserved and people still have to have a way to access their stuff. That's sort of what I'm banking on right now, and I know that might be hoping against hope. But to me, a perfect scenario with these game key cards would be one where you don't ever have to worry about the servers getting shut down, short of, an earthquake or a volcano knocking everything out.
I wonder what would happen if the Earth had experienced another EMP wave that wiped everything out from the sun, like it did back in whenever days. Like, I don't know, what was it, like 1918 or something like that?
Yes, yeah, before we were able to really appreciate what was all going to get knocked out.
Hey, can I share some more of my art with you?
Absolutely. Please do.
Okay, I'm gonna share with you some life drawings.
Okay.
And this is one of the ones that... There you go. It'll be in there. This is drawing 2 life models.
Oh, wow. Now, do you want me
And
to
it'll pop up there.
do you want me to put this on stream?
Oh, I don't get a chance to show off my art very
Okay,
often.
perfect. I just want to make sure before I show it on stream that you don't say, "Oh, you weren't meant to show that." That was all. Here,
Yep.
just a sec. I mean, it does happen. Hey, I just sent you a photo. Why did you share that? I don't know, because you sent me a photo. Here, just a moment. Let me get that on here. Properties. Let's scroll down. Does it put it in my... I don't know why I put it in my memes folder. It's not a meme. But that's where it wound up. Okay. I'm going to make it a little bit... there we go. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Now that's nice. I like that.
Yeah, it's that's what happens when you have like everybody who wants to draw should focus on life drawing and not doing like only anime pictures or something like that, because if you want to get a job, they're not going to want to see your anime pictures. They're going to want to see your life drawing.
Okay. That's interesting. That's good to know, too, because I wonder... That starts to make me wonder how many of these people who do artwork, so many of these VGen and everything, with the different anime art, do they even do live art at all? Or is it just anime? That's a good question. Oh, and I'm looking... So was this... It almost looks like this was taken at a Renaissance fair, because I'm looking at the head covering on the man.
Oh, yeah, no, they just wore props.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, they were props. They were a couple, and I drew her first, and then I drew the guy.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you drew him being behind her then. Okay.
Yeah, they weren't next to each other. I actually put them together in one thing because I thought it'd look cool.
Oh, it does. Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Very
I
nice.
like it. I don't get, like I said, I don't get very often to show off my art.
Well, yeah, anything.
And,
anything. If there's anything else, I'd love to see it. Sure,
okay,
chat would too.
fine.
I'm sure chat
Fine,
would
I'll
too.
send you something
Yeah.
else. Fine, you'll take it. You'll take it and you'll like it.
Your art is awesome, Reiko says. Indeed it is. Sweet sketch, Agnes. Indeed. I'm waiting for Maddie to show his art too. You're looking at it, Agnes. This model right here is the extent of my artwork.
And you know,
Ooh. Get this downloaded.
Oh, did you get the new one?
Yes. I'm getting that saved.
I'm going to show you what that one looked like before I painted it in.
Okay.
So, because for some reason I got a whim to turn it into a dreamscape.
Okay.
But this is what it looked like beforehand. There's one I can't find yet that I'm looking for. That is my favorite watercolor I've ever done.
Ooh, that's really interesting before you turned it into a dreamscape.
Oh yeah, before I turned it into a dreamscape, someone wanted to... I was actually offered money for my painting.
I was
just the lion.
I was gonna say that, I mean, well, all of these, but especially the dreamscape one and just the lion one, I could see those, framed and on a wall super easily.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I gotta find it now. Oh my gosh! Okay.
Here, I'm getting the other one on here. Let me see. Okay. Browse, come on. Boy, it's so... Everyone else loads artwork on so easily and so quickly into OBS, and I have no idea how they do it.
Don't worry, I'm trying to navigate... What is this called? What do you call it? Facebook. And I don't
Oh.
use Facebook except for the post.
Yeah, I deactivated my Facebook account a few years about the same time I turned into a VTuber. There's the lore. The IRL Madamus ceased to exist. And here.
Now keep in mind also, like I like to express myself in all forms of art, right? And this one I took in January this year. This is a photo. And it's something that you may recognize, but this is the Levelland Pass Summit, or the Continental Divide. It's just a beautiful shot.
Oh,
I
that
just wanted
is.
to share
That is. That's one of the things. That is one of the things I do miss. So full disclosure, chat, in case you didn't gather it already, I don't live in Colorado anymore, but I used to live in the state of Colorado. And one of the things I do miss are some of the views, especially with the snow, before it would get all dirty.
Go on. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Let me pop it up here. Just a moment. I'm finding it. So you said this is Levelland Pass?
Well, that's the Great Continental Divide in Colorado on the Levelland Pass.
Okay. See, that was one of my biggest failures when I was in Colorado too, is even though I lived there for redacted years, I never really got out to see as much as I should have, and I regret that. I never really took in as many of the tourist sites or anything else. I just kind of, I guess, similar to the way I do now.
Well, then
I need to change. I know. I live in a state with all these theme parks, and I've never been to one.
Ooh, I found some good art. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. I want to find. Ooh.
Where are yours?
Ooh,
I don't have
this is
any.
A good one. Okay. First, the one I'm gonna send you here, right? This is life drawing, so you know.
Okay.
Let's be adults here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking. I don't think YouTube's gonna flag that. That should be fine.
No, it's line art, right?
Yeah. I don't know what they flag. I just know that won't be it. If they do flag that, then they deserve. Then I concede. I deserve the flag. Whatever. Just a moment. Let me get this up here.
And then.
Okay, this is.
It's turning into an art show.
It is I mean, that's fine. It's just a Yap stream. It can be a little bit of everything. But wow. I love that. That is really nice. Ooh, all right. Let me get this one downloaded. Just a moment.
I really did be taking photos.
Okay, and now what is... okay, now what is this latest one? This other, it looks like a dreamscape.
Oh, that one. I just wanted to draw our watercolor, a cool looking dragon to see if I could do it.
Okay. Ooh, all right. I get it now with the teeth and everything.
Yeah, just something stylistic.
It is awesome. It is awesome. Man, you are so talented. That is lovely. Oh, wow.
I'm looking for this one specific drawing. And it's, oh, there I am. The few photos of my actual true face in real life.
You and me both. I don't know where any photos of me. I know of one. I only think I have one photo of me on any of my hard drives. And it is wearing the cosplay that led to this VTuber model at a Halloween party.
And I still say you play Pokemon.
I have never played it. I genuinely never have. Closest.
I mean, that's what you say.
I know. I mean it though. It is hand to God on this one. It is the truth. I've never played that. Never played that, and never played other than Crystal Chronicles. Never played a little bit of Crystal Chronicles. Never played Final Fantasy.
Oh man, Final Fantasy's so good.
I need to someday.
Okay. I'm looking. Because once I find this photo, you're gonna be like, oh, that's why your teacher stole your watercolor.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'm already feeling like that. Especially that lion dreamscape, both the lion and the dreamscape. Yeah, that is really peak. Play Shin.
You're really peak.
Okay, what is Shin Megamix Tensa? I've never heard of that.
Reiko. Are you talking to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Reiko popped into chat. Play Shin Megamix Tensa. I gotta look that up while you're looking for this piece of artwork. Do you know what it is?
It sounds familiar. Oh my god, I found. Okay.
Oh,
do you want to see a picture, a painting my older sister stole from me?
Yeah, I guess. Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, often.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Persona. Gotcha. I have never. Yeah, I've only watched streams of Persona.
I was asking Reiko. She is the Persona star.
Yes, I know she keeps chat. Be sure to check out Reiko's channel. In addition to all of her music, she does various gaming VODs, including for Persona stuff. Okay, let me see.
This one that I'm sending you.
Yeah. Ooh.
This one I had framed and I gave it to my mom. And then after my sister did all her evil stuff, like she stole all the money and all that stuff,
yeah,
she actually stole this painting. A stolen piece of artwork out there in the world.
That is kind of... That's stunning. I mean, that's stunning because if she and you didn't get along, I mean, like all this, then I would think the last thing she would want is a piece of your artwork. Unless it was just out of spite. Yeah, unless she could sell it. Fair, and I would assume she probably could, because, wow.
Okay. Eventually, in all the art I'm sending you, you will see Parakeet.
Oh, okay.
And it's my favorite one I've ever done.
Okay, I see the parrot. Let me get that one downloaded.
Oh, I do have a Ren Fair kind of thing I did on the fly, too. I'm just showing you all my art.
Hey, that's fine. Oh, okay. Let me get that one downloaded, too. And I will post the parrot up there, also. 29. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me change this one up, chat. Okay, here is... And you said this one's your favorite?
Is it the parakeet?
Yeah, the parrot looking. Yeah, okay, it's a parakeet.
The parrot, or whatever, yeah, the parrot.
The burb.
The burb. The burb is the word.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Make it a little bigger, chat. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is really cute. And again, I mean, something I could easily see framed. Man. Yeah, so nice. Burb is the word. Indeed, Detri codes. Okay, and here, let me...
Oh, this is a rare one. I forgot about this one.
Let me switch to the other picture that you sent me. And what was this one with these figures?
Oh, I was at the Ren Fair.
Oh, okay.
And I brought just some basic... I brought a board, and what I did is I wanted... You can see how messy it is. I was trying to capture the audience in kind of like motion as fast as I could.
Really? Okay.
So those are 4 actual people who were there in front of me, and you gotta remember, they're moving so quick.
Yeah.
So this is probably done in like a couple minutes tops.
Okay. Man, well that alone, a couple minutes tops, is super impressive to me, because like I've said before, I can barely draw stick figures, so man.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Okay. Do you like Ozzy Osbourne?
In general, yeah. Black Sabbath,
Wait,
yeah.
hold on. Okay. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to receive it. Oh wow. All right, let me get this on here.
That's more earlier work, but
Still, it's cute. I love it. I love it. Oh wow. Let me get it up here
this is
on
a
the
good.
screen.
That's a marker study.
Okay, there we go. So there is Lonnie's rendering of Ozzy Osbourne. I love that. That is cool.
That's a caricature, yeah.
That is very cool. I love
Okay,
that.
I'm gonna show you a photo.
Okay.
This was taken. I took this at the Denver Zoo, and it is one of the best moments I think I ever could have possibly caught on film.
Really? Ooh. Oh, wow. All right. I can't tell what that is from here. Let me blow it up in a moment. Lonnie B.
Yeah, no, the camera was horrible.
Looks like it's a tiger or lion. Let me, it's Ozzy. Indeed it is, Reiko. Right, just...
I will admit that one is hard to see.
That's fine. I can blow it up pretty well. I will be able to blow it up really well. Oh, wow. That is cute. Is that a mother with its cubs?
That is a lion,
Yeah.
and its cub. I don't know how well it's coming through. If you look, there's a cub pouncing on top of him.
Yeah, I see that. And I see his head laying back like playing dead almost.
Yeah. Isn't that adorable?
Oh, gosh. It's like straight out of The Lion King.
Okay. Are you ready for the cuteness?
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, on Twitter closed because it's a garbage application.
Yeah, I'm telling you, my problem lately with Twitter is earlier today I was trying to search my own posts for Super Mario just to see if I'd uploaded a photo before, and it wasn't searching anything. Aww. Oh my gosh, that is darling.
I thought you would get a kick out of that one.
The funny thing is, I've never had a cat either. I've never had a cat. Always been dogs.
I'm definitely allergic.
Are you? Okay, well, yeah. I hear that from a lot of people.
Oh my gosh. Okay, did I ever tell you about how I made a 3D pinball machine for like art reasons?
No, you didn't.
Okay, this is let me clip this here real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Get rid of sensitive information. We all know how that goes.
Yes, I've accidentally streamed at one point and had to go back and edit it out. I've accidentally streamed my IRL name for the whole world to see. So yeah, yep.
What? It's not Madamus?
Shockingly, no. I know, it's crazy, right?
Sean. Is it Sean? No answer?
No answer. Nope. I am never going to. I will never say never that nor my age.
Okay. Okay, fair. I am not one to talk. Okay, this one is actually a 3D project I made.
Okay.
And it was... Let me save that. Okay. Do you remember... you remember those things called pinball games?
Oh, I love pinball.
Do you remember the name of the pinball space station game by chance?
The pinball space station game. Not right off. I know there was a black hole pinball game.
This one is feel bad I can't remember the name. Is made by Midway. Let me see if I can find it. The name. Midway Williams. Whoops. Technically Williams.
I know there was Pinbot.
No. This is like, when I say the name, you're like, oh, okay. I just gotta remember the name.
Space Cadet Pinball was the best. What Detricodes, wasn't that the Windows one, the built-in Space Cadet Pinball?
I don't remember.
Well, I'll tell you, my favorite pinball table is, which there's a digital version. There have been digital versions, and there's a digital version again on Steam. It's called Scared Stiff. It's one of the two Elvira tables. I love that table.
You know what pinball game I like? It was a Star Wars one. It was at Boardwalk USA. It was a Star Wars one, and it had the Death Star in it.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen the Star Wars tables. Nice.
I know it's not called Space Station. Stop. Ugh.
Yeah, I have no idea. There are so many Williams tables. Good luck.
Well, like I said, the name is escaping me at the moment.
Yeah.
I should remember it. It was in my freaking portfolio.
I get that. Well, I couldn't remember the last time at one point, pinball came up on stream another time, and I couldn't remember the name Scared Stiff for the life of me.
Okay, let me go. Photos.
I think if Elvira is involved, it's not a fearful set. Thank you, Daylin.
Okay. I'm showing you this pinball machine because what makes this one really special is that, do you remember Nataku, who I was talking about?
Yes, I remember the name.
Okay, Nataku's Lounge. He went by Nataku.
Yes.
And he just happened to have this arcade, or this pinball game. And I asked him to send me all the reference material I could use. Mm-hmm. And he also sent me all the original sound effects.
Ooh.
So like he would play the game and record all the sound effects.
The different beeps, yeah.
And so when I put this in my demo reel, people were actually listening to the actual pinball game.
Nice.
And no one, of course, no one recognizes the effort,
Yeah. Yeah, they just get the silver, the shiny object hanging in front, yeah.
I did send it to you.
I've got the picture up right now.
No. What I liked about that is that's when I learned how to do ray tracing. And the funny thing is, in order for the arcade machine to work, because the flippers work, the bumpers work, the sounds work, everything I got working, what you're looking at is a complete 3D render creation on my part.
Oh, wow.
And in order to get it to work, I had to put an actual glass on top of the table.
Ooh.
Right? So I have a plane going over the top that's using a glass texture. And in order for the physics to work correctly, I had to mount this scene almost upside down so the physics were working properly.
Oh, wow.
Because in the demo, it had all the physics.
Uh-huh.
And it was my pet project. And it was funny too, because they weren't going to let me graduate because somewhat, the person who was saying yay or nay had to like something for X amount of time on your reel in order to do it. That demo is what allowed me to graduate.
Really?
And get my art degree.
Gosh, I didn't know that's interesting. I didn't know that they had to, that there was a time restriction like that they had to like something for a certain amount of time. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, and they sat there and they even said, like, one of the teachers who was on my side, he was like, that's BS. This is good. And they didn't expect, I found it.
Did you?
It is, there it is. Look up. Oh, wow, it's an old one. Look up Skylab 1974 pinball machine.
Skylab. Let me see if I could grab a picture of it.
You can tell me how closely I replicated it.
We'll put both of them on there. Just a moment. Skylab pinball. All right. Images. Oh, pretty darn close. Let me get a good picture of this. All right, this isn't the best, but oh, please, direct image access denied. Okay, fine. All right, I gotta get another picture. Sorry about this, chat. Trust me, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
And if you like it, Madamus has to dress up in bunny robe.
Oh, God! Oh, my gosh.
It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it happen.
View file. Oh. All right, this place is locking their files. They don't want me to get any of them. Okay, here we go. This one will have to do. Okay, copy image. Let me put it here, properties. Okay. Just a minute. Sorry, chat. This is just taking a moment. Trust me, it'll be fine. Save image. Okay. Skylab there. Okay. One moment, chat. One moment. Yeah, I know I'm slow about this. Skylab. There we go. This isn't the greatest picture, chat. But I think it still shows what a great job Lonnie did in replicating this. Because you could see the play field there in the center, the artwork with the red triangle thing is very...
If I could, one day I'll post up the whole video.
I'd love that. I'd love to see that. That is awesome. That is really, really awesome. There we go, chat. There's a little bit better for you. Bunny rope and Canon underwear. The channel gets better and better as time goes on. Yeah, I know. We still got to do the Canon underwear stream. Yo, Daylin, you played Mario 3 pinball machine. My favorite, too. Ooh, that sounds cool. That is amazing, Lonnie. Really, you definitely deserve the accolades in that college. I'm sorry that you had such a fight, it seems, to get to graduate, because that is BS.
No, I was stuck in an endless loop cycle of not graduating. It sucked.
Oh,
like, you know what it was? Check this out.
Sure.
Because it was the Art Institute, right? And they used me to prop up all the students who could basically live at the school. Meanwhile, I was busy with a full-time job, trying to survive, and going to full-time school. And they recognized my talent. They even built a class around how I think and how I solve problems, and then invited me to the class to influence 46 other students into how I think of, and just how I approach things. But when it came time to help me, no one would do it. And not the teachers. Well, one teacher did. He was awesome.
You should have been on the payroll with all of that stuff. If they were basing classes around you, then they should have been offering you a job. That is just absurd.
Oh yeah, it was. But that's how my whole life has gone. You know. So like, and I'm sure many people have gone through similar situations.
Something like that. Yeah. No doubt, but it still sucks. No doubt, but it still sucks.
I'm going to give you one more picture, but I'm going to let you decide.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to see a sunset? Maybe I shouldn't give you a choice. No, just kidding. A flower? Or, let's see. It reset on me.
Okay.
Or where is it?
No worries. No worries. And once again, thank you everyone who is watching tonight. Lurkers, bod watchers, etc. Appreciate you all. Thank you for choosing to spend your time listening to myself and listening to oh my gosh, Yanni was here. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm composing.
And listening to Lonnie talk about so many different subjects, from gaming, movies, her lore, and now her artwork. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your Friday here. It really means the world to us.
Oh, you know, I'm going to be completely honest.
Mm-hmm.
One of the reasons I haven't been making videos is because I feel like I know this sounds stupid.
No, I won't.
I feel like I don't have anything to offer.
Oh, you know, it's easy for me to say you shouldn't feel that way, because I do feel like you've got tons of different things that you offer, so many interesting and unique perspectives. That said, I get that it is a lot of times difficult to fill that bucket, and there are more times than I ever have admitted where I feel like, what am I doing? Why am I here? Am I just wasting my time? Is where I feel like I'm not good enough. I'm just out here playing a video game. It's so I definitely empathize, but I'll say, and I will say that I'm pretty sure my chat would wholeheartedly agree, you have endless things to offer. Your perspectives on things are always fun to listen to, whether it's just for a minute-long video or a much longer thing, like when you were discussing your lore. You are an incredibly interesting person with an incredibly interesting history. You have a wonderful voice. You are just I don't know what it is. You have an amazing way of connecting with the audience. It's just really, it's almost, this probably sounds bad or weird, but it's almost like that of a really good school teacher. And I know maybe that's not what you're looking for, but there is like this connection instantly with you whenever. Maybe
a sexy librarian teacher?
Yeah, sure. That'll work.
Okay. Okay.
But seriously, anytime I watch your videos, and I'm sure other people feel the same way, it's just easy to instantly connect with what you're saying. Even if it's something even if you were talking about something that I had no interest in ever, I am sure that I would still be listening, because there's something about your presentation and your connection to it. And that's the thing too, your connection to it. The fact that you are excited or happy about something that makes people want to listen to you talk about it.
How many people are in your lobby?
How many people are in my lobby? Oh, jeez. Yeah. If you want me to be, I bet it's a small number. It's 13 right now, but that's still double digits. Thank you to all 13 of you who are watching right now.
Okay. You have your choice. I'm going to offer 4 options.
Okay.
Okay. The next photo I will send you. And it'll be the last photo of the night that I'll be sending you because I don't want to override.
Okay, that's fine. Your choice.
Okay. Life drawing.
Life drawing.
Meme painting.
Meme painting.
A picture of my face.
I'm starting a poll.
Or a picture of my beloved Dot wearing my glasses.
Oh boy. That
what's cute? You know what's cute about this picture with Dot?
Mm-hmm.
Is that she would never let me put my glasses on her, and I sat there and I was like, Dot, if you could please just let me put my glasses on you and take the picture. That's all I want to do right now. And she let me do it.
Okay, chat, I was going to post a poll. I'm not posting a poll. I'm going to, my apologies to you, but I really want to, I'm going with the picture of Dot because I can tell this picture means a lot to you and I want to see it.
Pull up the wonderful fast Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, everybody.
Yeah.
You just bypassed my real life photo.
Well,
I'll send you in consolation. I will send you Dot, the life drawing, and the painting.
Okay.
Dot, I love. The life drawing, I'll let you guys assume.
Okay.
The meme painting, my friend who now lives in Florida, he loved this off of the internet, so I decided to paint it for him.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, yes, chat. I passed on the IRL picture of Lonnie. I don't want to that's the last thing I would have wanted people voting on and to put that online. I just didn't want to risk it ever. That's all.
I offered.
I know she offered, and as much as I am interested in seeing it, personally, I don't think it'd be the right answer. Oh my gosh, this picture of Dot, that is so cute. All right, let me get all these downloaded. Let me get these downloaded.
Their big old paw.
See, this is why I know it was the right choice.
Okay, while you do that, I just gotta excuse myself for a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure, no problem. Okay, chat. Here, I am just downloading these photos for a moment, chat. So, Lonnie will be right back. Man, he's okay. Trust your instinct. Well, you know, it's one of those things. VTubers, some VTubers are okay with putting their face out there. Some aren't, but I don't feel comfortable being the pipeline for something like that. Bonk Maddie for apologizing. No, it's less about apologizing and more of an explanation. And I hope y'all can understand that. That's something where if Lonnie was ever going to do that, I would. And I'm kind of waiting for it to have been a joke anyway. But but if Lonnie was ever going to do that, I would. I'd want that to be something that she did on her own channel and get all the views there. I wouldn't want it to be something that my channel was known for, when that would be something for her. I mean, technically, all of this is they are her drawing. He still expects Mammoth to do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll? Who does? Face, why show her? I understand if you don't show your face, why show? Well, that's the thing too. I would feel obligated to, which I'm not afraid to do, but I would feel obligated at least to send her my face in private, which would probably be that old photo of me in essentially the costume you are looking at. Peppy hair, madamus. I don't remember what they sounded like on Super Nintendo. Do 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 do. Oh, there, I had you muted. Is Madamus secretly Will Smith? No, I'm not gonna. Oh man.
I'm at Will Robinson. Sorry.
Oh, Will Robinson. I was about to. The first sentence that came to my mind was when you said Will Smith was sorry, I'm not sitting in the cuck chair. I didn't mean to say it. I'm sorry. Forgive me, y'all.
What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. I was responding to the Will Smith allegations. Let me get the picture of Dot up here. And ready to go.
Oh, I missed that, though.
Oh, I understand. That is something I can definitely empathize with you for, because I've still never gotten over my last dog, so yeah.
If I had an apartment, I'm ready.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, there we go. That is so cute. So now is that oh wow.
Here we go. Money talk.
Thank you, Agnes, for the tip. Thank you so much for the super chat. You are a cutie patootie. Aw, bless. Thank you so much, Agnes. So now tell me about this, Lonnie. Is this a photo that you've done filtering, or is this a drawing?
Oh, yeah, no. This is a photo.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Hi.
I have drawings,
and
but
subscribe
this
to
one is
Show
not a
Andy
drawing.
right now.
This is just me asking Dot to allow me to put my glasses on her and take a picture. This is from... Let me look at the frames.
And welcome in, Shao Addy. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good day. Good to see you. We're just doing a Yap stream with the Lawnmower Girl.
That's 2019, I believe.
2019. Okay. Okay, man, how time flies. That is so cute. That is a darling picture. Thank you so much.
Yes. Oh, I may misled you. You wanna see Dot trying to be cute?
Oh, sure. Sure, absolutely.
Let me break out my photo reel here.
I love, by the way, the meme photo, or the painting of the meme photo as well. That is great.
Do you remember that meme?
Yes, I do. With the kitten. I haven't shown it on screen. I don't know if you want me to show it too.
Yeah, no, you have my permission to show those.
All right, here, I'll go ahead while you get the other picture of Dot. I will go ahead. Sorry, your app froze. No, what breed? Agnes is asking, what, and thank you again for the super chat, Agnes. What breed was Dot?
Dot is, or was, I almost called her soft-coated Wheaten Terrier, but that was a different dog. She is an Australian red heeler mixed with the Brittany Spaniel. Gorgeous freaking dog. Like, incredibly intelligent. Loyal, smart, put up with me. Here, let me tell you a story one time. So I was on Craigslist, and I had to, what do you call it? I was buying and selling phones and repairing them.
Okay.
This is probably 2014-ish, 2015, somewhere in there. And I walked to an area where I was going to meet these people. And I didn't like this area because, one, it was known as kind of like not the best area.
Gotcha.
And there was a different time, too, when I got held at gunpoint. 3 different guns pointed at my chest.
Jeez.
Wow. Oh, yeah. That one, I had my Mustang. It was a 1996 Ford Mustang GT. And that one, I was out. My friend's like, hey, can you go pick up this phone for me?
Uh-huh.
And he sent me to Colfax. And I was sitting there waiting, and they kept delaying on the phone. Like, oh, no, we'll be right there. I'm like, you're taking too long. I'm out.
Yeah.
They go, no, we'll be right there. We swear. 3 guys were out, and we're talking for a second. Next thing I know, I have one gun pointed at my chest. They're all revolvers.
Oh,
one pointed at my chest. One is directly pushed into my shoulder.
Oh my gosh.
On the driver's side, of course.
Mhm.
And then the other one was pointed at my head.
Oh my
Oh, work
gosh.
with Craigslist. That's my advice.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my gosh. You have been through too much for any human to have to go through. Wow.
But it's my experiences
Yeah,
that allow me to tell the stories that
That's
people
fair.
listen.
that's
And
fair.
if that is my goal in life, or my
Purpose.
if that is my purpose in life that God has given me, to be able to share what I've learned to help bring people to a zen, even if it's just for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
then it's worth it. Look at it. I was hit by a semi, and I walked out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So I'm here for a purpose.
Absolutely. And I am thrilled that you are still with us after everything you've been through. Man, oh man.
Me too.
Indeed, yeah. I know it sounds so weird to say that, doesn't it? Like, well, good thing you're still here. Yeah, what's she gonna say? No, I didn't want to be, I swear.
Okay. I have a couple more pictures. You don't have to show the third one I'm gonna send. But before first I'm gonna send you the one where Dot is just trying to be the cutest dog possible.
Okay.
And it's another.
Before I put that up, I've got this other life drawing up here. Tell me a bit about this sketch, if you can. This is the other one you sent me. You sent me the Dot, the cat meme, and this other picture.
Well, one of the things that's great about that a lot of people don't realize, is that when art institutes or other places like that, they have live, people come in.
Yeah.
And they will pose and do stuff like that. Usually they're naked.
Okay.
In this instance, she wasn't.
Okay.
And I looked for the best angle I could, and I sat down and I just started drawing. And usually I would write, like on the back of the drawing, how long it took me to actually draw it. And this one right here, I want to say was probably a 25-minute drawing. And it's, like I said, it's life. And one thing of what I was saying is, a lot of people don't realize is that the public is allowed to sit in on those and do their own drawings.
Okay.
And so I would go in whenever I heard, and I would just sit down and start doing it.
Oh, wow. Okay. And let me just real quickly put up the cat meme for everyone, too. If I can find it. And here is the artist's rendition of the kitten with the gun meme.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to describe it as, but I love that. That is cute.
Using acrylics.
Yeah, put that on a t-shirt. That is really
acrylic.
cute.
The story behind that one is my friend loved the meme, and so I decided to paint it for him.
Okay. That's awesome.
Now, the background that I just sent you is probably one of my favorite backgrounds I have ever taken. This is at Mount Falcon Park. And when I took this picture and the way I sized it up, I envisioned it being the book cover. Or a book cover with a title and all that stuff when I took it. But I love this photo.
Okay. Here, just a minute. Let me get all these saved. G. H. Oh, it already exists. Okay. I. Okay, just a moment. I'm trying to get these saved. Okay, so I've got the dot and the background. Let me do the picture of the, since you just talked about it, let me do the background first. And where is it? Okay. Resize it a little. And boom. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that is a gorgeous, and that is sunset. Yeah, I can tell. That's definitely not sunrise. Okay. That is really, yeah, you're right about a book cover or that. I mean, that's definitely like, image catalog grade. I love that. That is beautiful.
Isn't it? It's just
The colors and everything.
the chance to get that photo again are insane.
Yeah, that color gradient going from the yellow up to the deep rich blue of the night sky. That is just, yeah. That's like something someone would normally have to, you know, fudge in Photoshop or whatever. That is beautiful.
Right. Right. Sometimes you're just at the right place at the right time.
Exactly. Let me get the other picture of Dot being cute. Oh gosh, how darling.
My baby doll.
How darling. That is so cute. That is so adorable. Oh. Thank you so much for sharing all these tonight. This is nice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I did find one more I'm gonna share with you.
Okay.
And okay. You know how, like, Facebook would say, hey, give us your information and we'll tell you about yourself?
Yes, yeah. Yes, I kinda do, yeah.
They would be remarkably accurate, in my opinion. Now, what I'm gonna send you, and you could read this aloud if you want.
Okay.
Because you understand it. No, this is 2017. Because I was a cat girl on Facebook in 2015, 2016, really early.
Okay.
And
Nice.
so the picture you see there will be one of the pictures I was using as my representation 10 years ago.
Okay.
I'll be Philly into it, damn it. Oh, I hope she's okay. Let's see. Tell me this is not a lore accurate description of me when you get it.
Okay, I am going to
And
read
you can
it.
read this aloud. It
I'm
doesn't
going-
reveal anything.
Yeah, I'm going to read it. Okay. Yeah. Your date of birth reveals that you have been through more pain than people can imagine. Your past turned you into a strong woman who can bear the burden on her shoulders. You're an admirable person who will achieve a lot thanks to your strong spirit. Never forget how valuable you are. Amen to that. Never forget how valuable you are, Lonnie. Oh man, that nailed that on the head. Yowzers.
Right. Right. I mean, I was shocked. Like sometimes when I see these, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's usually you expect them to get it completely wrong. That's shockingly accurate.
Here's another one. You want to hear another one?
Sure, of course.
I'll read this one.
Okay.
It says, I am Catherine. I have fought many battles throughout my life, but instead of breaking me, these have made me strong. I know that I still have many challenges to face, but I will never give up. Thanks to these experiences, I've learned to get back up after falling. I will continue to move on. Oh, I think I wrote that.
Did you?
You're right. Okay.
Well,
I'm not
it's
sure.
well, if you did it's accurate
I wrote
also.
that one, but it sounds like something I would say.
It's definitely accurate if you did. Good job being accurate about yourself.
Now here's my aura. What color is your aura? Pink. You're gentle, carefree, and joyful. People are easily drawn to you because of your sweet nature. You're someone who also loves surprises.
And is that
And that's
accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. So your color is pink. That's interesting because I know you mentioned about teal being your favorite color. Okay.
Oh, yeah, but they're talking about aura.
But pink represents your aura. Okay. And as Shao Addy was saying, in my opinion, everyone who can value others is valuable. Amen to that. 100%. 100. Absolutely. I've never
Let me share. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I've never I don't know if I've ever taken one of those color aura tests. I take so few of those things. I take
You need to be thrown through a spiritual phase.
Yeah, I guess so. I do some of those little tests that pop up on Twitter, but usually they're not anything like deep or anything. They're more I don't know, questionable. I don't know how to put it.
Wow, I have a photo. I actually, you know how I make pizza?
Yes, I think so.
I actually wrote down my recipe.
Did you?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Oh, wow, nice. Finding all
For
this
2
stuff.
pizzas. Yeah, 30 ounces of organic crushed tomatoes.
Ooh.
This is the sauce that I figured out from the Italian Mafia joint. Did I ever tell you about that?
I don't know if you did. If you want to tell that story again, I'd love to hear it.
Oh, sure. Okay. So I have been working on my pizza recipe since 2003 or 4. Maybe 2005.
Okay.
Almost forever.
Gotcha.
And so I'm sitting there and I figured out my dough and all that stuff. That took me a little while. And then over the years, I kept trying to figure out the sauce. And I'm like, something's not right about my sauce. And then one day in 2017, I visited New Jersey. I visited New Jersey.
Oh, wow.
And I went to go see, at the time, my soul sister. And a very close bond.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I got it.
And so while we were there, now I say had because she passed away, unfortunately.
I'm sorry to hear that.
She had a weak heart and she did some bad drugs.
Oh dear. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So not a good combo.
Gotcha.
Anyway. She took me to this. Now I kid you not. Kid you not. This is in New Jersey somewhere. I don't exactly remember where, but it's on the street where if you open up the door, it's only like 10 feet deep, and there's a counter with people with pizza slices. They're selling for $1.25 or something like that a slice, right?
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're gonna have some pizza. And she goes, no, we're not going here. And then she points over to the corner. She goes, we're going there. And I go, what? And I look over, and there's this big old dude standing in front of this smaller wood door on the side of this pizza place that sells slices on the street.
Okay.
I'm like, She walks up, and then he lets us in. Now, she had political power. She was the type of person who would find funds for politicians.
Ah, okay.
That type of
Gotcha.
person. Yeah. She was money, basically.
Understood.
Yeah. And we walk up to the store. He stands aside and he lets us in. We go through, and the reason I say small doors, it was definitely a small door compared to your typical door you would expect. It was like much smaller, like at least a third size smaller. Anyway, we go through this. So we transition from a itty bitty little space for serving slices into the most magnificent dining hall I have seen. It was all wood.
Oh, wow.
Shiny wood. It was all over. There was, a grand piano, a guy playing the piano, a beautiful bar, And we sat down, and she sat down on one side, I sat down on the other, and she goes, what do you want to get? And she explained to me, she goes, you know where we're at, right? And I go, not really. She goes, this is run by the Italian mafia.
Oh, wow.
I go, oh. And then she looks at me and she goes, they don't like you. I'm like, oh, okay, great. So why'd you bring me here? You know? And, but we sat down and we ordered, and I was like, this is my chance. I can get the official taste of what a real pizza sauce is.
A real Italian, as close as you can get. Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah. And so I was like, can I get a pizza? And she was like, what, you just want a pizza? And then she ended up ordering like mussels and these other things. Like she ended up spending like a good chunk of money.
Yeah.
And you know, I had the pizza sit down in front of me, and I've been trying to work on my recipe for a long time. Mm-hmm. And I literally took a bite of the pizza, and I made sure to get most of the sauce. And I was like, and I sat there and I broke it down on my palate. I was like, okay, that's this, that's this, that's this. Okay, I figured it out. I sat there, went home, and well, when I got home back in Colorado, I was like, okay, if I remember, I think this was in it. And I figured out the recipe for the sauce. And
wow.
One of the biggest, and then one person offered me a little bit of advice on how to make sauce. Mm-hmm. He said, when you make your sauce, how do you cook it? And I go, well, I typically, you know, I'll get all the sauce ready. I'll put it on the stove. I'll put the stuff in there, and I'll start simmering it, getting some heat on it, and do that. And he said, and this is not concerning the recipe I just figured out. He goes, that's where you're making your mistake. And I go, what do you mean? He said, if you cook your pizza sauce on the oven to get the flavors, you're actually evaporating the water out of it, and it changes the entire flavor. And I was like, oh. He goes, what you want to do? He's like, have you ever noticed how when you have a good pizza, the bottom's crispy, but the very top layer of the dough is kind of gooey in a little bit? And he said, the reason is because you put the sauce without cooking it on the dough, and you let it evaporate while it's in the oven.
Oh.
And I was like, oh. And then I applied the ingredients that I thought, and I tasted, and I was like, oh, this is it. I nailed the flavor profile. And ever since then, my pizza has been A+. And so I can officially say that my pizza sauce came from the Italian mob.
I love that. I'm amazed that you've got a palate like that where you can pick stuff out that way. That's something I mean, I feel I can taste things pretty well, but to be able to pick out ingredients like that, even that's impressive.
Oh, it's, you know, when you're determined.
Mm-hmm.
And I had been working on the recipe for so long. Mm-hmm. I had learned to break it down on my palate.
Gotcha, okay.
And, you know, so it did, you know, I basically kind of trained myself, but when I figured it out, and believe it or not, it's so simple that I was way overcomplicating it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And now that I told you that, I'm looking for it because the screen refreshed and it ran away on me, so I gotta find it again.
Gotcha. No worries. No.
Okay, so while we're waiting on this, any questions? Or?
Yeah, is there anything in the audience, any other, I haven't seen too many. I saw where Agnes apparently had an incident where someone pointed a gun at their back. That's, oof. Yeah, there you go. So empathizing there. Oh, well, actually, I do have a question for you. You are,
Okay.
and it's because you're the only. And first, full disclosure, I did not like the movie, but I don't have the same visceral hatred that a lot of people do. The 2016 Ghostbusters movie. You said before that you were a fan of it. Am I correct with that?
I love that movie.
Really? Okay, now,
Yes.
so what about it resonated for you? Because I feel like I need to watch it again, and that's the truth. And I will say right now, I didn't dislike it as much as I disliked Ghostbusters Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife, I have more issues with.
And those are issues that you're going to have to battle with for the rest of your life.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, wait, is this another one? So anyway.
Yeah,
it says-
so what did you see in it that that everyone else is apparently missing? Because I mean, you know that the hatred for, there are so many people out there who bash that Ghostbusters movie forever. And I go ahead.
No, go on, finish your thought.
No, I was just going to say, and the one thing I disagree with people about is when people try to claim that it was gender swap, because to me it wasn't, because they were completely different characters. If it had been a case where everyone had been, Venkman, Stantz, Spengler, etc., and they gender swapped everything, then I probably would have been, why are we doing this? But I never had that reaction to it, really.
Okay. I think that movie had the unfortunate circumstance of coming out at the worst possible time, when a deep hatred for things that were perceived as being woke started.
Okay.
And I think people jumped on the bandwagon without thinking or giving it a shot. There are two different versions of that movie. There is a regular version, and then there's an uncut version.
Okay.
If you watch it, watch the uncut version.
Okay, I think I've only seen the regular version, so okay. I'll make a note to do that.
Yeah, there's a scene in that one where, was it Patty was the lead actress? I don't remember.
I can't remember
at this
the names
moment.
of them.
But she was in the bathroom getting possessed.
Okay.
Do you remember that?
Not much. I don't remember much about it at all. I really don't remember much at all.
In the uncut one, they severely embellished on that scene.
Okay.
And it was much better than the cut version. I don't know why they cut it. They shouldn't have. Thought it fit perfectly. I don't know if it was too long or whatever. But anyway.
Okay.
I think people judged that movie simply based on lemming philosophy. I think everybody turned into a lemming on it. When I watch it, I don't sit there and think, oh, they gender swapped it.
Yeah, like I said, that didn't even hit with me when I watched it myself. It was like, well, I don't consider this a gender swap. So yeah.
No, it had similarities. It could almost be considered a multiversal kind of take on the property.
Yeah.
Where this is the Ghostbusters, but this is how it happened with this group of people in some other unknown universe or whatever. Yeah. Right? The stories were completely different.
Very much, yes.
It was made by Ghost Corps. And did I say corpse? Not corpse,
but Ghost Corps. Gotcha.
Ghost Corps. It was made by Ghost Corps, produced, and Dan Aykroyd was involved with it. And that's and I think it just gets a lot to hate. Now, it is, for me, it's a movie that I like to put on and go to sleep to.
Gotcha.
Because it's fun, it's entertaining, And if I fall asleep, I already know what's going on because I've seen it so many times already.
Fair, I know that feeling.
Right? And so, like, but when I watch it, I enjoy it because I don't know if it's because I click with the humor or the characters, but it's, if you could lay aside the arguments.
Yes.
This is one of the biggest things. You have to go into the movie with a clean slate. You can't think, oh, this is Ghostbusters. You gotta go in and say, oh, cool, let's see a movie. You know? Let's just sit back and have a good time. And that's what that movie is to me. It's just having a good time with that type of universe. And yeah, and for me, I enjoy it. I bought it. I have it on my YouTube collection. I do have Afterlife. And I was the one who had to get everybody clapping in the movie theater when the old Ghostbusters showed up.
Really?
Yeah, no one was like, people were just watching it, and I was excited. I was like, yeah, so happy. Like when all that was coming together, and I was happy. Now the movie Afterlife, the Frozen Empire.
I never watched it. I haven't seen it.
That one's bad.
Is it? Yeah.
It's like, if I was gonna, like, I just watched both of the Ghostbusters. See, that's what I like about hotels is I can kind of catch up on TV stuff. And BBC America was playing all the Ghostbusters old movies.
Okay.
So I rewatched part 1 and part 2 of Ghostbusters. And I would say that the Ghostbusters 2016 has more of the fun of the second Ghostbusters movie.
Okay.
Because it doesn't take itself so seriously.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair, because I will say that was one thing with Afterlife. I didn't think Afterlife was very fun. I thought Afterlife, other than a few moments like the Stay Puft Marshmallows waking up in the bag and starting to roast each other and everything else, I didn't feel like Afterlife had... Afterlife to me... So my two problems with Afterlife. The first one is I didn't like going the Stranger Things Goonies route of having a bunch of kids being the new Ghostbusters. Number two...
That was a little weird.
Yeah. Number two, I feel with the writing, having that... I know they had to do something with Egon because Harold Ramis had passed away. But to me, the Ghostbuster who would have been sort of shunned by everyone, who everyone would have figured he's gone off half-cocked, he's insane, so he would go out there on his own and try to trap this thing. To me, that wouldn't have been Egon. That would have been Ray. Because Egon was always the one that everyone trusted. There was no question that, okay, what Egon is laying down, this is what's actually happening. So the idea that Egon is the one that everyone thought had finally gone off his rocker, and so he's set up in the middle of nowhere, that to me just felt like, I know they need to do this because he's no longer in the picture, but it's the wrong character, if that makes any sense. It felt to me like it would have been Ray.
Now that you say it like that, I have to agree that I was curious how they were going to handle his passing.
Yeah.
And
it's difficult to do.
If all four of them were alive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I agree, actually.
Really? Okay.
Now,
that's fine.
I think the fact that it seems extremely out of character for Egon to be the one to go off without anybody else. That is weird.
Yeah.
I give you that. I give you a point for that one.
Okay.
That is odd.
1 point. Okay.
So, but it did do good in setting up his granddaughter,
Yes.
and she was hilarious.
She was good.
Yeah. And so I'm really curious. No, oh man.
I like a lot of, the thing was, there are a lot of things I like about it, but it felt like it was one of those, for me, the sum of its parts are greater than the whole. I could look at the things that I liked about it, but when I look at it as a whole, it feels like a bunch of really good parts that don't quite fit together. Like, I loved bringing Zool and all, I mean, not Zool, but Gozer back in the picture. I thought that was
really fun.
I thought the casting there, that was good. And I know there were a few people who complained about that, thinking, well, they're just retreading the same stuff. I disagree. It's supposed to be a sort of reunion movie after so much time has passed. What better to do than have it be the same threat they thought they dealt with?
Yeah, it was a connecting thread. You know what, though? The funny thing is one of my biggest issues with Frozen Empire is that the story itself wasn't connected like the other Ghostbusters movies were. Like,
Really?
Frozen Empire felt more like the Real Ghostbusters cartoon episode.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it felt like a monster of the week kind of feeling. And there were way too many characters in it.
Really?
Way
Okay.
too many.
I do need to see it.
Those are my two main complaints. Felt generic and too many characters.
Now, I'm going to say on my thing about the 2016 Ghostbusters, the thing that, in my opinion, is where it was a missed opportunity. What I would have rather seen it be the sort of connection between the old Ghostbusters and these new Ghostbusters instead of what you had in Afterlife. I would have rather have seen your new Ghostbusters team not be in New York, setting up some other major U.S. metropolis area, Chicago, Los Angeles, Miami, some major hub. And maybe there just be a little bit of a connecting thread like, well, there was this other group back in the 1980s that called themselves Ghostbusters. Oh, what happened to them? Well, they got sued out of existence by the state of New York. They claimed they, were faking the whole thing. And that way, maybe not in that movie, but maybe a future movie, you could have tied in Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, etc., and maybe brought them back in sort of a mentor capacity, even with wow, you really worked with equipment like this? I just feel like it was a missed opportunity to treat it as a completely, like you said, multiverse thing, as a completely separate universe. And I do wonder.
I like that idea. Where they could have used the female cast.
Yeah.
And they could have introduced them or ran the two sets together.
Yeah,
in some way.
At some point, and had, like with the other one, well, we're retired now. I mean, there could have been because I feel like, and this is my thought, I feel like that was something too that the audiences wanted with that. Because I think the audiences had wanted the original Ghostbusters to come back with an actual sequel, and that wasn't ever going to happen, first because of Bill Murray not wanting to be a part of it for decades until it was too late. I feel like that was a missed opportunity, because I feel like that was maybe what audiences were looking for, and I don't think they would have, if you would have had that, I don't think anyone would have been hammering the misguided but still there gender swap complaint. I don't think that argument, people would have even been able to remotely use it if the original team still played some sort of a role in the background.
If you remember, the Ghostbusters 2016 promo was the reason they removed dislike from YouTube.
Was that why? I didn't know if it was that or Disney. I figured it was something Disney did.
No,
Because I know Disney was happy to see it go. Wow.
Yeah. No, it from what everything I remember, it was like such a profound outpouring of hate
Yeah.
that they were like, okay, we gotta change this or get rid of it.
That's just sad.
And it's yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, and just re-emphasizing, and if you would have had, even in just cameo roles, Bill Murray, Aykroyd, Ernie Hudson as the Ghostbusters, not in the different cameos they put them in, I don't think you would have had that same reaction. You would have had some, but I don't think you would have had the same reaction.
You know, there's a couple things.
Okay.
One, it was weird seeing the original Ghostbusters in different roles.
Yes. Yeah.
That was.
I would have rather
odd.
not had them at all in it at that point.
Yeah. The funny thing is Ghost Corps, which is mostly Dan Aykroyd, and he said in an interview that they would never have anybody else play the Ghostbusters unless they had the acting ability to pull it off. And he helped pick the female cast. And I thought the female cast had pretty great centricity. Or, amongst all of them. They had a really good vibe. Like, they fit. And it's a shame that it got all that hate because people didn't give it a chance. And I like it to the point where I might even play it tonight before I go to sleep.
See what I caused? Oh dear.
Right?
No, I do, and like I said, full disclosure, I didn't give it a fair chance, and I do, and the reason I brought it up too is because thinking back on it, it is something that I want to revisit myself and plan to revisit myself, because I know I did. There are some things that I think I'm right not to give a fair chance to, and I'll stand by those, like half the stuff with Star Wars, and now with Star Trek. But with that, I do feel like like you said, when I watched it, I went into it with an attitude that I already knew I was going to dislike it, and self-fulfilling prophecy right there.
You know what I like about the 2016 one? I do like the intro.
I'll have to watch it again.
I like how they started it all the way up to the point where that guy's screaming on the staircase. Because it was a good snap at the beginning to kind of get you into the mood. Like I said, I think that the movie unfortunately was tainted by impromptu outrage. Like, I get it though. We've waited for years for a new movie, and then they release this. But if you really, really want to watch Ghostbusters 3, then watch the videos of the video game.
The game. Yeah, you've mentioned that, the game. I still need to play that. We've got a raid coming in too. Neko Raid, welcome in Raiders, welcome in Cherry Fall, welcome in Neko Raid. Hope you all are doing well tonight. What were you up to tonight? Welcome in, welcome in.
Hi everyone.
But yeah, you're right about the Neko Raid. The kiddies are incoming. Welcome in, Neko. What were you up to tonight? Good to see you.
Hi. Click the link and subscribe to Neko Space Mage right now.
Better do it. Be sure to subscribe to Neko. What were you streaming tonight? We are just doing a yap, me and Lawnmower Girl. We have been going for almost 6 hours, which is crazy. Welcome in the Shy Siren as well.
Oh, hi, Shy.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Um,
Click the link
so
and
yeah, so the
subscribe to
game.
Shy Siren right now. Because words are awesome.
And
Oh,
I
yeah,
know
yeah,
there's
yeah.
the remaster too. Which would you say is better? Or are they both equal?
Okay. They are the exact same script
Okay.
and the exact same voice acting. The only difference is the graphics.
Mm-hmm.
I preferred the Wii version because they used a stylistic, cartoony kind of look with
You
the character.
showed that before. It was like a caricature type of look almost.
Yeah, and I enjoyed that more because I didn't. I was not in the mood to watch 3D models that I already knew were not going to be the best well animated.
That makes
know?
sense.
And I'm gonna, Bill Murray did phone it in.
Did he?
Yeah, 100% he phoned that in. And
That seems
but-
on brand for him because I know he didn't want anything to do with Ghostbusters. It seemed for the longest time. So yeah,
until you need money.
yeah.
Then he sent them all over the place. You
Yeah.
know, he was in the Ghostbusters 2016. He was in the Ghostbusters Afterlife and Ghostbusters whatever.
The frozen popsicle
Empire.
sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, I want them to continue the Ghostbusters because it looks like they're trying to build to a more solidified universe.
Okay.
But Frozen Empire was too long, too many people, and too estranged of a plot.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll need to watch it sometime. For a Cherry Fall, Frozen Empire was straight cheeks. Okay then. No beating around the bush there. Okay. Yeah, and one thing that I do hate to see, regardless of opinions, even if I rewatch the 2016 movie and I don't like it, I don't like, though, the way that it is being shunned. Because I know they put out a box set a while back on 4K and they purposely left it out of there. There was something where they just decided to put in back full circle, digital codes. Apparently the box set for Ghostbusters, one of the big sets, all they did was put in a digital code for the 2016 movie. But, versus, discs for everything else, which to me, that's just a slap in the face. I hate that.
Okay, I'm giving you homework.
Okay.
It is your homework to watch the 2016 movie,
Okay.
unedited,
The uncut one, got it.
and when you watch it,
Mm-hmm.
be drunk off your ass. No, just kidding. When you watch it, do it like you just want to sit down and enjoy the movie.
Okay.
Your mind is going to want to start nitpicking it away.
Yeah.
And this is how I ended up having to change how I watch things. Because
Okay.
I used to tear movies apart,
Oh, yeah.
breaking them down analytically, and I blame my college on that, and critical thinking, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Ghostbusters 2016, you have to turn your brain off.
Okay. I will.
Then you'll enjoy it, and you'll probably like it a lot more than Afterlife if you didn't care for Afterlife.
Yeah, like I said, Afterlife, I liked things about it. There were things I liked about it, but it just, not the whole picture. Okay, I will, because I know that there have been other movies where I did go into them expecting to hate them, and I didn't. The best example I always have gone to, which I expected to hate, because I thought the marketing campaign was so terrible, was Speed Racer. which now I think Speed Racer is like my favorite movie made in the last 20 years. I absolutely love Speed Racer, but when I went to see it, I was just thinking, this is going to be terrible.
Speed Racer was good.
Speed Racer was
could you go
wonderful.
into it thinking it was going to be terrible?
Like I said, the marketing, all the trailers I had seen, to me, everything just looked generic and unfun. They all see, every trailer I remember seeing, all focused on Speed Racer's mom, played by Susan Sarandon. It was always that quote about, when I see you out there racing, doing those things that no one else can do. Whatever the full quote was, that was the only trailers I ever saw. It was always sort of that quote was supposed to be the focal point. And so it just looked to me like, oh, this is not going to be a good live action thing. This is just going to be I just expect it to be boring, and I am so glad I was wrong on that, because I love that movie.
Okay, now we're into it. Just enjoy it. Sit back. Just enjoy it.
Yeah, I will.
And because even the Ghostbusters 2016 movie makes fun of the fact that they were hated so badly. Like, they're slightly self-aware at sometimes with the jokes, which is humorous.
Good.
And honestly, if I was going to say what 2016 was like production-wise, it's definitely a heck of a lot more in line with the original set than it is the newer set.
Okay. Well, I look forward to watching.
The newer ones, I think the newer ones take themselves way too seriously.
Okay.
I like them. I love Afterlife. You might not have liked it, but
I didn't
if I'm
hate
gonna
it.
sit down and pick a movie to watch between 2016 and Afterlife, I'm gonna watch 2016.
Okay. All right. That is interesting. Well, but you've said you love it, so I guess I shouldn't even say that's interesting. It makes sense. Okay. I'm still going back to when you said and be drunk off your ass. I'm thinking the last time I'll tell you what the movie was that I had to drink to get through it. There is one movie in my life, and I don't really drink anymore, but there was one movie I had to drink to get through the thing. And that was Trancers 6. I love the Trancers movies. Trancers 6 was like an abysmal college production. It was pure pain, and I just wanted to get through it. And I've never needed to drink to watch a movie. That one did it.
Trancers 6 is a 2002 American science fiction horror film directed by Jay Wolfeye.
Yeah.
And starring Zeta Sullivan, Jennifer Capo, Robert Donovan, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, she, the only thing that was good, the female lead, I guess that's that Zeta, she did a good job because she was supposed to be playing a female incarnation of the Tim Thomerson Jack Death character. She did a really good job, but that was it. And as far as I know, she's only acted in one other thing, and I think it was like a softcore thing. So yeah, not much of a career there, unfortunately. But
I've maybe seen one of these movies.
They're guilty pleasure.
I don't remember them at all.
They're a guilty pleasure for me. Except for that one. That one is not a guilty pleasure. That one is not a guilty pleasure. It's just guilt. I don't know. They're very low rent.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
In a return to the original film's premise, Jack Death is back, traveling back in time into the body of his own daughter, Josephine, on a mission to save her life and save the world from the most lethal trancers yet. Jack/Joe must adapt and survive, avoiding many assassination attempts by more powerful and dangerous zombie-like trancers he's ever faced before.
It's so bad. It's so bad. And I thought the 4th and 5th ones were bad, but the 6th one is just pain. The only thing, the one saving grace, because it said he travels back into in time into the body of his daughter. The time traveling thing in Trancers was always interesting. And that was, instead of sending people back in time, they send your consciousness back into the body of an ancestor. So I always thought that was unique. But the thing with him, there was one line which was great with her. She's, I don't know, being held in a cell or something. There's some other guy there, and the guy keeps hitting on her, and she just in the most perfect deadpan look, because she's still Jack Death, looks at him and just, sorry, I'm not into guys. It was just the most perfect delivery of that line. But that's it. The movie is awful. It's painful. It does not return to the original series premise. It's just bad.
Reading the synopsis, I even lost concentration while doing it.
Oh, wow. That's how... There you go. There you go. Well, yeah, I didn't tell you the rest of the story. Not only did I have to drink to get through it, it was in 3 different sessions. I had to split the movie into 3 parts, drinking each time. I couldn't get through it in one sitting. And even though I have the DVD for completist's sake, I will never go back to that. Well, I say never, but I'm sure there's something that could happen to force me to. But, yeah, bad. What about you? Any not guilty pleasure, any horrible movies that have scarred you for life like that?
Let's see. There have been some really, really bad movies. And I don't remember what movie it was, but there was this movie about some sniper guy. And we got free passes to go see it.
Okay.
And I walked out. Really? It was that bad.
Ooh.
I was like, this is dumb. This is horrible. I don't like this. It was just bad.
Gotcha.
I do have a nephew who, like, he is on the spectrum.
Okay.
But he always asked me to be the one to sit with him during these, like, the guy who plays Rambo.
Stallone, okay.
He made a movie series with, like, all the action stars.
Oh, the Expendables, yeah.
Yeah, so every time a new Expendables movie would come out, my nephew would be like, hey, let's go see a movie. Oh, what do you want to go see? He goes, The Expendables.
Oh, dear.
And I was like, Dad, doesn't it have loud explosions and stuff?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, but if you're there, I'll be okay.
Aww.
I'm like, okay.
Well, that's
so
sweet.
I saw those movies as support for my nephew.
That's sweet. That's
and
sweet.
I don't think I would ever watch those again, though.
I didn't mind the first 2. I thought the first 2 were okay. Just because the one thing that I liked about them was I've always loved the idea of taking all of the semi-washed up action stars. I hate putting it that way. But all of the sort of the action stars of yesteryear and cramming them all into one movie together like it's just a bunch of cameos. I don't know why. That appeals to me.
You know what movie? People were talking about it recently, too. You know what movie was really good that I don't think about very often? You ever seen Mars Attacks?
Yes, the Tim Burton one. Yes.
That's another movie where they grabbed a whole bunch of people and they shoved them into one movie.
Yes, yeah, he did. I'm thinking about it now. Yeah, it was just sort of big name after big name. Pierce Brosnan and Jack Nicholson in 2 parts. Oh, man.
You know,
Tom
there was
Jones.
this one movie that it was like Star Trek, but it wasn't Star Trek. And it had Tim Allen in it.
Oh, Galaxy Quest?
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Like, There was this one character on it that I just remember, and he was like an alien and had something weird prosthetic on his head.
Yeah, and he was played by the late Alan Rickman.
Professor Snape?
Professor Snape, that was him.
Well, now I know why I like that character.
Yeah.
Or that person. Like, that guy was awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good movie. That it's amazing that a Star Trek parody winds up being a better Star Trek movie than current Trek. Well, I guess the same can be said for the Orville from everything I've heard. I've never watched the Orville.
Oh my God, you haven't seen the Orville?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God. Didn't I assign you that homework before?
You mentioned it before, and clearly I've been failing on finishing my assignments.
Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick. We can keep talking. I'm just using my internet.
Okay. Let me go ahead.
Oh, you know what? Oh my God.
Hmm.
You know what movie is or TV series is really good? Alien Earth.
Okay, I've heard that name and I know nothing about it. What is it? It's based on the Aliens franchise, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's 100% part of the Alien franchise. It's the continuation of it. But it is so much better than the majority of the movies. What can I say about it without ruining it? It is okay.
You don't have to worry about spoiling things for me. Spoilers never bother me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, rarely. The only time they ever bother me is if it's like a specific murder mystery or like an Agatha Christie thing. Yeah, I'm weird like that.
Then I can't spoil it. No. It's full of mystery. No, I'm just. Do you have Hulu?
No, I don't.
Oh, well.
All I've got pretty much is just the Amazon Prime. That's it.
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
Okay. I'm sure I can
or
find
FX or whatever. Apparently, it's only got 8 episodes, right? But what's interesting is that you've seen that timeline that I've written with all the Predator, Aliens, Blade Runner, like all those, and I've been patching it together each time.
Yes, you're tying everything together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And what's really interesting is that you see a lot of the concepts that pop up in those other movies taking shape in this series. And I like it. I like an interconnected universe like that. You know, and so it's something I recommend. And I'm just gonna say it's compared to the movies, it's actually got like blood and gore. Like in the movies, you get shocked and you get scared. Kind of. I didn't get on that Romulus one. People love that, and I'm like, that's not a horror movie.
And see, I have not seen Romulus. After Covenant, I don't know. Covenant left me with a bad taste in my mouth.
To give you an idea, Romulus was a return to form.
Okay.
For me, though, I've seen so many horror movies, and it's hard for me to get so involved with them now that I get scared. And people are like, Romulus was scary. And I'm like, no. it was an action movie.
Gotcha. See, and I'm the total opposite. It's weird. When I was younger, I liked more of the gory horror stuff, and the older I get more squeamish. I don't know why that is. So now I've gotten to a point where it's so rare for me to watch horror, especially if it is bloody, and I don't know why that is.
Don't watch Evil Dead.
Oh gosh, I still love the original Evil Dead trilogy. I have not watched Evil Dead Rise, and the new one I have a feeling would probably freak me out too. Okay. Evil Dead 1 was creepy.
scary. Like, it was legitimately, like, scary.
Yeah.
But creepy. But Evil Dead 2 is really where I suggested to Ez that if he's going to start watching them, I think I might have posted about this. Evil Dead 2 is the first one you should watch. Just even Bruce Campbell said just disregard the first one or watch like the last 5 minutes of the first one and you're good. And but Evil Dead 2 is scary comedy.
Yes, it's a horror comedy. Yep.
Evil Dead 3 or Army of Darkness is more of an action comedy.
Yes, 100.
Now, Ash versus the Evil Dead TV series was amazing.
I only saw the first 2 seasons. I have never gotten around to watching the third, and I don't know why, because I did enjoy it.
Oh, it got canceled.
Yeah, I know. But there was a third season, and I never got around to it.
Now, I saw... it took me a little while, but I finally saw Evil Dead Rise.
Okay.
And Evil Dead Rise, I'm sitting there and I'm watching it. And I'm like, how much blood did they use in this movie?
Really?
And when you look it up, let's see if it's on here. That came out, a few years ago. Okay, wait. Okay, there was a reboot of The Evil Dead.
Yeah, I have never seen the reboot movie. That one I haven't seen either.
The reboot was a high quality remake reboot. Like the actress who was the lead actress in that or whatever, phenomenal freaking job.
Really? Okay.
Like I was like, okay, this is good. I like it. This is. I see what they're doing. They're kind of reinventing Evil Dead, and they're bringing it more modern, right? And they actually did it correctly. Like, it's good. But then I saw Evil Dead Rise. And I was like, how much blood is in this? And when I looked it up, at the time, it held the record for the most blood on the screen for any movie.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, it was some, like, 22,000 gallons of blood in one scene, or something like that, yeah. But then, there's this new one coming out. Evil Dead Burn.
Yeah. Which I didn't even know was coming out until I just saw it the other day. I mean, the trailer.
Like, I sat there and, like, I remember hearing about it initially, like, a few years ago, maybe. Or, or a couple years ago, but I completely forgot about it. And then I saw a banner for it. I'm like, Evil Dead Burn? What is this? And I actually made a tweet about it. I'm like, oh, what is this? And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, what if, like, they have Evil Dead, Evil Dead Rise, Evil Dead Burn. Are they gonna do a series of, like, connecting titles? I'm really curious.
Right. Rise, Burn.
But I don't know. I haven't found a connecting thread yet.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be awesome if they did. I would love that. I love little connections like that.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, okay, real quick. What's your favorite game series? Besides
Monkey Island? Oh my gosh, hurting me here. I think if we're going to say series, even though I've only played the NES once, I never played any of the later ones, I'm going to say Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest.
Oh, you were just doing a series on that.
Yeah, I've just started replaying through the original 4 of them. I'm still on the first one.
What do you like about it?
I have always just enjoyed a good sort of medieval type of fantasy game and the JRPG structure of it. I guess that's basically what it boils down to. And the story is simple, but it gradually becomes much more complex with the sequels. The first one's really simple story, but it was just a good simple fantasy medieval type adventure that, I don't know, it takes itself seriously but doesn't try to be anything it's not.
Well, even your little characters at the
Yes.
base of the screen remind me of Dragon Warrior.
And that's because they are. Those are all Dragon Warrior 1 through 4.
That would explain.
That will explain it. And now they're all pinned. I gotta figure out how to remove them.
Let's see. I'm trying to think because I need to get to sleep soon, so I
Yeah,
can
ditto.
actually get some use out of this hotel while I still have it. I get out of it tomorrow morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we'd better go ahead and let me just.
We've been going for 6 hours.
We have been going for over 6 hours. Yep, we have been going
New
for over.
record for us.
I don't unpin any of these. I don't.
Let's
know.
see. I want to see if I can come up with something.
Okay.
It might take me a second.
Sure, go ahead.
So feel free to yap away.
Okay. There, everyone is unpinned officially now since I couldn't remember what the code was. Mass pin. Wow. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Now Lonnie's doing it. It's not even Luciano in here going and doing it. I'm the Snow Ape one gal. Oh, you were the Snow Ape one. Okay. I don't even remember the name of that character. I can barely watch the Cinema Sins on Saw. It freaks me out for sure. Yeah, I can't watch the Saw movies.
Have you seen the new Dragon Warrior remakes coming out?
I've seen screenshots of them. I haven't really seen them in action.
Oh my God.
I know they're on Steam.
Oh my God. Okay. Have you seen the new 2D Final Fantasy game?
No, I didn't know there was a new 2D Final Fantasy.
They're working on it right now. It's coming out on the Nintendo Switch too.
Of course.
It may or may not come out to other systems. It
Okay.
probably will.
Eventually. Yeah.
But it looks so freaking amazing. They're basically saying, okay, we're going back to the beginning, or to a 2D style,
Okay.
right? But it's kind of like a 3D hybrid for the cutscenes and stuff.
Okay.
And so, but it looks so gorgeous that I am really, really hyped for it. Like, it's the first Final Fantasy in 2D that we haven't had since Part 6.
That is really kind of surprising. I wouldn't have expected them to do that.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to find the name for you right now.
Okay.
Let me actually I got a computer here. I don't know what I'm doing. New 2D Final.
But yeah,
Fantasy.
that brought it up. That was the reason I never bought the N64. Unless I'm wrong, N64 didn't really have a lot of RPG games, did it?
They had Quest 64?
Quest 64, I know that one. That's between and if you want to count them, since I know there's always a debate if Zelda is an RPG or not, the Zelda games. But yeah, the lack of that and the lack of any real 2D games outside of maybe Paper Mario, that was the reason I think I never really got into it, because I was looking for something that sort of was, because at the time I was playing more PC games, so I was looking for something that had a little bit of both. That said, I would like to do N64 stuff someday.
Honestly, that's why I brought that up earlier. Because, one, it belongs in your library.
Yeah. It feels weird having a gap between the Super Nintendo and the GameCube, I agree.
And it is home to so many modern franchises now. That you would be doing the library an injustice. It's called Final Fantasy Resonance.
Resonance? Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Okay.
Let's see. The first HD 2D game in the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy Resonance residents.
Yeah,
It's a
I know we're tired.
It's a celebration of classic and modern Final Fantasy that evokes the beloved titles of yesteryear. And, but when you watch a preview of it, like the video, you'll be like, oh, okay, I'm down. And of
Okay.
course, you know, there's new Dragon Quest monsters coming
Yeah.
out, and Kingdom Hearts 4.
I tell you, Dragon Quest Monsters. So I do have on Game Boy Color the Dragon Warrior Monsters games. I tried so hard to get into that and love it, but the problem I ran into was in order to advance, and I could probably do it now with a guide, but you have to breed your monsters, crossbreed your monsters to get stronger ones, and for the life of me, every monsters I would set up to crossbreed, I would just wind up with something even weaker. So it got to a point where after I don't know how many hours I sunk into it as a little Madamus, it was just like I'm getting bored because I'm making zero progress.
Sounds like some weak sauce.
Yeah, it was. It was a skill issue. It was entirely a skill issue.
Oh, that's okay. Let's see. But okay, so you repeat to me what your homework is.
My homework is it is the 2016 Ghostbusters. That is going to be the top of my list because that's something I've been thinking about lately. It is to, unless I'm mistaken, it was to check out the Orville. Obviously, it's to look up the trailer for Final Fantasy Resonance. What else was there?
To give love and hugs to your community. Jeez.
Aw, bless. Absolutely. Chat, y'all know I love you. You know that I genuinely appreciate you. I couldn't do this if it weren't you, if for you being here watching me. I would just be streaming into the void, and a lot of people get stuck doing that. And they try, and they try, and they try, and I am so blessed that I was able to get out of that as quickly as I did. So thank you to everyone who watched and who's chosen to watch tonight with Lawnmower Girl here as well. I hope you all will follow her channel and show her some love and follow her on Twitter if you are on that as well, and check out her music on DistroKid. Appreciate you both as always.
And wanted to say, if you please check out the music, because I put a lot of time and effort into them, and it is revealing lore beforehand in a way. But I would not mind having some clicks. But if you look up Lawnmower Girl on YouTube, you'll find two different channels. You'll find my traditional channel, and then you'll find a music channel. And everything is being released in a very particular order.
Okay,
and,
I didn't know you had a separate music channel. Let me get the link for that real quick. All this time I haven't known that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my music's everywhere. I'm just waiting to hear it on the radio one day.
Love that. Lawnmower, not man. We're not looking for the Lawnmower Man. Okay, Lawnmower Girl. Okay, there's the topic. I'm getting, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
go
Lawnmower
to the
Girl topic.
topic.
Got it. All right, here, I will subscribe and I will copy that into the thing real quick. Here you go, chat. If you want
what's
to
interesting
subscribe to
about
Lonnie's music channel, there is the link. What's interesting about that?
I did not give it that tag. I did not make that channel.
Mm-hmm.
It was made automatically, and YouTube decided to call it the topic.
Yeah, I've noticed that with other. If you look it up, music artists, it seems like that does happen with others as well. Like the Beach Boys, it'll come up as the Beach Boys topic. So there you go. You're big enough for YouTube to have noticed you and to decide that it needed to create a separate channel just for your music.
And releasing my music a day early without giving me a chance to promote it.
Well, I mean, better a day early than screwing up and not releasing it at all, because, I mean, that'd be the scary, that'd be more of the point of panic.
Oh, you got to hear the song before and after release. Did you listen to the one that was released?
No, I didn't. It was just, I hadn't had a chance. I listened to the one that you sent me, but I hadn't listened to the after release. So it is a different mix?
What it is the original concept, not the remix that I did.
Okay,
but
all right.
It
then
is mastered at a higher level.
Okay, well there's
sounds also more professional.
Well, there's more homework for me. Let me write that down too. Yeah, even though that was something I was planning to do anyway, but I don't want to risk missing it. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that it was mastered differently. I feel like such a sleazebag not listening to it. I really do. I feel like I am such a fake fan right now because I hadn't already listened to it.
If you were a fake fan, I would still love you.
Oh, bless. I'm not a fake fan, though, I promise. I promise. Madamus Music win. There is one cover, and that'll have to do it for now, Agnes. Thank you. Video game soundtrack albums often have their own topic pages as well. Okay, well, I think this is a good place for us to wrap up, and I'm sure you agree, because you probably want to, like you said, enjoy that hotel room as much as you can.
Oh, yeah, I only have it for 9 more hours.
Oh, dear. Well, then we better go ahead and wrap things up. Let me get set up on this end. Okay. Thank you so much, Lawnmower Girl, for being here tonight. Again, chat, check out her channel, check out her Twitter, check out her music. She does so much amazing stuff. I'll let you say an outro as well, Lonnie. Let me just say goodbye to well, actually, let me set up a raid. While I set up a raid, you can go ahead if you want and chat. If you really want to talk to these people. Kidding.
Villainous scum. No, just kidding. Sorry, get into that state.
Yeah, no, ditto.
Okay, hold on. I gotta say my outro. Okay. Everyone, I think you're I hope you didn't hear the snort.
No, I didn't actually. That's awesome though. That's the sign of a real VTuber. Real VTubers do the laugh snort.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. Everybody, I really do appreciate you coming in and listening to us just talk for 6.5 hours. It means a lot to me, and it really helps build my confidence, and I hope you learned something along the way. And my final last words for you to end. Blah 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 blah. Okay. My final last words. You all have a beautiful night. Sweet dreams.
And thank you everyone for watching. We are going to raid into Althea. Let me type a quick raid message real quick. We'll just do an ultra deluxe Lonnie / Matimus raid. There, we'll do it like that. There is a raid message chat, so thank you everyone for watching. I'm not going to read through it. Well, I will real quick. Thank you, Raiko. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Waraz. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Agnes. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you, Luciano. Thank you, The Shy Siren and Neko for the raid, and Alex, and anyone else who was watching. Thank you for watching. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
This is Library Bot saying thank you for watching tonight and throughout the week. Please stick around for the raid. Maximus will be taking off a few days next week to rest his throat. But be sure to tune in for the Full Moon special on Monday, wrapping up the Super Seducer Cringe Fest. Plus, more discount Indiana Jones in Broken Sword 2. And it's America's 250th birthday. Be here for the Real American Birthday special on Friday. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.